Okay, hello, hello. Okay, here we are with a little more Lord of the Rings drafting. Yeah, this deck, we started out black, and I got some really good black cards. Two of these, one of these, one of these are insane. Two of these, I think one of these per black deck's really good, the second one gets a little worse. But then I got double Bilbo. I felt like I had to push into red a little bit, because I got like four of these, and I got double Bilbo. And then the blue, I didn't really have enough cards without blue, I feel like, because I just got past a lot more blue stuff, but the blue cards are pretty mediocre. So I kind of wanted to play red, black, and splash blue to get Bilbo in there. Bilbo's really good. Maybe I should have figured out a way to do that, but I think I'm just a little too short on cards, and I don't have a great way to splash. Like, this helps a little, this helps a little. Like, maybe that's better. It's like, this is fine, this is fine. Yeah, maybe that's right. I mean, I'm not going to be able to play Bilbo. We only have, we're 2-2 with this deck right now, I think. So what I would do is throw all of these in. I could throw one more of those in if I wanted, and then I would throw like that in, and maybe those. And then I'd have that to splash Bilbo. That might be better. The murder's good, the crow's good, this guy's sweet. Those, one of those. I mean, this might be better. It's just like, it's really hard to cast Bilbo. I think 2 islands is wrong. Got a few 2-drops. I think I need 8 mountains. So if I do it like this, we're at like 8 swamps, 9 mountains, 2 islands, and then some fireworks. They're a little slow, but they do let me cast Bilbo, so then I have 4 cards that let me cast Bilbo. Maybe that's fine. Let's try switching it up. It wasn't landing with the blue cards. I think these are like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm happy with this card. I'm happy with this card. One of these is fine. 2 of them's a little. I think, and two might be too much, but I still like that card quite a bit. This card feels kind of meh, but it does tempt. I'm trying to up my value of the ring tempts you. So before I was thinking of it as like create a food token, but now I want to be thinking of it as like almost draw a card, and that changes things. So like a card like this. If this said draw a card, I'd be pretty happy with it. If it said make a food token, I would not be very happy with it. I want to be on the happy with it side. I think I was undervaluing the ring. Yeah, I don't know. We'll try switching to black on that one. Finish this up. And since I'm only doing 1 loss on stream, we'll just maybe not put this one on the recent run list or whatever. Okay. I haven't used this card yet. The Sun 2 is pretty good. The Sun 2 is pretty good. Yeah, this card feels really rough. A little hard, because it's basically 2 mana to search instead of like 1 mana to search. Okay, so I can make 2 1/1s, and then he really doesn't want to do anything, or I can make a 2/1. I like 2 1/1s. We'll get in there with one of them. This card's really scary in blue-black, but in red-black, I think it's a little less problem usually. Okay, so if I play this, then I can't search for a land this turn. I don't really need to. For 2 here, and then we'll play our 1-2 or 2-1. If he wants to trade, I'm okay with that. Not a great 3-drop, but my problem with this card in this deck has been that this deck has like 4 of these, so I have a bunch of 1/1s on the board all the time. So I never want to cast that. Oh, I hate that card. I think it's actually good, which sucks. Everybody's gonna run it. But at least they won't have like 3 copies of it. But I hate that card so much. Look at my hand and get rid of my best card. Ugh. And now he knows I have a board wipe, so he's never gonna let me use it. So he doesn't even have to get rid of it. It like already makes this card worthless. And then he gets to take whatever else he wants. This is not land, right? At least they can't kill your lands with it, but ugh. Alright. I have a real hard time using that card anyway. That blocks these as well, which sucks, but at least this can keep attacking, I guess. If he wants to trade these, I suppose that's fine. This already did damage to me. Oh. Okay. Wizard rockets, huh? Rather use this. Let's do it now. And he knows I don't have a trick. You want the mountain because I have Yomer still in my deck. Plus 2 red. Also, I mean, it'd be a 3rd swamp, so there's reason for that. Okay. Can't block. Sometimes. Ooh, I could discard this to draw, or this. Interesting. I feel like this doesn't do anything. Because it's like, wait a turn, then cycle, so I should discard that one. I think a land is better than wait a turn, then cycle. I'm really good at swarming the board, but my deck doesn't do anything with the swarm. I know this card's good, but I don't know if it's great in this deck. And where I'm at. I need the Bilbo so I can start tempting. 2, 3, 4. I think 3, 4, and then he's going to use some trick and get a 3 for 1, but this is half a card, this is half a card, and this is half a card. If he starts using too much, I take 1 and he kills 3 of my cardboard. That's a really good, out of that card, that's really good. Like, I don't think this card's great. He's getting a lot of value out of it. I can play another one of these and tempt the ring. It's back, that's pretty annoying, and I don't have anything good to revive, and we're drawing only lands, cool. I have to trade so much to stop these. Yeah, I don't know. This is just like mana flood. Oh, I don't know if that means their deck's bad. I take 1 and 3 units die. It's like, it's so bad. I have so many 1/1s, but like, I can't just take 4 a turn, so I have to trade, but like, he's drawing like 6 drops, and I'm drawing like 2 drops in mana. I'm like, even though I have blockers, he has trample on everything. I'm just taking infinite damage and drawing lands. So, oh well. Like, this deck has the sick equipment, but if it doesn't draw it, then it kind of gets wrecked. There's a lot of bodies for the equipment and for the other thing. Now if he has a trick, we just press FF, but we probably lose anyway because he still has this and I can't deal with it. And we're just going to draw a land next turn because that's how the game works. But this still does 6 damage to me and trades for 4 units. It's like so bad for me. Like if one of these was a murder instead, we would just murdered it and we'd still be huge board. And 6 more life. Could have had to stay back and block, but either way I think we're just super dead. Okay, that's a good card. Is it enough? Probably not. But defensive now, we just gotta hope he draws a land every turn for the rest of the game. I don't know, maybe the deck just doesn't have enough top end. He's got like 2 of these. Card draw. Yeah, he used this, and my hand was like 6 cards, and they all sucked, so he didn't even want to remove any of them. This card could be good in the right scenarios, for sure. Just this deck, none of them have ever come up. Which is exactly where I'm at with cards that do that. Like, when I have 9 1 toughness creatures, they'll have it and murder everything, and then if that card's in my hand, it'll never be good. But I have to get better at playing around it, so part of it's my fault. And also, if it's bad in their hand, they won't play it, so then I won't see it. It is 1/1 for my 4/4, hit me for 4. Yeah, I mean, he didn't do anything very good. And he crushed me, so my deck must suck, or my hand must have sucked, or like I misplayed somehow. I don't think there was enough stuff going on that I misplayed much. Like there might have been a little thing I did, but not enough to like change this. So like we either do really bad or our deck sucks. He didn't do anything too special. Like these are kind of average cards to expect. Probably worse than average cards, honestly. Oh, sure. Now we draw our combat. Not that that would have done much, but it would have let me save like 3 1/1s. I don't know, man. Alright. On to the next. I don't know. Like, I was kind of excited about this deck because we had Eomer, he's fun. This card is insane, and we had double Bilbo. Like, these are some good cards. Like these cards are sick. And then these are just, like, good common level cards. I think this card's kind of sick, but I'm bad at playing it, I guess. These are good common cards. These are good common cards. Like, these are good. This is fine, especially one of them. So, like, the cards that you would, like, not want to put in your deck, there's almost none. So maybe we just don't have like the right mana spread, but like this deck is full of like good cards. Unless I'm evaluating them wrong, but I'm pretty sure like those are all like pretty good cards. So maybe it was just a bad draw, but like I don't know. We weren't getting there. Just not enough removal or something. The 1/1s feel a little better when you get like the ring tempting you. Then you have bodies for them. Or the equipment. Like I'm really good at making a lot of 1/1s, and I have an insanely busted equipment, but like you're not gonna draw the equipment every time, and you're not gonna draw Bilbo every time. Bilbo would have made a pretty big difference that game though. I would have gotten to loot all those lands away for real cards. And we'd have had infinite 1/1 targets for Bilbo as well. Okay, so what I'm learning is I don't like white this set. This card's a bomb. Okay. This is one of the white cards I actually like. There's very few, so I want to try to avoid white as best as possible. This card's good. This card's good. I think speculating on this is probably better. It sucks because I don't really want to play white, and splashing in a 2-drop sucks, but like this card's crazy. I thought it said tap and sack it for that effect when I played it. I think I had it like my second draft or something. But it doesn't. It has vigilance and ward. So it just like protects your stuff so hard. But we probably won't be in a position to play it, but maybe we'll be like heavy blue, a little bit of white. Or maybe we can splash it, but I'm not super optimistic about being able to splash it. Okay, the black cards, this one's good. I think I'm just gonna end up not playing it, but we'll speculate on it, I guess. This one says the ring tempts you, but I think it's still kind of bad. This card, you gotta be like heavy white for that, and I don't want to be heavy white. These feel playable. This feels a little weak. Feels playable, maybe. A little weak. So I'm glad this is here because that card's actually good. Makes me less likely to play this color pair though. Turn dark. Oh, that card's great. I think this is good, but you have to play blue, red. The ring taps you, and then it gets a clock. It puts them on a clock. It's pretty sick. This card I like. Interesting. I want to avoid white, but I also first picked Pippin, so like I'm kind of motivated to pick the good white cards if I see them, and this is one of the good white cards. I do want to play this deck at some point, but also like we picked a black card and a blue-white, so we're not really set up for mono blue with some red, or mono red, or just red blue. I guess they're both good colors. Card's fine. I like this card. I think we just picked this, and maybe we can end up in white, but like I just said I don't want to play white, and now we're like positioning ourselves to play white. Don't like that. Legolas is meh. Maybe just create a food if you don't control food. It's probably fine. Like this card. I don't really like this pack very much. Probably this is probably the best card here, but then like looking at like white green or white blue, I'd rather just play this probably. It's 4 mana 3/3. I have to be able to use the food tokens, so if I get like a bunch of the dogs, this card could be sick. Or I could just pick a blue card. Pretty happy with this thing. Pippin. Yeah, Troll is reasonable. This card's like playable. It's a little better than this one. This is like a decent green card, probably better than Mary. I just don't think Mary sets up like Mary can attack very often, but maybe you can put the ring on him. So I could go into this plan harder and just pick Esquire. I feel like these are really easy to get, but it's probably better than Eagle. Normally I'd probably just pick this because black is the deepest color. I'm trying to play blue, white, so we'll pick a white card. I think Eagle's harder to find than Esquire, but maybe we'll regret that. This side's fine. What if it's better than that? That's okay. Let's not play white. Picks 4 out of 6 white cards. Oh, this is a little tough. I think this card is a little bit better, but if I don't have removal, I'm going to be sad. So I'm going to pick the removal. Darn it. Oh, this card's really good. I should probably pick this one over it. This card's a little better than that last decision we were making, and now I already have one of those, so I think this wins. I think people think this card's better than it is. Like, it's playable, but you're not excited about it. If it said draw a card when it enters the battlefield, that'd be great. But your elusive flyer doesn't want to have to die to get value. The tree's fine. I don't like this card, I don't think. Maybe I'm supposed to? It does say the ring tempts you. I feel like that's really hard to proc, and it's not good. Even if you can get it proc. So like, this is the best red card. The best green card. I guess I'll just take the white 2-drop. Kind of committed. Oh my gosh, the tree made it around. That card's so good. The ring tempts you. Put a 1/1 counter on everything. Maybe if I was red with a bunch of those summoners. And this is the best card here, but like I'm not even close to being able to play it. But the Willow's very good. I'm kind of interested in goofing around with that, but this card's probably a little better. Yeah, I'm kind of interested in goofing around with that, but I should probably pick the card that's a bit better here. We're leaning way too hard into playing Pippin. He's pretty good though. These are both kind of removal. This card's really annoying. If they play like a 5-drop, you just bounce it and then draw a card. cooler than it is. This card's very good, but I can't play it from this spot. This card's good. Oh, the dogs. I don't think I can get the dogs. But if green was like uber open and I could get like 4 of these, I'd be down to play like a green food deck. This card seems really fun. Yeah, it's definitely just this. Oh, that card I think is good. I'm very, very rarely going to be wanting to play a double white card. This card's good. If I was black, I'd play it. I like this card a little bit. This card's really good. I want to play like 2 of these in every blue deck, but I mean, this card's rare and I'm almost never going to be able to play it because I'm going to try to avoid white. We'll give it a shot. He's very good. This card's a bomb. No, not a bomb literally, but like, man, that card wrecks me every time I see it. It's probably that, because we're not into red or black at the moment, which is really unfortunate. Okay, but at least we're not seeing the 3 mana 2/2s or murders. Yeah, we're not super into blue here, but I really want to play Pippin. If you like Pippin on 2, it's going to be really annoying. So we got a bunch of ring, like this guy with the ring. Pretty good. We want a lot of instants and sorceries. I really want some of those 5 mana island cycles so I can actually like not run out of cards. I mean, that's my color pair, but it sucks. 2. Oof. I like the island cycling one way better than this one, but do I need the card drop? Maybe not. I feel like I just take the removal, but I'm not a huge fan of this removal. It's pretty expensive, and it doesn't like tempt you or amass or anything. I don't think the bird is the play, though. And Flying Vigilance 4/4 is kind of neat, but they're just going to kill it. And it costs 6 mana, which is forever. I think it's just one of these. Sure up our removal a little more. It just might not hit any removal at all. Oh, this does tempt you. Might be a little too slow. Like this is an acceptable combat trick. This one tempts me though, but it's very expensive. Interesting. This one's so cheap. I think I'm going to take this one because it tempts you, but I might be wrong. Oh, Bill the Pony is probably fine. This tempts you, but I like it a little less. Did I cut a card? I did. I mean, this tempts you, but I don't know how I feel about it. It's pretty expensive. The sorcery for 5 mana. Oh man, I could have both of those. Ooh, this card. I think I take this over this. I don't know if that's right. I don't even draw a card. It's like really slow, and this is like a good 2 drought. I do have a lot of them. Oh, this card's great. I wonder if I can splash it. Probably just take the removal. Dang, this card's great though. I'm gonna just take the removal and not deal with the splashing, but it's probably right to take the card and splash it. The 5 mana. And we get 2 cards that can splash it immediately. Like we got the land and this, which we would have both picked. I'm kind of hoping I don't play this. Yeah, I feel like we're picking a lot of cards I'm kind of hoping aren't in my deck. That's not great. One would say not ideal. Let's avoid white. Picks almost entirely white cards. Oh, this draft's gonna be a little wreck here. Oh, back-to-back Yomer. I like this card. Nope. Okay, so blue is just like super cut, and then white cards suck. Where we're at. I feel like I don't like this card. But I could be wrong. It does say tempts you. I have no card draw. I'm tempted to take this even though I don't like it very much. As card draw. First picking it sounds terrible. I guess I'm just going to take this. But I don't know on that one. Ooh. Not an effect to play those, unfortunately. This card's okay. This is uncommon. I'm down for Elrond, I guess. I have 0 3-drops. This card's really good. This card's really good. I like this card. Pretty sure this is just better. Yeah, this is one of the best commons, for sure. That and the 3 mana 3 mana 1/1 bird that summons a 2/2. Yeah, 3 of these is nice. I might be able to tempt a lot, and then I can loot. That'll help deal with my card draw problem. I think this is unplayable. We have 4 removal spells, kind of. These don't really count as spells. They just mean I can run less lands. A rare blue card. 2 mana, draw 1. A 4th one of these, is that worth? Or I want like 4 mana removal spell. I feel like the 4th one of these when I have a lot of 2s, it doesn't make sense. So I'm gonna go with the 2 mana counterspell or 3 mana bird. I don't have very many 3 mana cards, so the bird goes up a bit. The counterspell's pretty good though. I think this card's better than this card, but I think in this deck where we're at right now, maybe this card's better. I could be wrong on that. I want to try to be proactive instead of reactive. I like the sequel a lot. I don't know how good it is, but I like it. It's okay. Oh my gosh, I could have like 4 of those. This guy says the ring tempts you, so he's probably better. Sketchy though for sure. Oh, we got one of those anyway. I don't know how many of these birds I want, but I guess we're taking it. This probably gets cut. Those are fine. I like this guy. Stacking a few of these gets super scary for your opponent. Beat him for like 6 in the air when you attack with a 1/1. Yeah, okay, we're really, really heavy on the ring temps, so that might save our deck from looking as bad as I feel like it looks. So right now we have 14 lands plus this, so we gotta cut like 2 cards, 1 or 2 cards maybe. Oh, this is pretty fringe on the playable side here. 5 mana is a lot. Ooh, ooh. Which one of these do we want? I don't even have any of these. I feel like the counterspell is just so good. I need to cut a few cards. That's good. I'm not sure immediately what to cut. I mean, this is good. Oh wow, you do not like the counterspell. This is a good stat line, but I have so many of these that maybe I just don't play it. I think this card's kind of not great either. Maybe I cut these two. You have enough creatures still? Okay, so I like the bird. Do I have anything that goes with it? Honestly, I don't really. I have like no battle cries. We might have to cut the bird. I think we do, actually. Usually I play black with it, and then I feel good about it. Kind of down to cut one of these, maybe. So, if I do that, I have... I have 4 of these. and one of these. So like already my 2-drop slot is like not the worst. Okay, so you're a 3-mana 2/3, scry 1, and then sometimes you tempt. How often am I gonna draw another card? I have a lot of ring stuff, so maybe fairly often. I do 16 lands plus 2 birds. I can maybe do 15 with 2 birds. I'm actually kind of down for that. I think you can replace a land with a plane or a cycling thing. Now, is there anything I need to work in here? I really like having one of these, but 2 of them, I feel like I draw them both and then things get difficult. This does say the ring tempts you. This says the ring tempts you, but you have to trade it off to do that, which can be kind of tricky. A little unsure about that. I feel like this counterspell is probably just better. But maybe they're both supposed to be in. I kind of like having these 3-drops in. Feel a little better about my mana if I get to play them. This says the ring tempts you. I think we have to rely on that, and then I don't really want to cut any removal. I think we're going to try this as it is. We did actually get to play Pippin. This is one of the few cards that would push me that way, I guess. You've played this on 2, it feels pretty rough. Like, really hard to remove, but it means your opponent has to use the removal on it before they can do anything else. And it can even attack with Vigilance. Pretty sick. But, alright, let's fix the text here. We'll delete like the last 3 runs or something. I suppose we're supposed to do this. I don't know what we call the last deck. Was it blue-red, maybe? Most of the games I played with it were blue-red, I guess. This deck is white-blue. Ooh. We'll give it a shot. Oh, Pippin. I'm really glad we got to play the 2 white mana Buffalo Your Creatures thing. I'm curious how good that feels, and I'm almost never going to be able to draft it, because I can't imagine white being my primary color very often. I just, yeah, most of the white cards I'm not, like, very happy about picking. I'm sure it's playable, I just, like, don't vibe with the cards for it, the set, very much. Which is a lot of times how I feel about blue is I don't vibe with the cards, so I try not to pick them, but then it's super underpicked and pretty powerful, so then I end up playing blue a lot anyway. Okay, so we have a plains in our hand. We keep. We're just going to sun turn 1 because we want to keep mana open on these other turns. Alright, now I'd rather play a creature than like speculate counterspelling his 2-drop. We can play this and hold counterspell if we want. Seems reasonable, or we could play bird. Interesting. We play bird. It would be kind of sick to counterspell his 3-drop with only 1 mana showing. If it's something really good, we're going to feel bad about that decision, but I think we need to get this on board. Okay. Yeah, this actually ramps. It's pretty sick. I can start poking him at least. Now we can counter his 4-drop, which I like a lot better. Like, we're way more likely to play a good 4-drop, and we can also use this to kill something if we want. I guess we counter it? Don't really want to. Good lord, we're gonna take so much damage. Maybe I was supposed to counter it? I don't know, these get really rough in that color pair. I have to use this on that if I want to kill the ring thing, which is really dumb. Do I really want to kill these after he's already gotten a bunch of value out of them? Might have to. He's gonna play infinite spells. I think I just have to kill it. It sucks though, because I let him like get an extra point from that. This has already done me 2 damage. Now I'm trying to kill it. Like so late. Now it's gonna do me more damage. Oh, Annie's gonna bounce it. Oh my gosh. Annie temps with the ring. Oh, I just got blasted. Should have countered the other one, I think. I keep both of these. Yeah, probably. So I could use this to kill that. Then I'd save a little mana. I should have attacked with one of these and played the other. I could pay 5 to kill that, but that doesn't seem worth. I can counterspell his creature this turn, but like he's the deck that doesn't play creatures, kind of. Now does he have 3 mana counterspell? It feels really bad to counter a 2-drop with that and not even get the tempt. Oh my gosh, he buys it back. He's flat. We're getting wrecked here. Mediocre things. Okay, so these needed to die like ASAP because I've taken 6 damage from them already. He hasn't attacked me once yet and I'm already a third of my life gone. Lord. We're getting so wrecked here. It's kind of cool what his deck is doing. Creature. Okay, so we did have to discard a real card at least. Oh shoot. That kills all of them. I suck. I should just forfeit. That was really bad. I didn't realize he had 3 temps. I'm completely out of cards because I just traded 3 for part of a card. That was so bad. He's got a 3rd one of these? He just has all like... Oh my gosh, he has 4 of those? No. How did he get him back? Wait, did I just kill like 2 of them? Never mind. I'm confused. I am confusion. I can't attack or I take 5 damage. He's gonna bounce my creature and then kill me though. I guess I should have attacked, but he can bounce it when I attack. And then I'm... Oh, then I would have got to replay it. Yeah, that was dumb. Mistake after mistake after mistake. Okay. Oh my gosh, and he has 4 of the ring. Oh gosh, we got outplayed so hard that game. I suck. He didn't do anything like... He didn't play any cards that were like, wow, he drafted that. He just played a bunch of like mediocre cards with synergy. But I misplayed like 4 times. Like, possibly misplaced like 4 times. Definitely deserve to lose that one. That's frustrating because that deck, the counterspell, feels horrible against. I should have just thrown it at the first 2-drop I saw. But if you do that, then he's going to play something like Gandalf, 4 mana, and you're going to be like, shoot, countering that would have been really good, huh? Like, I'm throwing like 5 mana removal spells on his 2-drop after his 2-drop already does me 3 damage. Like, it's not a winning line there. Alright. This doesn't kill that, unfortunately. So I think we just do that. Him going first is going to make these counter spells really awkward. I'm not going to be able to block that for forever. But like this on 1 and this on 2 is a good opener for me. It's just he went first with a 1-drop, so I'm going to feel on the back foot no matter what. He's playing the best color pair. He played like a good 1-drop into a good 2-drop. I feel like these are average. Average 1-drop, average 2-drop. Slightly above average. So this card gets a lot better if we value the ring tempting higher, which makes sense with how much I've seen it. Okay. Now we can at least block. I could attack with this. Let's kill it. You can attack with this and I can weaken it at least. I know use like removal or something, but whatever. I hate everything. If I use this, it loses its like surprise. So I just gotta let him see it. But like I was gonna get to kill this for free. And now I don't, because this card is so irritating. Dude, I hate it when they look at my hand and discard a card. I know it's not an insanely good effect, but I hate it. It just feels so bad. Ugh. Now he gets to play around this perfectly. He gets like 2/2 worth of minion, and I lose a card. Like, it's so bad. I'm probably supposed to kill the 3/3, right? But he attacked into that knowing that was what's going to happen, which is kind of scary. And now I have 2 counter spells that are never going to get used. Rough life we are living over here. I don't really want to hit him for 1. I guess I could, but I just can't. Oh, he knows there's counter spells. Oh, it's so bad when they see your hand and you're blue. I wonder what he's keeping open. Dude, I hate this card with a passion, and every single opponent has it. It's the actual worst. I could play this now. He needs to kill this and that with that card. I suppose there's no reason to use it. Okay, ring tempts me. So then I can loot one of the counter spells away. Probably have to put that on. Well, he'll kill whichever one of those I put it on, so. Those we're supposed to put it on this. Get our looting in now. Again. Probably better to get rid of the land. Trading there is reasonable. Using this at instant speed doesn't make any sense. Can we save up a counterspell? Yes. Yeah, that makes this a lot worse. Maybe he'll wait till he has enough mana to kill. No, it just does 1 damage. Oh wow, that is a slow card. So if this is a creature... Okay. Kill that. That's really good. We get rid of his ring bear and we made him waste his mana. And now he's no other creatures. We probably can't play it. And then if he ever casts a creature, we can just wreck him with counter spells, counter magic. If he has 2 creatures, life gets a little harder. That was sick because it makes all these a lot stronger. He might just kill this. I can block his creature if he plays it, and he knows it. So he can't play creatures, so this card's dead. That card just kills 1 unit. Instead of 2, thank goodness. This card's almost always gonna kill 2 things, I feel like. I should play this and then keep 1 back. But I can use counter magic if I want. We just want to not let him play a creature, but this feels pretty good. Right now, at least. Legendary creatures get ward 1, which is kind of neat. And an extra attack. That's a legendary creature. Maybe he has 2 creatures in hand? Yeah. Well, I mean, he knew that was going to happen. So it's worse to play that than to not play that. Because it gives me the ring. But if he's going to forfeit anyway. Alright. Yeah. It's the 4 mana make me discard a card isn't... It's not like some bomb rare that wins him the game on the spot. It's just like super irritating. Not like, oh no, I lose the game because he used it. I'm like, I just hate that he knows my entire hand and discard something from it. He didn't play around what was in it very well, but I don't know if maybe he couldn't. Yeah, I feel like I have like 3 lands. My deck can play like almost everything it can play. So maybe I should even go 1 lower. Lands. This can't activate if there's no creatures on board. A little sketchy. This guy feels good, and I have 4 of them. I like that. I can't block that guy with this. Kind of an issue. Whenever it's blocked, deal 1 damage to each creature blocking it, so this doesn't work on that either. That's pretty annoying. I guess I just have to take 2, in which case I can either hold up something or... I guess I just have to start playing my birds, you know? Can't block that with what I have. 3 toughness things suck at blocking it, and 1 toughness thing suck at blocking it. So you gotta have like 2 toughness and then you trade with it, and that doesn't feel great. Interesting. 4 toughness works pretty well. Oh, that card's really good. I wish I had counter magic right now, but I don't. Yeah, my evaluation of this goes up a ton when we say the ring tempting you is really good. It's a death toucher. A good ring bearer. Like, there's a lot going for that card. If I ever cast this, next turn I have 4 mana. I don't think I cast this. Wait, I might have to. I can't kill this without casting. Maybe I might have wanted to cast it. I think we play this, keep that up, hit him with a bird, and this can block that. I can't block this, so if he tempts it again, it's kind of annoying, but I really need to, like, develop my stuff. I mean, that's a reasonable card, but kind of hard to cast. I think it's probably better than a random card in my deck, because I can cast it with this. If he removes this, then it becomes a dead card for a couple turns. That, not great. Oh no, and it tempts him. That's so good. Shucks. This has got to be one of the best uncommons. Shock plus tempt. And buff this guy. Oh my gosh, I just got wrecked. That card just completely destroyed everything. Now I can't kill this. And this draws a card. I'm so wrecked here. I can't even use the 1/1 from this to trade with that. Because of its effect's actually killing me. And if I put this back on his deck, he gets to tempt again. So like that's not good for me. I'm actually kind of in trouble here. I just play this and then have 2 blockers, I guess. I think I just have to block. This card's actually destroying me. It's so good against 1/3s and 2/1s, and that's all I have. And 1/1s. I'm actually getting destroyed here. I can at least do a favorable block here, but he has a second. Oh my gosh, he has a second one of those. All right, well we're kind of doomed here. I can't block with this and summon the thing to do that, so then this guy gets to wreck me. Yeah, it's just over. It's just over. This card's insane. He played 3 like top tier uncommons, and I had like mana issues and played some mediocre commons that didn't line up well against his board. It was very close to lining up well though, because the -3 summon 1/1 could have given me a really favorable trade. It's just every single turn it just barely didn't work out. Like if his 2/2 was a 3/2, instead of having that ability, we would have just been able to kill it. Then he would have been in a really rough spot. Oh great, we go 0-2 and then we fight mythic players. Good stuff. I feel like this deck's not that bad, but it's really performing horribly. So maybe it's worse. Or maybe we just don't have enough mana. I don't know. We're constantly stuck at like 3 mana, so we're not being able to double spell. Maybe the issue feels like the opponents we're playing today are like significantly better than they were yesterday. But maybe my decks just suck. Because this, like, I feel like, yeah, the previous deck and this deck, I feel like we have pretty good card quality. I think I want a creature the second one of those I play, I think. So we probably just do this, but we could counterspell if he plays anything too good. I might just not have enough creatures. Good. Draw a card. I really want to put the ring on something when I play that. We have 2 counterspells, I guess. It's kind of a weird one. I'd rather play it later for like a 5 mana card, but I also would rather do that for that. Alright, we'll just I could just bounce it, draw a card. I'm down. I don't have a play next turn, so I'm gonna try to like draw something. Okay, this is 2 mana, then I can't counterspell. I really want to counter that though, not really. I guess we play this and then feel bad that we can't play either of these. This would have been good here. To give that the ring tempting thing. That's pretty good. 4-drop, that would have been nice to counter. Need to draw, label things. Okay, what do we do here? I have to ditch something. Can't be the land. The Derpy Flyer it could be. I'm not super excited about that. I like being able to -3. Don't really want to ditch that. Could be the Derpy Flyer. Feels kind of slow. I could be wrong. We just get Elrond on board now. I could save my counterspell. This plus this does 2 damage, so I could block that and kill it. With this and this, that's a lot. I think we just play this. Scry. We set up a good turn next turn. Is that better than a random card in my deck? Kind of. Let's say no. I can't really use it for anything for a while. I could trade Elrond for half his card. Gandalf. That would have been the best one to counter of all of them so far, like by a lot. Good lord. If I would have had counter ready for that, that would have been so strong. I don't really want to trade Elrond for half of a card. Okay, now we're getting into dangerous territory for him there. I think bouncing this would be sick. I kind of want to draw. Maybe I just hang out. I think I just hang out. I feel like our opponents are significantly harder than they were. Like, they're doing a lot of stuff every turn and still having... Okay, so now he can attack with that, but we let him. Okay, so now do this and that. And this block is awesome. He's got to do something about that. And then we can tap this to cast this on Gandalf, which would be sick. I like that. I think I'm going to keep it. Might be a little greedy, but we can keep up a counterspell. Now we pass to blockers. I like this block, that block. Let Gandalf do what he wants. Kill this is nice. Self a bounce spell for a bit of damage. Okay, I can't bounce his damage, so we kind of just have to let that one go, which gets rid of our free thing. I can get rid of one of his creatures, but then it still kills me. Darn. If he only had 2 creatures right now, that would be really good. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to just bounce Gandalf here. I can do 3 damage with this, which is not enough. I could bounce this, and this wouldn't, it would still die. Gandalf is better, and then I can set up a counterspell on Gandalf. Potentially. This feels pretty good. Oh, it makes it so I can't, like, block ring bearers, though. That's kind of funny. Interesting. Do I want to draw a card and tempt the ring first? Kind of. I feel like keeping the counterspell up's better. Interesting. This turn's tricky. I do really want to get that down. That makes this a really good blocker. I don't necessarily have to attack with it. I think I'm down to just hang out. Maybe that's wrong. I can't use this instantly, so I'm not using the mana from that. He's drawing Gandalf next turn, so I really want to counter Gandalf with this, unless he plays something much better. Because if he draws cards off Gandalf, it gets rough. The Ring Tempting, like, before I was like, I'm not sure if this is a good card, but the Ring Tempting you being really, really good makes this card a lot better, because it makes all those draw card as well. So I think Gandalf's actually pretty good. Might just kill that at the end of the turn. Oh boy, he's going off. Just gonna kill one of those. Why did this tap? Interesting. I didn't do that earlier. Okay, now I can get rid of the land if I want to attack. Do I want to attack? He could combo block. So if I tempt with the ring first, then his combo block gets worse. But then I don't have my tempt. Still think I probably do want to tempt with the ring. Now do I want to make this a 3-2? No, I don't think so. I'm a little lower than he is. If I attack with this, I have no blockers. So I'm not really excited about that. He's probably going to pass and play Gandalf on my turn. So leaving up a bunch of mana is kind of sketchy. I think I can't attack here. Which means I don't need to play the mana. Just end turn. It's pretty bad, but I guess I do it. I really need to counter the Gandalf. I only have four ring counters, which is a pretty big deal. Oh. Would I rather counter that than Gandalf? Not really, but interesting. I think we let that go. It's Vigilance or First Strike? Oh boy. He's not even playing Gandalf? This turn? Okay. I need to keep up 2 mana to counter Gandalf next turn. I have to kill this. It's probably better than killing that, because this thing's stupid and unblockable. I kind of wanted to kill that. I can't really. I need to kill that. It's just going to be unblockable too often. I don't have enough defense. So I could go up to 5 lands and play that, but then I can't counter Gandalf, so I can't go up to 5 lands and play that, so then I just hold the counterspell only. I attack with that, but that's not going to work. It can block pretty favorably, so I kind of need it to stay back. Should probably play a land so I can play that guy later. Can't cast him yet. I'm at 4 ring counters, but I can't do anything. Kind of a problem. Oh, you can destroy my thing. That's bad for me. I guess I could have countered that creature. Why am I so worried about countering Gandalf? Now, like, all of his things can attack. I probably should have countered that creature. Shucks. I just threw. Because now he's not going to play Gandalf till my turn, and then I'm not going to be able to double spell. I guess I have to double block this, but it feels really bad. Wait, is this a first strike? I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Cool. Good one. Good one, Nescap. Yeah, we're just playing so bad right now. We're playing so bad. He's playing around the counterspell. I could have just countered her. But that was so dumb. I didn't think about first strike. Once again, mistakes made. I could have not played the land. So who do I want to be the ring bearer? Probably just a random 1/1. This is better. We should think about that more. But yeah, I just made a mistake playing the land, I think. Maybe. Like, I have 4 ring counters, so if my board could be like somewhat stable, then I could just win by attacking with 1 creature a turn until he dies. But he's got so many creatures. I can't handle it. Now he's up to looting stage, so I can't outvalue him very easily. And he played the Dumb Bird. I think that's not a great card, but it works out in this situation for him pretty well. Okay, so I can play you and attack with you for 4. And then die. I got 5 ring triggers and I still like lost this game really hard. So valuing the ring highly, this deck valued the ring highly and it didn't perform very well, but I don't know. That might have been user error. I feel like a lot of the cards in the deck were good. I just we misplayed. The opponents don't seem particularly, their decks don't seem like, oh my god, they're playing insane mythics. I get rid of the bird and hope I can counterspell. The bird's not hard this turn. That does a lot of damage. It's like put a 1/1 counter on this, loot 1, deal 3. Like turning a 1/1 into that is crazy. But I'm just 2 on the back foot here. At least this guy can block pretty well. He might have something up his sleeve here. Okay. Seems he... Oh. Seems like he has something up his sleeve here. A legendary creature, so I get to retempt. We just keep it on the 1/1 though. Attempting that doesn't do anything. I'm gonna die this in like 2 turns. But man, if I could have slowed the game down, I tempted the ring like 6 times. Oh, we've got Pippin. We got to play him once this deck at least. Yeah, this guy growing every turn is pretty sick here. This guy's playable. Surprisingly playable. But the good part about going 0-3 means we get to draft again, I guess. And we're kind of at dumpster tier diamond, so we're not losing ranks for it. Not that that matters. The only way rank would matter is if we played enough today to get mythic, which is not happening. I have to play the whole day and I still might not get there because I seem to be pretty bad at this set so far, at least. Though I did start playing it a little late. Yeah, I mean, this card's insane. I first picked this, and that's why I played white this draft. I have to block everything or I'm dead. So this is the best blocks I got. I'm still dead. Alright, it's fine. Yeah. Pippin's crazy. I didn't play Pippin. That's the only time I played him the whole run. But if you play him on 2, it can feel really, really bad for the opponent. So they have to use removal on Pippin and he has ward. Because you can't touch anything else. I had him one of my earlier drafts. Oh, we did go 1 win. Okay. I think that deck was way better than that, but we did misplay like heavily in the losses, so like At least one of the losses probably would have been a win if we played better. And then we would have got to play another game. But I think that deck was significantly better than 3, so I'm still going to value the ring higher. That's a big mindset change from yesterday to today, is instead of thinking of the ring, like tempting the ring, making like a blood token, I want to think of it almost as draw a card. I think the cards are, I think that's closer to correctly evaluating it. So if I look at like the black 3-drop, it's a 3/2 for 3, which I don't like the stat line, but if it said draw a card, I'd like that card. And based on like how much I'm seeing my opponents play that card, I'm pretty sure I was valuing it too lowly. Yeah, Pippin's great, but the problem is I need to not play white. Like, I don't like the white cards. There's very few I'm happy about picking for like common white cards. And then there's a couple uncommons I really like, and there's some rares that are pretty cool. But I think I just want to like basically never draft white unless it's like forced on me. And I probably want to draft black like 70% of drafts, if not more. Oh, wow. This was the many colors we were hearing about yesterday. That card's meh. That card's meh. This card's great. Bad colors. This card's acceptable. I like one of these in my deck. 2 of them starts to get a little clunky. Yeah, but this is the card I was talking about. I think I valued that a little higher. I should. I was thinking begrudgingly playable before, and now I'm thinking like slightly excited to have in my deck. Or discard something when you cast your second spell. I mean, you can't open Saruman of many colors and not pick it, right? Regardless of how correct it is, there's no like premium uncommon or premium common. I mean, this card's good. I wouldn't be surprised if this card was better than this card. Because playing black is an upside. Playing green is a downside, but you could very easily splash a 4-mana card. So this is probably the better pick. But I don't even know. I'm not sure how to evaluate that card. Oh, Gandalf I value a lot higher today than yesterday because I value Tempting a lot higher, and that makes Gandalf go up a bit. This card's pretty good. This card I value a little lower now. It's a 3-mana 2/2, but the treasure token can be really nice. You really need to, if you're not making use of the treasure, it's rough. Yeah, I like this way less than Pippin, and I don't want to be forced into playing these colors. We're probably going to play blue, black, splash white, or black, white, splash blue. Either of which I do not want to play this card in particularly. But I'm liking Gandalf here. Whereas yesterday I probably wouldn't have picked Gandalf here. Yesterday, what would I have done here? Probably this card. Which may be correct today too. Now, yesterday I valued this card way higher than this card, but today they're a lot closer. I'm not sure. Tempting on Enter the Battlefield is pretty good. We're gonna go with that. Ooh. Ooh. This card, it's pretty good. I hate this card with a passion, but it's pretty good. What'd she do? I mean, it's a 2-mana 1/3, so regardless of what the text says, she's probably playable. And then the text says, you know, do some stuff sometimes. It's a rare, I'm down. I like this card a lot, but I want to be black. This is probably the best common in the set. I think I would value the bird a little higher because it's more proactive, but this does say tempt. This is an uncommon that I'd be happy to play on turn 2, but am I happy to play it later? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Like, this is definitely better than that. I like this bird a lot, and we are heavy blue so far, but neither of them are battle cries yet. If I'm heavy black, maybe I'll have more battle cries. I don't know. I like this bird, but it might come back, honestly. And this card's just way too good to pass. I want to get myself into black-blue instead of white-blue here. But I guess I could stay open to white-blue, and that one card could wheel, but I really doubt it's going to wheel, and then we already have a white-blue player in the draft, so we're not going to see all the gold cards for it anyway. We really want to try to get into black here, and that's the best card in the pack. This card's great. I like this as a 2-drop, but I'm not jumping to play this. And then this I'm happy to have 1 in my deck. I'd probably play 2, but I'm not going to miss it that much if I don't have it. But I like this card probably more than I should. This card feels so slow and clunky to me. You already have looting from the ring, so like card draw gets a little worse from that, and then blue already has a lot better card draw than that. It just feels so slow and clunky. All my blue stuff I want to be instant because I want to hold up my counter spells. I don't think people are valuing the blue counter spell enough, so if I play blue, usually I get like 4 of them in my deck. Yeah, I think it's just this here. I like the common land better than this one. It's really hard to have stuff in your graveyard that's legendary. Because most of your legendaries are like ring tempting, so they're not legendary in the graveyard. We did just lose to someone playing the bird, but I still think this card's bad. I mean, you could put it in your deck, but I still think it's kind of bad. This will help me splash white, so I'm kind of down for that. This is one of the not as great black removals, but begrudgingly playable. I mean, it's 5 mana kill something at sorcery speed. So if it was instant, I'd be down. And then this card you have to be like heavy white. So last deck could have actually played it, but most decks I play probably can't really play that card. Okay, so this is 3 black cards, which usually is a good sign. Because most of the like the blacks are really deep. There's a lot of good black cards. But these are like very, very begrudgingly playable. I kind of am down for this, but I probably won't play it in this deck. But I think if I was playing white, I'd probably play this card. Like my previous deck, I would have played this card. Is you can have the Ring Bearer attack into an unfavorable attack. You get your loot, and then you kill the thing that blocks it, so that next turn it can attack favorably. It seems reasonable. Okay, now I want one of these in my deck, but I'm not sure that I want 2. Kind of the same with this. Draw 3 sounds so appealing, but I think this card is worse than it sounds in my head. So I'm not gonna force it too hard. This will help me splash in a pinch. I really want to play long list events in some deck at some point, but man, you have to be primarily green, I think. This card's like okay. This card's okay. Better just take that. We're really trying to stay in these 3 colors. Okay. Sometimes this sits in your hand, but sometimes it counters a 4 mana card. So like pretty happy to play the first one of those. People won't play around it as much. I like this card. Nasty end to kill Saruman, the flavor. I need the Balrog. So much flavor in this set. I really hope I don't play that card. Oh, I like the legendary lands, but I don't think I value them enough to pick them. This is one of the few cards that would make me want to play this color pair, but definitely not this draft. Must be blocked if able. This card's good. I really like the first copy of these. The second one gets a little clunky, but I'd still play it, and the third one I probably shouldn't play. So is it this or a cool land? I don't know if we'll be able to use the Scry very well, but like... this might even wheel. I don't know. When in doubt, pick the rarer card or the cheaper card. And this is both. So I think I pick this here. If we get short of playables, it's rough, but if we're over on playables, then it's great, because I can just cut an island for this. Yeah, like, a lot of times that won't even enter tapped. But second one of those is a little sketchy. Could potentially splash green, but someone already picked Old Man Willow because it didn't wheel. So I probably don't want to prioritize that too much, but there's not much else in this pack. I don't know if I'm happy enough with Stern Scolding to play 2 of them, because I'm getting flashbacks to when it was stuck in my hand and I needed to empty my hand to draw free cards. Obviously that's unlikely to be the case, even if I get the other card, which is a rare. So I should probably value that a little more, but like, this is a 2-drop that I'm okay with playing. It's a legendary. I have removal, I have some creatures, a combat trick. I guess these count as removal. Oh yeah, this is probably not going to make the deck. Yeah, we don't really have 2-drops. I think I gotta pick the creature here. Oh, this card's good. Okay, so this is a lot of value. This card's decent, but this card is a good uncommon, and I'm pretty sure it's the best in the pack here. 1/1 Death Touch plus a 3/3 for 4 mana is great. There's the 4 mana white 3/3 that has a 1/1, and it's white, and it's one of the best white commons. So this is a better color, and it gives the 1/1 Death Touch. This card's way better than that card, and that card is like one of the better white cards. Like, it's one of the best like 2 or 3 white commons probably. So this card has to be like really good. I overvalue Death Touch a little bit, so I have to check myself sometimes. I'd love to play Shadowfax at some point, but I have to be. I'm rarely going to be in red, I think, just because like I think red's very good, but red never seems to be even close to open. I would play red black every draft if I could. I don't think I have enough amass for this anyway. Really like 1 copy of these. I'll play 2. The third one gets scary. I like this guy enough, but I think just this helps me splash too, which is kind of nice. We have a lot of legendaries. I probably don't want a third one. Oh, the good Legolas. I don't think we can double splash for the good Legolas, unfortunately, as much as I would like to. I really want like 2 of these in every blue deck I play. I think this card's fine, but it seems like I could pick it up later. This card in blue-green sounds good, but everything else sounds meh. It is kind of neat with the land. I can proc it with a land. It's kind of cool. But I really want to pick Legolas. But no, I really want to play green, but then I'm going to lose all my games. I already have one of these. How greedy do I want to be? I do have 3 2-drops, but this is a good. This is just so good. I don't think I can pick second one of these over it. I feel like people undervalue this, but it's like it's a good blue 2-drop. Oh, we could play the bad Legolas. I would put this in white decks, surprisingly. This looks like it would not be good. The slowly get 1/1 counters cards are usually bad and limited. And then 4/3 for 5 is bad. But Ring Tempts You is probably good enough. Okay. I think I skipped the other one of these. This is my first one, which is nice. And get Saruman back with it, maybe. It's a value card. Okay. Yeah, so where I'm at with this bird is like, I don't value it highly. If I get it for free, sure, we'll probably throw it in. Seems to be nothing else here that matters. This card, actually. This is one of my favorite splash lands. I'm gonna pick this, since we already have one. But it'd be nice if we had a couple, but this is one of my favorite splash lanes, honestly. The Evolving Wilds feels so clunky and slow, but that one, like, doesn't slow you down too much. But I am really creature shy, so maybe the creature was better there, because I don't have a lot of creatures, it seems like. Oh yeah, definitely this. Yesterday I might have picked this over this, because I couldn't tell how good this was, but I'm pretty sure this is really good. Yeah, now we're on the third one of these. That's the thing with like the white 1 mana gain 1/3 untap. I think it's a decent combat trick, but like this combat trick's so good, and I'm playing black like most drafts. So I just don't care about other ones for the most part. And like I like this one better. And I like this one better. Like there's just the 1 mana combat tricks are awesome. Oh my goodness. Is it a Tom Bombadil deck? We could have had 3 of these, darn. It's like this, if I knew I was gonna have these, that goes up a little bit too. This is the bad Legolas. I think it's still fine, but really hard for me to get into that color pair, I found. I want to try it, but I haven't seen a ton of this color pair decks, so that's probably not great. I'd be happy to put one of those in my deck. Probably shouldn't value that super highly. A mass draw card is pretty good. We're going to give the green-black player 3 of these. I can get a land for this, which is nice. I think I need more creatures. If this was like per green, I'd pick that. But I already have to splash white. Target that seems terrible. This is good, but I can't really play it in this deck. Oof. Yeah, I really don't like the Evolving Wilds this set. Having to pay another land, like... What's nice about Evolving Wilds is you can play it in turn 1, or you can be down like 1 mana later, but if you're down 2 mana on a turn, you get to do nothing that turn. Feels so bad. Yeah, none of these are playable, it looks like. Because I can't put red in this deck, so we'll just rare draft, I guess. I guess I could pick the 4 mana. Dude, oh, I want to play that so bad. Bobo's so good. This is good, dang. Getting some good red cards right now. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we're going to play either of these. I guess I could play him, because I am splashing white already. I don't think it's reasonable to splash red. I only have one of these, so I'd only have one way to play it. I guess I have these for treasure. It's too greedy, but this card's so good. Anything that tempts you more than once, oh my gosh. I guess we pick this here, and then if we run out of playables, we can put it in. Oh my goodness, another. We could add 4 tree folk. Oh, we actually got one of these. I haven't seen one in the last like 4 drafts. Yeah, it's definite crows here. I like this card a lot. I don't know if I have enough amass for it, but I like it too much to pass it. This card just rocks. 5 mana or 4 mana 5/5 trample is really good. Wouldn't be upset about having a second one of these, but like we first pick Saruman and we're offered another Saruman and it's our color, like come on, are we really gonna pass that? It's gonna be a 5 mana 4/4 and it's not gonna really be worth it, but you know, down. We'd have like 4 Legolas's too. This draft's wacky. We had some wacky looking decks. Okay, I think I already have one of these and I'm a little creature shy, so I think we're gonna go with this. We have no 3-drops for creature shy. I think we go with that bird. Wow, we'd have so many Legolas's if we wanted them. I guess if I'm short creatures, I could put this in my deck. If I had like 3 of these, oh my gosh, that'd be fun. I don't think I'll ever get in a situation to do that, but if in like pack 1 I get like 2 or 3 of these somehow, that'd be sick. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to put the first Evolving Wilds in. The cost of it's pretty minimal. I do kind of like this guy, surprisingly. Do already have a good amount of 4-drops. Probably supposed to play Evolving Wilds, but I'm just going to pick this. I think I have enough fixing currently, but maybe not. I don't know if I want to even play that for short on playables, maybe, but like we have this, we have this, we have treasures. We have. Oh, I already have one. Yeah, I don't want to play 2 of them. I'll probably play 1. Begrudgingly. This is a good red card. It's really surprising it's still here. Ooh, I have to play that. When it works, this card's so nice. It's like it's so good at killing anything with 1 toughness. And then it also, you can use it just as a combat trick to win certain trades. Or you can just use it to gain 3 life. Like, I think I'll rarely cut the second copy of that. Yeah, I don't think I have to play this, and I don't think I have enough fixing to make me want to super bad. I actually think I should cut this. Just, it feels so bad. Okay, so for 2-drops, we have like a decent amount. I don't know where to put this. 5's a little sketchy. Okay, so our early plays are a little sketchy. We have a lot of 4s, so this might not be able to make it. This counts as a land. These are like expensive big creatures. This counts as a land, so we can definitely cut 1 land, I think. We do have to get up to 6 lands for 2 of our big guys, but we're not going to do a lot in the early turns, so these cyclers, this probably counts as 2 lands. We want to be at probably 17 lands. This is 2, 3, 10, 17, 18 lands? Dang, probably cut 1 more. Okay. Ooh, I don't have anything that searches for swamps. So being at 7 swamps feels pretty sketchy. Probably want to be at 8 swamps. Right now we're at 6, 7 islands, 8 swamps. I might just have to be land heavy. How often am I going to use this? I really like playing 2 of these. I'm super tempted to cut one. Could cut one of these, but I feel like it's... I feel like if I'm attacking them, this card feels a little better. Because then they can't afford to play around it as much. But if they're attacking me, I have to like leave mana open for it. I have very few creatures, so this card as an actual card might not be very good. Like this, if I cycle it right away, sure, great. If I draw it late, sure, great. Draw 3, I appreciate it. This, if I cycle it right away, sure, fine with that. But if I draw it late, how good about that am I feeling? A 6 mana 3/3 that maybe buffs like 2 things because I have so few creatures? I don't know, dude. Not feeling great. I do want to play a land most turns to get to like these high mana cards. Pretty worried about my early game. I think I don't have enough creatures to run 2 of those. The food token's nice. Helps keep you alive. Something like that. I might have to... Mana's a little sketchy. I have 7 islands. And 8. I feel like I should have 8 of each. If I do that, I have 8 islands, 8 swamps. And... honestly, I think I just cut this. As dumb as that seems. I have 2 ways to play him. That just doesn't seem like enough. I have treasure, 2 ways. He's a 6 mana card. I have like draw 3. I think it might have to be that. Kind of want to get this in because I'm so short on creatures. I've seen a few opponents play this, but I think it's a card I just am hoping to not have in my deck. Maybe if you're like the draw 2 benefit deck, I feel like fitting these 2 in might be good. Like this card's kind of okay, but I think I'm going to be too on the back foot to play it. I think you want to be a little more early game, but all right, we'll try many colors. I think this is where we're at for the deck, for now at least. And I'm not super optimistic about where we're at. Okay, so we are blue, black, splash white. Give it a shot. We at least get to throw a cool mythic in our deck. Major awesome. Okay, we have a 2-drop. I like to play a black land on the first turn because I feel like 70% of your opponents are going to be running black. That doesn't tell them like anything. This is not a card, so it's likely mulligan to like really late. That's not going to even be playable. Oh yeah, we should read what she does. Move a counter. Not sure how much use out of that we're going to get, but like it's a 2 mana 1/3, so it's going to make the deck even if it has no text. And since it has some text on it, they might be scared of the text and remove it. Move a counter of each kind on Goldberry. Okay, so she steals things, and then she can move them off of her and draw cards. So I need counters. So a mass army is maybe the only way I can do that, really. I don't know if my deck has quite enough amass. We definitely don't have enough like ring tempting stuff, so I'm pretty worried about that. Already, we have like a very small amount of ring tempt things. We have 0 of the blue 1 mana card. And I don't want to take 1/1 counters off of 1/1 amass things, so they need to be a little bit bigger. But she can spend a turn to put it onto her, and then she can spend another turn to move it off of her. Do I want to draw a 5th land? Interesting. Okay, pretty sure we attack. There is a 3 mana 3/2 flash. We don't have to worry about that. Don't think there's a 2 mana 3 attack flash. Then we have to decide if we want to draw a card. I think the answer is no. Next turn we play this. We have this the turn after if we don't draw mana. One short from being able to play is they draw 3, so playing it to draw 1 feels kind of bad. I could just bounce that, because it says when it dies. That's me spending 4 mana on a card that cost him 2. Not like happy about that. This trades that really well. Am I committed to just taking 3? If I attack, he gets the option of trading, which I don't like. I don't really want to trade my 1/1 Death Touch for it either, but maybe that's it. Maybe I just wait a turn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't want to offer that trade. Like, him letting this through is just taking 1. So it's like not worth a lot to me. Okay. Instead of using that in combat, he's going to use it outside of combat to make a 1/1. Interesting. I feel like using that in combat would be good, so maybe he needs all his mana next turn. Okay, I'm a little scared by that. I don't like trading my Death Toucher for his guy, but I also don't like taking 3 damage. I don't really want to trade Goldberry for it. I think I just take 3 damage here. That doesn't feel good, though. Okay, he made his massive. Saruman, no! Oof. This is one of our only 2 ways to play him, so I guess that's the bright side. This is our only way to get him back. Okay, so Saruman and the only way to get him back from the graveyard. Both removed. You hate to see it. And now we have that. So I probably play both of these. Ah, we just play this pass. This is not instant speed. I don't think. Yeah, it might be a good turn to draw 3. I take another 3 damage. I don't think it's a good turn to draw 3. I think I want to play both of these spells and then tap Goldberry to get one of the counters off of him. And then on my turn, I have the ability to like draw and then move a counter and draw. Okay. I could put that deck. I should probably just put that on his deck where he has the chance to attack. It just kills it. Like, I can make him draw a bad card in 3 turns. Like, does he really want to draw Smeagol in like 3 turns? Probably not, but I mean, killing a 4/4 is pretty good. He's not going to attack with it because I can just block with Death Touch. We let him. I take 2 in the air if he chooses to. Okay. So this, if I need it. So he still counter, he still has Death Touch. This dies for free. Oh, I didn't need to. Interesting. I could have used that on this and save 2 health. Okay, I missed that. She's gonna be a 2/4. Wasn't thinking about that. I could bounce that, but it doesn't seem super threatening right now. Sure. I'm kind of down. Just get rid of this now. Like, he has one card left in hand. Ooh. I don't think I can. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. I kind of want to do this and draw a card. Well, he has no way to interact, but I could do this first, and then I probably can't do that. Yeah, let's just play the let's just play the dude and kill this guy before he gets Smeagol back. I mean, I just killed the 1/1 with it, but like, dude, I had to play another creature I want to kill, and I had to kill the 1/1. Tricky. So now, was putting the 1/4 on his deck worth it? That was a little. Okay, he gets the ring, but doesn't have a target. That's nice. He shuffles his deck, even though he put. Oh, he didn't get to choose to put that on top. He gets to not draw that, which is nice for him. I can't use that effect. Ooh. I'd have been okay with drawing an island, but. Is there a reason to not play a swamp? Can't think of one. Probably should play it then. Yeah, draw 3 when I was out of cards feels pretty good. Oh, okay, he's doing it. To draw a card off that. That's one of the best ones he could have drawn to sack, I guess. And he gets to replace Smeagol. Oh, we have Sauron on the white. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, amass 2. Okay, so if I play Sauron, the block, cast my second spell, get a 2/2. And now I have counter to start eating. He does get the ring again, but he has no creature for it, so nothing is tempted yet. Goldmary can start drawing me cards. Okay, not bad, not bad. We all cheer on Saruman. Well, one of them got murdered, but the other one lived on. So I have 2 things to play, and he goes, if I don't draw a swamp, I'm kind of doomed. I'm gonna keep. We have a 2-mana play. Okay, I'm okay with drawing a land, but I'd prefer it be a swamp, please. Drawing black spells is pretty bad. Oh gosh, double island draw. That is not what you like to see. So at least this blocks that until he plays something. This card is so annoying to deal with. Okay, okay. Not bad. I could attack. Might as well ping him for 1. The downside to it is he doesn't have to play around Counterspell. He's probably not going to play around Counterspell anyway. Let's see what he's got. He might counter Goldmary and tempt this and then wreck me. Okay, so that was not great. Maybe I should have played Goldmary first. Yeah, that didn't feel good. But I only take 2 off of that. Not that big of a deal. If I play this, next turn I can play this and then attack with it. But then this turn it doesn't block. Oh, but I want to play this next turn. I could still tap this to attack with it. This blocks better. This already blocks here. Interesting turn. I feel like getting this down early feels nice. Also hard to remove. That's one of my 2 mana sources for Saruman. Okay, so now he doesn't have mana, so it really seems important to get Saruman down. Should I attack with the 5/5? Probably not. He's like running low on cards, and then I lose all my blockers. I think I'm happier playing it slow from here. If I attack with this, it trades for like these two, maybe, if he feels like it. But he might just take it and then attack me. It's unlikely he has removal for Saruman the White. He has to ward 2 as well. And then maybe I can double spell and get an army. Okay, I can make him sack a creature? Is it ever going to be better than it is now? Probably not. He's tapped out, and he's shown that he's running at least a counterspell. And I'm not going to double spell with this card, so like playing it earlier now was better. It kills a 2/1. Now he has a bunch of ways to draw cards with all his junkers, which is a little scary. Okay, so he has... If I attack with my 5/5, it trades for his 4/4. Do I like that? Not really. We both have the ability to mill out our opponent, but like, my board is looking better than his. He has one more card in hand. I at least have a 4/4 to deal with that for now. He has no battle cry effects anyway. Currently. Ooh. I'm down to look at his hand. If I don't do this now, it's very unlikely to hit anything. I don't like that I'm not getting to double spell. But okay, if I attack with this, then he gets to hit me, so I'm not really happy about that. Let's see what he's got. That's so annoying. Oh, he can activate something in response? If one of those is a land and another one of them is a spell he can play, he can use the spell now. Bouncing this, he can't bounce this. Bouncing this sucks because he has to sack another thing, so he has to bounce this one. And then the other card's an island or a swamp. Then I don't get to discard anything. Oh no, I do. That's good. That was 2 sacks for this. That's pretty good. Okay, so that makes that a creature, so I can trade my 5/5 for his 4/4 if I want. Oh no, he'd have to double block, so I can trade it for something else. Yeah, I think I'm down to do that. Now, should I attack with this? Yes, because this is a ring bearer, so now I can't block it anyway. And now we're threatening a lot of damage if he doesn't trade, so I can kill his 4/5, which I like more than killing the 4/4. Now he can't draw cards off of that, I like. I have healing from this. He does get to loot. Oh, he let me... he let me double spell by bouncing my card. Huh, I wonder if that was wrong with him. Whoa, he did that before looting. What? There's no shot that's correct. Unless there's a card that says you can't discard this card. I guess to bounce something. If he bounces that, it loses the ring, right? Or like phases it or whatever. I think he can't make this. Usually it has vigilance if it hits. Kind of funny. So I could play this and double spell and have a 6/6. That seems pretty good. 7/7? Yeah, that seems worth. I have to play a land to do it, which is always a thing to think about when the ring tempts you is the thing for the looting. But we have 0 counters so far. Yeah, this is the most Saruman has ever done for me, by the way. I think usually he procs like once, if I'm lucky. But yeah, if he didn't have a ward, I would try to not pick him. I'd probably still play him if I had him, but I'd try to not pick him. But since he has Ward, I feel a little better about it. And he's blue, which has a lot of card draw. And I don't know if Saruman of Many Colors is quite worth splashing for. Like, Sauron was definitely worth it. But splashing white feels kind of sketchy. I mean, I think it's fine here, but I don't know how often we'll play him. And we are a big Saruman fan. Okay, I mean, that's reasonable. 2 into 3 into 4 into 6. She actually used her effect once, though, you know? Okay. This is why, like, I really, really like 1-3s and 1-4s in this format. Like, this actually answers that so well. Alright, so he very clearly has something. Uh-huh. So do I want to make him use his Death Touch trick? Yeah, I kind of do. Because I don't use this very well. Oh, okay. Either way, it kills me. That's a really good uncommon. We just got out of the way. The main reason I think it's worth doing it is because I don't think I'm going to get value out of her. And then I do get to play another thing that can block this the next turn. It's a good 3. That's a good 4 drop. I could bounce her back, replay her. Like that. I could bounce a card. Bouncing this doesn't feel great because he gets to amass from it. Playing this doesn't do much. I think we bounce. I think I can block this, bounce that. He's not blue, so he probably can't stop this. He does get to replay it later, but it is... I'm trading 4 mana for 4 mana. I'm killing the Battlecry part of it. I don't think there's a lot that stops me. Oh, okay. Yeah. Not bad. Now, he doesn't get to draw that good card later. Right. Definitely play this. No. What? No! I wanted this up. Ah! Auto Tapper. Why? Should I use this? I don't want to use that. Auto Tapper. Why? This not being up's a really big deal. Because he might like tap this or kill this. Oh no. My dragon! I hate that card so much! Well, I can buy it back. He actually kills the buyback card instead of the dragon. Because I don't get the ring temp then. But I would have had 2 dragons! Is it even a dragon? Oh, it's Drake. Close enough. Yeah, do the 1 mana card. But now he knows my trick. Oh! Wow, he really doesn't want me to play that trick. Interesting. Okay, so he has another thing, obviously. Okay, so I know he has, in his hand, gain 1/2 Death Touch. I have to make him play it now. Like, this card really ruins that card, which would have been nice, but, like, I don't have it anymore. Like, I have to let him play it. The alternative is, like, he'll get to use it, because I'm going to be blocking. He gets to tap things down, like, it's just... Now he masses, makes that bigger. Okay, so now he can tap me if he wants. So we definitely just want to hit him, because I'm not blocking. If he doesn't want me to block, I'm not going to be able to block. Could I have just never blocked? Something gains indestructible. Lifelink. Oh, it's going to be hard to race him with lifelink. And he gets to revive this guy. This is really strong here. Good lord. If I play this, I get to double spell and get a 2/2. Then I have to buy back. weaker card. I'd rather buy back one of these stronger cards. I think I have to. The lifelink part of this sucks for me, because I want to race him. She can draw cards, but he can do damage. I think he's better. I want the amass so this can be untapped. And then I need something to be the ring bearer. I wonder if it's this. Probably this. I can hit him for 9. He's gonna gain so much life. Like, he can stop me from blocking with like multiple ways. So I think I'm just supposed to hit him. The life gain from this is gonna suck. He gets to revive a 3/3 and make this 1/1 stronger with Death Touch. And the next turn he gets to gain like 7+ life with lifelink. Really hard to race him. This card did so much here. I played against a different opponent. They made something indestructible. I bounced it. They didn't have anything to revive, and then they had no creatures to gain lifelink. So the card did basically nothing. And then I played against this guy, and all three of it have been like huge. He would have got to draw a card if he didn't have the second one there. No, he would have. He has the ring. Yeah, I don't know if I can race through the lifelink. And I can't really block very well. This is hard. Hopefully we draw a 3 or less cost spell that I can cast, so I can double spell and get my orc army bigger. Ooh, he's not attacking. He's a little spooked. That might be good for me. Oh, wow. Well, I may not get to play that anytime soon. So if I attack with, let's see, that's indestructible. So he can block anything he wants with it. Not those two. Are you an orc? No. But maybe he might be a Drake orc. Auto tapper hates Sauron. 9 damage, yeah, I mean I think I take the 9 even though the lifelink's happening and my blocks suck. I think we do this and food this turn. Hopefully we draw a way to play him. It'd be fun to have both Saurons out. Okay, so he's gonna give something lifelink and attack me. This gets to hit him for free. This does 2 damage because he blocks that, and then it makes a 2/2 or a 2 attack creature he can't block. If I do this, he'll block with this and this, so I'll trade my 5/5 for his 3/2. Don't like that. This definitely won't attack. There's no shot those attack. I should have thought about blocks a little more. It's like maybe one of these staying back to block is important. I think my life total is high enough, and his life total is getting low enough that attacking has a lot of value. This can't block super well. I'm too scared to block with Saruman, so he'll probably tap to make that block. So he can gain 7+ life this turn, potentially. This will be not indestructible anymore. I definitely skimped on the splash ability for this card, but it does cost so much that I feel like running less of it's fine. I have one thing that requires me to draw the splash stuff, and it costs a lot. So I'm going to draw like half my deck by the time I get this card, a lot of the time. Ooh, he gets a flyer as well. He's down to 3. If I could somehow like sacrifice something, it'd be sick. Okay, so this is a 3/3 lifelink with no other effect. This is Death Touch. I don't want to trade with it. This I can't block. So we want to block this one. Oh, I can't because it's the Ring Bearer. I guess I just eat it. That's 9 damage to face. I guess I just eat it. Maybe I should have ate the food. He goes up to 10. Pretty massive swing. He healed 7 and did 9. 16 life swing. Oh? Okay, so he's just a vanilla 5/4 right now. But still neat. Alright. So when it comes to blocking, if I attack with everything, what does he do? probably kill me on his turn. He can block like that. He'll take 2, 6. So that means he has to block both of these. Yeah, I mean, that seems pretty reasonable. I don't know if he has good blocks anywhere. I think we just swing with everything. Probably think about that a little more. He can like double block Saruman. He might not have the health to do that. I have a Trampler hitting him. I have 2 cards in hand to scare him. I feel like this card isn't worth much more than a 4/4 at the moment. Interesting. Goes down to 2. Doesn't even kill Saruman, and then I get to play. Okay, one time I was playing against a blue-black opponent. They played a red mana and had a treasure, and used 2 of that like wizard thing, and did like 16 damage from hand in a splashed color that I didn't know they were playing. It was wild. It's that one that does like 1 extra damage for every instant or sorcery in your graveyard. So like I didn't even know he was red. He had no red mana in play. He had a treasure, but like that doesn't tell you he's red. Plays a mountain, uses 2 of those and just kills me from hand. It was crazy. Yeah, I mean nobody can beat the double Saruman combo. Like he's got to just forfeit at that point. Right. First couple drafts looking a little sketchy. Ooh, I forgot we had this. Turn 1 we play this tap, turn 2 we play this, turn 3 we have a creature. If I went second, I'd be very confident about this, but since I have the island cycling, probably fine. I do want to play this turn 1, because it's going to be tapped. And this turn 2, and then turn 3 draw if I need to. I'm not going to get a legendary in play until at least 4 mana, seems like. Saruman having ward is so important, actually. I do really like ward on my creatures. The 5 mana blue Saruman having ward is really important. And then the super expensive one having ward. Without that, I probably would never try to play him. But with that, like he's really hard to remove and he's pretty threatening. Yeah. You hate to see it, man. Stern Scolding. Definitely am not gonna just pass the turn to play around it. Ooh. Game's trolling me. We're both stumbling on our mana here. Scry 2. Oh, that's a good card. One of the best uncommons. I can't even wreck it with this very easily. Oh, oh. Okay. At least he won't use the 3rd chapter very well. That can be really strong later. So like early you get some creatures, late game you get like... Yeah, I think you can just straight up cut a land for these, which is so nice. They're just a tap land. Ooh. That makes it a 4/4. I still can beat it. That makes it a 5/5. I still... Okay, if it was a 6/6, we'd have problems here. So wild. It's a 2/3 Death Touch with Flash. I could still beat it, I guess. Oh, I'd be annoyed. I'd be pretty annoyed. Now this effect does nothing as well. And I get a 3 attack haste. I'd be annoyed. Obviously your 5/5 wasn't safe to attack, you dummy. Oh, I need to play this ASAP. 3 colors. That's scary. They haven't been able to kill a single Saruman yet. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, I really need that mana. Come on. Come on, man. 4 is so important. Like this turn I'd be able to kill his best card in hand. Make this a 5/5. He's gonna play what? Gandalf? He passes here, that's great. 5 mana on a blue deck has to have some instant. Yep, Gandalf. Dang, if I just drew 1 more mana. We had 3 in our opening hand, so it's turn 6 and we haven't drawn a mana yet. And take 2. I might save it to block. He's probably a little scared. It's like, playing these 4 drops is so important. Just skipping my turn is really bad. Like, if I had this in play right now, you're looking so good. Could have played this. Can't even cast it. Oh my gosh. Alright, if he double blocks, I'm cool with that. He might have an instant, but I definitely am not playing around it. Yeah, the double block there would have been sick for me. But the haven't drawn a land the entire game. That's an issue. Only does 3. That actually worked out really well. I don't think this deck uses food for anything, so we should just go ahead and crack it while we can. Mana's going to be very tight. Alright, what do we do here? I think getting rid of his next best card now is probably better than later. I think I need to play this ASAP. But also trying to just kill him would be not bad, but like, well, he has more cards. Probably important. Sack a creature, deal 4 damage. That seems super great. I think just get rid of the murder. He's getting real low now. This is immune to this for now. He can hit me pretty hard, but like he's super low. And this is 6 toughness, and he has 5 attacks, so he can't even block it. He doesn't have the mana to cast this. Down to 2 HP. Pretty spooky for him. I have Murder, I have Gandalf. Gandalf makes Murder instant, which is so cool. That's, that's so far the only thing that's like come up. Okay, now I know his entire hand. The bird gets to chip him for 1, no matter what he does. I mean, I'm at 20, so attacking doesn't feel great for him. The guy doesn't have trample though. Ooh, is he gonna sack it to rock hard? He might want to do that. Okay. Ring Temps doesn't do anything. I can make the Ring Temp twice. Doesn't really do anything. No, I can't. I don't have black mana. I could flash Gandalf in. I feel like playing the Trampler is pretty important. He has to chump, then go down to 1, and then I can play a big Trampler. No, he can instant speed kill this. Can I do anything about that? Not really. Oh, this is return a creature, not anything else. Buy back that. I'm pretty sure I'm still supposed to attack. He blocks with this and then sacks a creature. He uses this, and one of these to kill that. And then the bird still kills him next turn. Sure. This was instant. That'd be so good. This card's already like the best common in the set. I don't think it needs to be instant. I could kill Gandalf or the other guy, or I could play Gandalf. I don't have an army, so this feels weak. I think I just wait and play Gandalf. Flash it in. Can't block this anyway, but might be able to block Gandalf. So we might get to tap his Gandalf by playing mine. And if he taps out, then like Gandalf might be able to kill him. He might attack with these and kill this. Like if he drew like a removal, he'd kill this, probably attack with those, flash in Gandalf, kill him. The 5/5 isn't very good without an army in play. Alright, well. This is going far better than I would expect this deck to do. I guess it's my most drafted color pair. Sorbonne was in the hand. Close enough. we at least saw one of them, you know? There's two in our deck. We'll see one per game. I've actually only drawn the first Pixoron once. Right? So it got thrown in the graveyard once. Ooh. Top 200 Mythic. Ooh. I'm gonna keep it. But I'm not gonna do anything for a while. I need more 2-drops, I think. More 2s and 3s. I feel like I'm just derping around till turn 4 a lot. Play this right away. I haven't activated this yet. This might be one of the worst of the lands. The scry effect isn't as amazing as I'd want. I can't use this if I do that first turn, but then if I draw a 2-drop, I can cast it. Maybe I wasn't supposed to play that to keep this up. I can't imagine wanting to keep this up. Is he going to flash in a 2-1? Like, there's not a 1-mana 2-1 flash. I can't imagine wanting to cast that. Do I want to show him that I'm black? No, probably not. I don't think there's anything that playing this would matter for. Oh boy, that is not what a slow start wants to see. Okay, so by the time he plays 10 spells, I'm automatically dead, and he's a spellcasting deck. This is going to kill me insanely fast. I have no answer to it whatsoever, so I have to kill him before this kills me, and that's extremely unlikely to happen by passing turn 1 and 2. Turn 3 was strong. Turn 4 looks okay. But he's just going to cast a ton of spells and murder me really fast, and that's if nothing else hits me. Just 10 spells kills me. Ooh. This could be powerful. It's 2 damage haste. But this uses up all my mana and is 3 damage haste. He's going to instant speed kill this when I play either of these. This would get me a new army next turn. It's too slow. I want to be mana efficient. I mean, he's got a 2 mana do 3 damage probably. He's just going to do that instantly on that. But if he doesn't, I can start hitting him, I guess. The thing is, this plays a 3-3 that can attack. Or so if I play this, he kills that, and then next turn I can only swing for 1 instead of 4. Yeah, he's obviously got something. Wow. Draw cards? Gandalf? Gandalf. Everybody has Gandalf. What does he do now? Play a creature, tempt the ring? If he doesn't have any interaction, maybe I'll just kill him. I can't imagine he's just gonna do nothing the entire game, though. So, what do we got? He can block the 3-3 with Gandalf, so I could bounce Gandalf. Or I could play my 1-4. Next turn, I would kind of like to play this and kill Gandalf. He spent 4 mana on it. Bouncing it's pretty good. I think I'm supposed to bounce it before I attack. See what he does in response. It's 7 damage. He has to have 3 mana counter any spell instead of 2 mana counter creature. Unfortunately, this doesn't help me because it just blocks that, and this doesn't buff it or anything. What roll is that? Draw 2 cards and deal 5 damage. Oh, if I played this in response to that, it would have been sick. Dang. He's got Gandalf plus Gandalf's spell. Maybe it would have been safer to do that? I don't know. That was pretty powerful for him. I could play this. I could have played this for 1 extra damage. Might have been worth it. Ooh. Okay. That's actually worth. It kills his creature. He shouldn't have blocked that. I don't know why you'd block that. He just cast this card, so he should probably know I have it. Next turn I can play this, so hopefully he taps out for a creature. Using this on Gandalf's gonna be really hard if he, guess I can kill a 1/1 with it. Not great. It's 2 mana. He can counter this, but I think I have to play it anyway. The alternative is this. I'm just gonna play into his counterspell here. We're not gonna win if he has it. We're not gonna win playing around it. Oh, he is the hard counter. He's hurt me more than I've hurt him, and I've been like incredibly aggressive. But he super, super, super wins the long game, so I have to just be as aggressive as possible. He's already done 8 damage to me without attacking at all, and I've been like playing minions and swinging as hard as I can. Now we're just dead. He has to play Gandalf to block this. I can't block it. Oh, I'm just dead. Look at that. That was crazy. That's sick. I'm really scared to draft that deck because I don't think, like combo. I think I'm going to not hit all the combo pieces, and then my deck's going to be super trash. But his deck looked sick, and he played it pretty well from what I could see. That was cool. If I would have had like a better curve, maybe we would have had a shot, but I don't know. I have almost no ring temp stuff in this deck, which seems like an issue. I really, really, really wish he drafted against people close to your rank. As it is, I think green's just like completely unplayable because the low rank players are going to draft it more than it's worth, and then you just never get to play it. This looks horrendous. I'm just going to keep it. I don't want a mulligan. I don't know, dude. If we lose because we kept it, whatever. I don't think that's a good keep, but I really don't want a mulligan. I can at least cast lands, and I already have my fixing. We have a kill spell to like lower the aggression a bit. We just kill that. Ooh, never mind. Next turn, kill and counter. It's been really nice to Stern Scolding that. Now this might not get value for the rest of the game. Knowing my luck, he'll just never play something. We murder it first? Probably not. We attack first. Now, do we murder it? I could bounce it. I'm down with sitting and bouncing it. Murder would keep this open, but bounce lets me bounce his 4-drop instead if I'd rather. I do take 2 because I have to wait see if he plays a 4-drop before bouncing it. I hate that card, dang. Not good. I can't counter it. Bouncing sucks. At least I get to draw. Oh, I'm dumb. I should have bounced this in response, huh? I have to bounce the 3/3, I guess. I don't like how I played this. We'll see if it ends up hurting me. Oh. Let's see. Ooh. Yeah, I kind of don't want to deal with this. Oh, good call. I should have bounced it in response. I did that the other day. I don't know why I didn't think of it today. That would have been a much better play. So my guy would have lived. Yeah, so my 4-mana spell would have just countered this, which would have been awesome. Yeah, good call. Guess I'm just playing bad today. Alright, I can make him sack something. Pretty down for that. So he has 2 combat tricks. I have murder for his big orc. I'm gonna keep the 3/3 so I can't attack. There. This is just never gonna get used. Such a good card. Okay, so I wonder if he has a combat trick. So land this guy. Can't use this instantly. Can't counter. That does put me in a bit of a pickle here. Yep. People called it like a core set or whatever, but gameplay has been like, it feels like your decisions matter, and it feels like there's a lot of decisions, so I have no complaints there. Counter spells are so annoying, or like I could murder this and swing for 6, but then he plays this. Like, he's gonna draw mana and play this if I do that. But if I just hang out and do nothing, then I'm gonna die, because he's just gonna keep attacking me until I die. And I can't combat ever. So I think I have to murder and hope he doesn't draw a land, but then he's drawing a spell. It like kind of sucks either way. Maybe I should have played her first and made her the ring bearer. Definitely should have kept islands up for this. It's gonna suck if he plays something this could have countered. Does playing her do anything? Yeah, it does. Play her. Did we play a blue spell? No. So auto tapper wasn't great there, but also I should have checked. I could play this and activate the food. I should. In case I draw Saruman. So he has a treasure and a food and combat tricks. I have to eat 3 here because I'm not just sacking her. We can steal a counter and then draw a card eventually, but like I'm gonna die. Yeah, he plays this as expected. Oh, I didn't even do the food. Yeah, we're just playing really bad. But also, like, I don't know if we had a way out of there. If we saved the murder for this, I was going to take 5 a turn until I died, which would have been in like 2 or 3 turns, and I had no answer to it whatsoever. Yeah. If we'd played that one correctly, we might have been able to pressure him and kill him before he got to that point, though, because like losing my 2-1 for nothing is really bad. Oh well. We go next. Yeah, murdering the 6 mana guy was really, really good, but I was gonna get absolutely wrecked by those combat tricks. Go first, Stern Scolding's up. I can't keep this. This doesn't look any better, but I can't mulligan twice. This is a lot of why I keep at bad hands, because you mulligan and then you get a worse hand and then you're down a card. Never gonna be able to play any of these. I think this one's just a loss already. Dang, go 4-0 and then lose 3 in a row. Oh, we can actually cast her. Maybe I should have played this. I'm playing really fast for no reason, I guess, too. Yeah, I should have thought about playing this instead. Yeah. If I play this, then I draw a land, then I play this, then I do way more damage when I hit him. Yep, we're just playing bad. I guess we still just play this. In which case playing the land first was silly. Because then I can play this and that attacks for 3. If I play this, then I attack for 0. He's just ramping. But yeah, we missed a lot of damage against a ramping deck. I don't see a reason not to play the land. she steals a counter from this, it dies. So I don't want to start doing that. I do have murder at least, so if he plays a strong 5-drop, I can kill it. That's healing and a blocker. Have to just murder it, right? So the alternative to murdering it is we're playing a long game and trying to win. Doesn't seem like a good plan against a splashing deck with 5 cards, and I have very few cards. I think we have to just pressure him. Murdering a 2-3 when he's ramping, pretty sketchy. Get 2 mana open. Wow. That's a card you don't see very often. I don't get to tempt the ring, which is a pretty big downside. He's splashing this. Okay, he must be splashing black. There's no shot you splash that. So he's green, white, food counters, splashing black. But now we're just like insanely behind in cards. We don't have mana and we don't have like playable cards either. I don't even have a blue mana. So if I stole this, I couldn't even use it to draw a card. Okay. I see how this is going. Well, now we're on the outscale him plan. Maybe he top decks all lands, and we top deck 1 island and then some really good playable cards. We're probably not aggroing down a food deck, though. This card is gonna go crazy if I don't do something about it. This is one of the cards that makes me want to play white. A little slow, but if you stabilize and play that, man, you can go crazy. And the fact that it gives you a food and a 1/1 counter right away makes it pretty good. I could yoink this, but again, I can't use it, so. Ooh, just a hard pass. So his hand's probably full of green spells. At least if we get a mana, we can play this and then buy it back later. That's a lot of value. No, he'd be able to play his green spells. What on earth could be going on? I think we chump with this and eat its counter. Man, his deck looks like super sketchy. I don't want either of these cards in my deck. This one I like, and then this one's fine. This one I don't want in my deck either, most of the time. I guess the ring tempts you. Wow, he has 3 charges on that already. Getting spooky. I don't see how we beat him. We're definitely not killing him fast, and if he gets to loot every turn, plus 1 more for 4 stacks, like we're gonna die really quickly, and he's gonna have more late game than us. He gets to filter his hand super well. Yeah, this card's pretty sick. This deck's terrible at using her, but she still feels pretty good. Wait, now I can at least make him sacrifice one of his 2 good creatures there. Probably her. We'll see though. He's tempted. This is a tricky one for him. I could have ate the damage, saved my 1/1, and then I wouldn't be able to attack anyway. He might have a trick. So that attack's a little sketchy, because he does have 2 mana open, and he hasn't been doing anything on his turns. But if he's going to use a trick to kill her, am I that upset about it? I don't know. I can use her to draw a card, which seems kind of important. If he can't tempt again, I might be able to catch up. Does he have a bunch of cards in his hand that cost 2 green? Because he already had a green. He just wasn't playing things. Okay. That card I'm not excited about either. It's a 4-mana 4/4. It can't be too bad, but... Ooh. That was really strong. I get to buy it back. If I draw a land, I can play it. Buy it back and play it, make him sack one of these two. Seems fine. That's really powerful. Okay, so choose a creature to be a ring bearer. Definitely her. Him. Make him sack again. Now she gets to die finally. 5/5 is pretty scary. If I could have done this in response to his fight spell, that would have been nice. I have 2 foods. And I can start hitting him. He's got to have more action in that hand, though. That's a lot of healing. And that's a 6/6. Spooky for sure. Doesn't have trample. Dang, I drew so many lands in a row. Okay, so I could make this a 5/5 and draw a card. Oh, she can just keep putting counters off and taking them back on. That's actually pretty nice. I want to make this a 5/5 because I do an extra damage this turn. He's going to eat his food token and then hit me. He's the ring bearer. She could hit for 2. I'd hit for 6, but I'd rather draw a card. I think I want to hit for 5 then, instead of making that a little tougher. Card scolding doesn't seem great here. Okay. Pretty sure I want to hit for 5. Now this is a little rough because I don't have any mana. Or I don't have any blue mana, so I can play this or one of these. Kind of has to be this to chump that. This can chump that, kind of. Something might go wrong there. Can't see a reason to play this. I got some food to eat too. I can hit him for potentially 5 a turn. We're having a lot more of a chance than I thought we were going to have. But... yeah, those are some pretty low value cards. Would have been nice to play this when he had a huge board. Also would have been nice for him to have these little guys when I was making him sack creatures. Okay, so instead of taking 6... Ooh. This is interesting, because I set up lethal next turn. If I attack with this, and don't chump. Huh. I think that's important. I could jump with this. I think I'm just supposed to not block. Maybe I should have played this land so I could eat 2 foods. The benefit of keeping it in my hand, I cannot think of one. The benefit of playing it would have been to eat another food. He gets to eat food, so maybe my lethal play isn't good. I get to play Saruman. Okay. I want to play this turn then, so I can amass 2. Wait, what's going on? Oh, okay. She's the ring bearer, so he could block with one of those. I could have her eat a token. He's gonna eat food. I think I want her to stay back and eat. What am I doing against this? Jumping it with like a 1/1? This is gonna be a 3/3. Maybe I should just jump with that. Alright, I'm on the slower game plan now. Why? Because I drew Saruman? So this was my first spell. But it has to be worth playing that, right? It's possible I could have scolded him and played that next turn, but I think it's unlikely. We'll be happy if we scold him at all. But, I mean, 1 mana play a 3/3. Which is nice. I really think I should have blocked with this if I was going to play this game plan, but drawing this maybe changed my mind? I don't know. He also, like, lost a lot of cards for, like, low value things. The trample really scares me though, because now this can't chump very well. Oh. Does that do anything? Oh, it gives him 4 ring temps you. That's a little scary actually. Deals combat damage to a player and he can give it trample. Wow, I might just die. Wow. Oh. This is scary. Wait. Why is this not a 3/3? Mass 2, mass 1. Two plus 1, not 3? Interesting. You flickered it? Oh, it didn't. Okay, gotcha. So I lose the amass because it didn't have a target. Gotcha. This is really scary. Oh, it makes that legendary too. It's a 7/7 and it's gonna get buffed to a 10/10. I probably want to make him tap this and spend all his mana so that I can kill him. So I probably want to draw a card. I could do it on this and then eat its counter as it dies. But then I lose to attack, yeah. So I do it on this. Because this doesn't give trample. Okay. We're going to make him trample it and then I'll be alive at 1. I feel like you ring bearer this and then you give it trample. So then that's 13 damage. You might do this and then still play something. But if he taps this, he has like no blockers and I have a huge board. So I might just kill him. If he doesn't give it trample, like, I don't take damage, so chillin'. But 10 damage worth of trample is pretty terrifying here. Yeah, this card is so miss when I play it. I like 1 per deck, I guess, but I really don't want to play a second one because it's just going to sit in my hand. But it's so good when it's good. Like, countering Gandalf for 1 mana is really good. So should she steal a counter from him? Probably. It gives me the option of doing stuff. Yep. Okay, so that's a 9 damage, which doesn't kill me, and he's out of mana. So there's no reason to use the food yet. There's no reason not to. Because this can't be activated this turn, because he's out of mana. So he can't have a 1-drop and a mana. I get to draw a card. Oh, that's the reason not to, is if I draw a 2 mana like instant spell. Ooh, that's very good. Imagine him spending his entire turn doing that and then just bouncing it. Okay, so there's probably no reason. Well, she is the ring bearer. Probably no reason not to yoink this counter. Draw 3, dang. Okay, so if I attack with everything, he takes 7 in the air and has to chump this and this. So he loses his entire board, and then I just bounce that. This hits me for 3, which doesn't kill. And then I'm chilling. So he chumps this, he chumps this. I don't attack with her then. I attack with you though, because he has to chump it. Oh. You mean like bounce that and kill him? Wow, I just can't play today. I didn't miscount, right? Okay. Yeah, at least it did exactly, Phil. I don't think we lose by taking the extra turn there, but yeah, there's definitely no reason not to kill him when we have lethal and he has no mana. I'm making so many mistakes today. It would be really, really satisfying to bounce his like 11/11 trample that made him spend 6 mana. I think I've seen maybe like one opponent out of like all the games I've played cast that instant 4 mana blue spell. But I think it's reasonable. Okay, we got double this dude, which means we can't play the second one. So basically we have card we're not gonna play till the end of the game. We have an unplayable card. Then we have five cards in our hand. All of them are like lands. But I mean I get to play him on turn 2 going first. It's too bad he doesn't have any like if he hits them directly he gets a treasure or something. They're just gonna not block him. But oh, what in the world is this? Frodo. That's a 1 mana, 1/2. You can invest additional mana to make it a 2/3. So this guy can't attack next turn if he leaves the mana open. And then every time he hits me, he tempts. Okay, that seems reasonably good. I have my late game. If he can get 1 treasure, I can potentially cast him. If he just uses removal on this, that's probably fine. I can't block. He's a 2/3. That's a decent draw. I'm surprised he didn't make it a 2/3 before it hit. He missed a point of damage, so he might have untap it. If he untaps it and kills my guy, I'm totally fine with that. I get a treasure token, and I trade 1 for 1. Like, I'm totally fine with him playing the trick. I don't think I've seen anybody cast it yet, but it's definitely a playable white card. Cost 2 white. Oh! I saw it was white and something else, and just assumed that he had it, but he didn't. So I could have traded, and then had another bill, and I didn't know I'd draw this, so I should have traded there then, probably. Okay, so now he can do it. And it's lifelink, which is pretty annoying. It's gonna be a little difficult to race. If I keep them both back... Okay, so he doesn't have black in his deck, so he's never going to be able to make it the 3rd form. So it's just a 2/3 lifelink. I'm definitely representing a trick if I keep my guys back. I still should keep 1 back. I can't really race him if he's lifelinking me. A very important keyword for him there. Alright, he might have something, but like... if he doesn't, this is really good. And if he does... could be worse. But like, it's hard to think about that and play around it for him, because I only had 2 power to block him. So like, flashing in a creature and lowering his attack. Okay, it's pretty good. Oh boy. I don't think I've read this card yet, and it's a mythic. Or another non-token creature. Okay, so every time he plays a creature, he gets to draw a card. And I have no way to remove it. If only I could cast this turn. If I attacked with all 3, he might block. He's definitely not going to block, but if he does, I can cast this and wreck him, which would be great. If he doesn't, I pass my turn, and then he gets to play more creatures and draw more cards. Yeah, I really wish there was a way to make this guy, like, get you treasures, but they're just never going to block it. Oh, it's so bad. 5 mana, do nothing. And then he's going to play a bunch of creatures, so this isn't going to be able to hit anything. And that probably won't draw him a card. Oh my gosh, it did. So it's already drawn him 2 cards. Making him sack one of these is pretty good. Is it? Getting the 4-attack flyer on board this turn is pretty good. I should attack first. So he's getting a little lower in life, so he might be willing to actually trade with Bill. And I would appreciate having the treasure. We have to beat him in tempo, because he's going to draw infinite cards. Man, if I could have just played this last turn, it would have been such a beating. I mean, he still would have gotten to draw a card off that, so it wouldn't have been great, but like... he'd get to draw like 4 less cards. Or more. Oh, wow. I would have been too scared, I think, to do that. I would have probably traded one of these for it. Okay, well now I can play that if I want. But I think getting the flyer on board is too important. And then next turn or whatever we can play this. Hopefully double spell with that. And we'll read the rest of his ability at some point there then. Probably just says do nothing though. He probably won't be able to remove Saruman, but like I'm out of cards and he's drawing like 2+ cards a turn. I do have 6 in the air. Yeah, now it seems interesting. It seems pretty wild to me that he wouldn't have just traded with one of these and then played that. I mean, I know he has that, but like, I should have read it, but... didn't even cross my mind to read this card. But like, if he just traded, then he would have got to play that, and he didn't know I would have had to do that. But I think getting the flyer is the only way I have a chance of winning. Like, do enough damage to kill him quick enough. Because he's got like 6 cards, and every card in his hand says draw a card. But I can't beat that. Because it blocks all my flyers. He draws infinite cards. Oof. Oh, it's the ring bear, so I can't block it. Yeah. I mean, we're gonna get to play... whenever you cast your second spell, each opponent mills 2 cards, and one or more cards are milled this way. Oh gosh, the wording on this card is horrible. Good luck understanding what it does. I don't think he has any of those in his graveyards, but like maybe he'll mill one. So we'll give it a shot. I don't think this is gonna be able to beat his massive board plus entire hand, but you never know, I guess. Oh, we got rid of Gandalf. Got some pretty rare cards in his deck. So this is a mythic plus a mythic plus a rare plus two uncommons. Another uncommon. His deck is kind of stacked. Unfortunately, I'm completely out of cards, and he has 6 cards in hand, 7 cards in hand, and draws a card anytime he plays anything. And has 9 health worth of food. Yeah, there's... Our only chance of winning is what? Milling him out? Our deck only has like 1 mill card. Does it make a food token also? Is that how he's getting all these foods? Where are you getting all these foods from? Enters. Oh, enters. Okay. Oh my gosh, I just helped him by giving him Gandalf. Oh lord. We are getting obliterated. Let's see. Well, we got to play this again at least. That's kind of fun. Oh, best card in my deck. What a top deck. Cannot imagine it mattering, but what a top deck. If he didn't have this, I could maybe be hitting him in the air enough that he'd have to use those foods for healing instead of playing Gandalf. Like he's got Sam, the Brown Wizard, Gandalf, regular Fellowship over there. Ooh, 1 mana short. This would activate this ability and get rid of his stuff. This guy only has creatures and land in his deck. Yeah. That would, sounds about right. He's definitely heavy on creatures. He played a draw 1 if it's a creature, draw it, and he hit. So he probably got mostly creatures. Wait. Wait a second. Oh gosh. Alright, he's gonna deck himself. Copium. That's how you beat Saruman. I think you beat Saruman by having 6 creatures on board, a bunch of food tokens, infinite lands, and your hand full enough that you have to discard. But I don't feel like this card really, like, you never really want to block with it, you never really want to attack with it. It's hard to remove, I guess. But like, it's really hard to double spell Unlimited after you're already at 6 mana, because you've probably used all your cards. It's definitely not like bad, but when you're like playing a 6 mana card that's 3 colors, you expect it to like win you the game if it's not answered in a couple turns. Like, it feels a bit underwhelming. Still like good enough. Good enough. Mostly because of the ward. But it's not like, oh man, he did the thing. But if you play against blue deck, you'll probably get to like trigger this effect once or twice and do something cool with it. Yeah, it would have been really good to trigger that last turn. Because he is decking himself very quickly. However, I can't imagine us living more than a turn or two. This doesn't feel like a limited game. I'm okay with like a mythic doing this, if unanswered indefinitely. And he played green, so like he deserves to have a fun game every now and then. Thank you, Golem first. Just in case he has a not creature in hand. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm pretty checked out of this game. I'm just kind of letting him do the thing though, because it's kind of fun, and maybe he'll mess up and mill himself. But like, he's playing green, which is fun to watch. This is popping off. I'm not sure how many games this will pop off for him, because a lot of opponents will probably just kill it if he plays it with like a removal spell. Oh my gosh, the dog. Yes, I haven't seen anyone pop off of these yet, but they feel so good. Food tokens are so easy to generate, but you just don't have very many payoffs for them, and this dog actually gives you one. He's going. He's going. How many health has he spent on? He's sacked like 9 food tokens already. Okay. Double spell if we can. Oh, it's a spell. We're doing the thing. You're in for it now, buddy. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Hang on. Hold the phone. If only we could live. That's draw 5 cards. I don't know if we can live, but like, that's a good one. My goodness, another like mythic card in his deck though. He's got some sick stuff going on over there. Down to 10 cards, and I'm milling him slowly. Very slowly. Didn't draw a spell there though. But like this would let me double spell a lot more too. But like if the board wasn't as doomed as it is, I could maybe mill him out. I could probably chump with this turn and then maybe double spell next turn. And he's gonna be down a pretty few cards. But I think he can finish. If we could stall the game like 1 or 2 more turns than it's gonna take, we might be able to kill him. It would be really sad for him on his part if he lost this game. It's like he cannot lose from health. And he cannot lose from card value. So the only way he loses is if he decks himself. This would be where that mythic red card that like kills the whole board that I never played in the deck that I had it in. That one would be sick here. I could kill the entire board and make a treasure. Oh, can he just not draw? He may, yeah. So he can choose not to draw. Oh no! He had Mancer! Rude! Let me play a fun card too. Ah, you let me play this. I can't complain. Oh my gosh, that dog. Look at him go. I'm gonna draw a card. It's gonna be great. Murder? We can kill this before he gets enough value out of it. Oh, Gandalf? Gandalf makes murder instant? Ooh. Oh, I can't keep playing the same thing. I want to replay that again. Okay, so he's tapped out. We play murder. We make you the ring bearer. Then this can't block it. Or I could just murder this. Probably just murder this. Make you the ring bearer anyway. Okay, so we play Gandalf. We murder this. Make you the ring bearer. And we buff you 2/2. We draw a card. We play a land. We hit him for 6. We spooked him. It would have been really fun to play this and this on my opponent's turn. Murder the big dog and during swing. Yeah, it would have been really fun on his turn to play this and then instant speed murder the dog. But I think since I was pretty certain to get this, I wanted to set up an attack. Now maybe he'll spend some mana healing. And then we can stall a little longer. But I mean, I'm pretty sure at some point he can just swing with everything and win the game. Nothing on the ground is ever going to hit him. It would have been sick if this went back to his graveyard and then I could have got it again. I still would have wanted to do that during my turn because then I would have drawn at the end of my turn. Like when you have more than like 2 creatures and you play this card, it feels really powerful. When you don't have a lot of creatures, you might be dying, so then the heal part of it gets a little better. I get to scry. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are we doing attacking with more than the dog here? You getting a little worried about your health total over there? Oh, he can give his whole board first strike. I think I'm dead next turn. There's some stuff going on. Oh, he's got ring things, so he's forced to draw. I mean, the most I can mill him is 2. So, cannot imagine that being enough to upset him at this point. I had the 1/3 that mills 3 a turn. But I would have to draw that, play it, wait a turn, then start milling him. It's not quick enough. Okay, so that's a ring bearer that I can't block. That's a 5/5. I can sack that to block it. That's a 10/10. This is never going to get to hit him. I don't want to take 10. I can only play 1 spell next turn. Oh, he doesn't have the mana to ever do the 3rd part of that. Now he can heal 9, so he's not worried about dying. But next turn he could just cast this. He could have just cast this turn and probably killed me. Entire board gets first strike and an attack. He's got like 10 minions. There's a lot of math to be doing though. Alright, we get to activate this once. It was a solid first pick. I think these lands are pretty cool. Yeah, I can't imagine that winning me the game. Oh, there's my meal card. We got you now. If he just didn't play that 1 tree, I could have hit him with this and put a lot more pressure on him. We got Sorbonne, Gandalf, and I feel like this has a name, but I don't know what it is. Is it like the Nazguls that ride it? Doesn't. Alright, we should probably just FF now though. Alright, if he's gonna wait for the rope, we'll just FF now. Next turn he plays that, swings with everything, we die. This turn he heals 9. So there's no winning there, but I'm okay with that one playing out because it was kind of fun to watch him go off. The Witch King rides it. Is it only the Witch King, or do just like regular people ride it from like the 13 Nazguls or whatever? Alright, where are we? I think we're like 3 points up or something. 2 points up? Yeah, this is this is not happening today, so we can be done whenever we want. The Nazguls just use horses? I thought some of them maybe rode those, but I don't remember. I'm not a Lord of the Rings expert for sure. Because when Frodo's with Faramir, he sees one of those. I thought the Witch King was like off fighting Erwin, but maybe the Witch King was there at that time? I feel like if the Witch King was there and got that close to Frodo, Frodo would have died. So there's got to be more than just one of those, but maybe they just fly around. maybe those like drakes just fly around sometimes by themselves and don't get ridden. Like there's definitely one when he was with Faramir, I feel like. I don't know. Ooh, ooh. How spicy are we getting? That might have been the Witch King. I feel like if that was the Witch King, Frodo would have gotten wrecked, because nobody was there to fight for him except Faramir, and Faramir's not beating the Witch King. But I don't know. It's been a long time. I don't think we knew who he was at the time. See, that would help us not remember it, but like, the Witch King's like one of the strongest people, right? Like, that would have been... Okay, correct pick here is this. But, we could play green. Whenever you cast a spell that targets Legolas, put a 1/1 counter on it. Whenever you cast a spell that targets a creature you don't control, Legolas does damage equals to power. I mean, is this card good? Meh. It'd be fun to pop off with for sure. If we build our whole deck around it, we'll either not draw it or it'll get removed when we play it. If we pick this, we're going to play green, which is the worst color. If we pick this, we get to play black, which is the best color. But, we're at that point in time. Oh? This is the only card that, like, actually warrants playing that deck? And we started with a green card? Are we forcing this deck here? If we were drafting against higher elo players, this deck would be open sometimes, it'd be sick. Since we're against lower elo players, it's not going to be. So, like, first pick bird, second pick this would have been a really, really strong start. Oh, that's fun. The Ent's pretty good. Anything that's an Ent is pretty good, but I think the blue green deck wants to be like really aggressive. This card actually is fine. Maybe it'll wheel. I mean, if we're gonna troll with the first pick, we're gonna troll with the second pick. Now we're like trying really hard to commit to blue green. So what's the best blue card for the Scry deck? Not this. One mana, draw 2 in the Scry deck, or we could get a treasure token. I want the other blue 2-drop for this deck. Not these, but these are both like pretty good. I mean, these are all like cards I could pick. Is it really fight spell? This is hard. I don't know if this deck's gonna tempt me like ever. This card's not aggressive. This card's kind of aggressive. This card's slow. This card fits the theme. I'm gonna... Okay, that was hard. That says Scry on it. Oh, this card's so good. How committed are we really? Destroy target artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying. Not that many creatures with flying. Yeah, that's just gonna miss too often. If I'm gonna be aggro, that's not the play. I mean, does this even go in the deck? Like, we could pick this and have an escape, but like, we'd have bird and uncommon 2 card. Like, this deck would be really, really good if we just were reasonable about our picks. The reason to not pick this, though, is that someone else will be that color pair, and then we'll get our green-blue cards, I guess, maybe. Okay. This says Scry, but it's bad. Oh my gosh. The deck would be so good. It'd be so good. Okay, search your library for a basic land card. That's, like, playable. Oh, this Scries. And taps. Like, I'm okay with, like, throwing one of these in, but I'm not, like, happy about it. I really don't want to play that. Don't want to play that. Like, this is fine. We're gonna try to do this Scry thing, but it's a really bad idea. No. This is like a good green card. This is a meme green card. I really want to play this on turn 1, and then play a creature on turn 2 and a creature on turn 3, but it's so bad. That's never gonna happen. If this wasn't here, I'd probably take it, but we gotta try to salvage like 1 or 2 wins out of this deck. Okay, what do we got here? That's never gonna have a target. It's this, but we hope we can cut it. Oh, that's a good blue card. Surprised that's still up. Oh, this in the scry deck might actually work. Oh, and that in the scry deck. I have no payoffs for scry yet, really. I feel like the scry deck's going to leave mana open less often, but this card's so strong it has to trump those. But these are like thematic. Hopefully we get the 2 mana blue cards, like a bunch of them. This one. Like this is our bread and butter 2-drop for cheese wins, so it's probably better than that, and this is kind of slow. We need some stuff that like gets benefits from us scrying. This feels pretty good. This card's probably still better. It's probably better by enough that it's better in this deck, but like we're trying to do the thing. We're trying to do the thing with this deck, so we're gonna pick the cards for it. Ooh, that fits. Wow, okay, blue might be open. Can we make it work? I mean, we at least get to have a fun meme. Okay. Card draw. Removal. Yeah, we want to try to play these, not these. Oh, I got to play this in a white deck earlier today. I didn't think I'd get to play this all set because I'm just not into white. This is a good white card, but ring temp shoots me here. Instead of a permanent you control left the field this turn, put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control. I do like ring temp you stuff. This will probably wheel. I have to rely on this wheeling because like I gotta pick a good blue card when I can to try to make the deck playable. This will certainly not wheel. I think people understand that it's good. We're gonna hope this wheels. I need like 6 to 8 2-drops probably, because I gotta curve out. It's like the only games I feel like I'm gonna win. Oh, that would be sick if we could play it. I feel like this card's not great. What else we got? Oh, we'd have 2 of these in that deck. That deck would be so cracked right now. That's fine. Spider? I'm okay with this as a card. How good is this? I very rarely see opponents cast it. That makes me think it's potentially not great. It does say the ring tempts you. A lot of tempo, but I'm going to be down a card. It can kill tokens, which is kind of nice. It does say scry on it, so thematically it goes up a little bit. This says the ring tempts you, but it doesn't say scry. This, I have a few 3-drops already, and I'm not like pressed to get this quickly. So I think Spider's the next best, and it's not thematic. So we'll pick the thematic card. Get to test it out a little bit. Bird. Okay, so part of the problem here is the scry deck doesn't look like I'm going to have a ton of creatures. So if I scry 3 and then there's not a creature in the top 3, I'm down a card. So that seems really sketchy, especially when I have a lot of spells already that aren't creatures. I don't know if I can even play that. So this is an uncommon that says scry. So like, we can meme around with it. No one will ever play around with it, because why would you put this in your deck? Alright, this is gonna be bad. Oh, Gandalf? Okay. Oh, a lot of cards here, a lot of choices. Okay. So we can just spam food tokens, or we can play Gandalf, or scry, draw a card. Like, this could be good if we had a lot of payoffs for it, but I don't think we have enough. This card's fine. It's fine. I mean, it's probably just Gandalf here, but I really do like this. And it can give Legolas 1/1 counters. I really want to pick this over this, but like Gandalf's probably better. But I'm never going to get to play that one. Oh, second Gandalf. Probably the play. Oh, this card. This is one of the cards for the deck. Shouldn't be too hard to get. Maybe we can get some later, but we are pack 2 already. I don't think I can pass it, Gandalf. This is Scry. Man, we could have 2 Pippins. That'd be sick. This does say Scry, but I don't think I like this guy, especially when I have 2 Gandalfs. I don't think I like this in this deck. If I'm just playing blue, I feel like this card's fine. But in this deck specifically, I don't know. This I can't splash in this kind of deck. It's got to be this, and then we'll probably cut it. Oh, what in the world is that? Okay, this is the bad 4-drop for Scry deck. This is fine. I'm short on 2s as well. Don't want multiple of these. Don't want that. Whenever you draw a card during your opponent's turn. Oh, I mean that's a fun meme. We're gonna try that. Okay, she's pretty good. This is very good. No. No. Okay, so this card's probably better. I'm short 2s though. Scries do have a lot of 1/1 counters. I already have one of these. I think it's this just because it's rarer and I feel like playing it more. That seems reasonable. This is good. I'm so surprised these are 9 pick. These are good. I'm gonna... Interesting. Maybe I should pick this over that. I really need to hit 2 drops and I have some 4s. I think I'm gonna go with this, but I'm really tempted to go the other one. I think it's a better card overall. Better card overall. Okay. Alright, well, like, at least we got enough cards so we can, like, make a deck with them. This is gonna not hit a creature, and it's gonna tilt me so much. But I don't really want to play either of these. We'll try one of these, I guess, maybe. They also go bad in multiples. Really worried about that card. Yeah, these are super open. This is a playable card here, because it does ring tempt you. I feel like it can't be better than that. Oh, we got this guy back, okay. He fits the deck theme. The other guy kind of did too. Alright, so we should have enough playables. Puppy, I don't make enough tokens. We'd have 3 of these and 2 of the... Oh my gosh. I'm pretty much never going to be a spot for this, because I don't think I'm going to draft Boros ever. That's not it. Can't play that. That's not it. Yeah, this pack is really bad for us. This is my favorite splash land for the format. I think the dog, but we don't get to play it. So I could just rare draft. We'd get 20 gems back, so we'd lose a little less for this draft. This needs to go back in. Yeah, we've picked very few cards that like have to get cut. I think we're just supposed to rare draft here, because I don't think we're making enough foods. We didn't even pick the food land. We have a lot of 2s already. Unplayable, really good. Splash. Guess it's this. This is a wheel, so I don't have to pick it now. Because splashing either of these would be really good. It's probably supposed to pick this, and then I'll cut it because I don't have any way to splash it. Oh, these are both nice. I think I have enough expensive stuff. I probably go that one. If I know the other one's going to wheel, maybe I'm supposed to go this. Like, this is a good 5-drop. This is a bad 5-drop. So it's probably this. And then I'll expect one of the 2 of these to wheel. A little greedy, but I already have some 3s. That's a scry. A scry land in my scry deck? What do we get for scrying? Probably nothing, but like, I'm down for the land here. Oh my gosh, I could have had 3 lands. Draw a card. That's sick. Unfortunately, it costs a white to use. Get a food token. That's fine. Ooh, this would let me splash, actually, maybe. Probably not enough, just one of them. I could rare draft this. Interesting. I'd probably play this. I'm gonna rare draft the land, though. I like the lands. I'll probably wildcard them at some point. I can't imagine that being worth. That seems reasonable. My scry deck, food counters. This probably goes. Oh, we have another one of those. That's important, I think. I feel like the only way we win games is play a couple of these. I really like this card in green for ramping, but we're like more of an aggressive green-blue deck, I think. So we may not... Oh, yes. That's huge that this made it to us. This is like the reason to play this deck. If you get like 2 or 3 of these, really, really helps. Probably not enough to make the deck what we want to be going for, but getting a second one of those is massive. If 3 of these, is it? No, that's the other card. That's a good white card. It's funny, the common land's way better. This actually, I might have enough to play it with this. I'm a little worried about picking that. Ooh. I want to pick this because it's a rare, and I get gems for that. But I'm down to have 2 of these. Is the third one here? Someone else picked the third one. Surprisingly. Alright, I have 2 ways to get that out now. What is this, Scry? It scries. The theme is real. I don't think I'm going to play these. The uncommon one scries, though? Yeah, but it's bad. You have to have a legendary creature in your graveyard. It's so hard to put legendary creatures in your graveyard. And then it has to be the color you want to splash. It's so unlikely to work. Okay, so if I play Mouth of Sauron, I have to play this, which makes it harder to cast this on curve, which is going to make me lose more games than this is going to make me win, probably. I think I'm down to just not do that. And I have a lot of playables, so I probably am not forced to. I probably don't want to play this card. But if there's ever a deck for it, okay, I don't want to play him if I don't have to. I'm good with him. That's a fun meme. This I'm not sure about. That I'm not sure about. That's a fun meme. Those are good. This is a good card. Good card. I think I can play this. Fits the deck pretty well. Don't know about that. I think I'm supposed to play that. Supposed to play that. A lot of card draw. We got none of the cyclers, land cyclers. This is a good card. This is gonna miss, and I'm gonna get triggered. I don't know if very much that like benefits from me scrying. Also, kind of a massive, massive, massive problem. So this guy benefits from me scrying a little bit. This guy benefits from me scrying a lot. This guy benefits from me scrying. That's 6 cards that benefit from me scrying, and I'm trying to build my entire deck around scrying. It's not gonna work. But I'm down. Okay, so how much mana do we need to get? We're gonna draw a lot of cards. So I think 16 lands. We need to cut 2 more still. Did I cut the sketchy cards? No. Should I put this back in? It does say scry. I don't think you're gonna have 2 legendaries very often, and saving 1 mana isn't that much. So if it's 4 mana, draw 2 cards, that sounds pretty bad. But like, this is the deck this card's supposed to be good in. Wow, we didn't really get there, because we have like this, and this. But we should probably have like 2 more of these, 1 more of these, and then like a rare that says something with scrying. So there's some merit to playing the deck a little slower. Putting him back in. I don't really want to like mess up my mana just to play him though. If we had like 2 of him or some other stuff to put in, but just splashing for 1 guy seems kind of sketchy. This would let me play Gandalf earlier, or it would let me like ramp into card draw spells, or it would let me give something trample later in the game. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Probably like 4 there. I like that. I want to keep these for the memes. Something over here should probably go. Probably that. This is funny. Right, so am I gonna want to play a 4 mana combat trick? The Scry 2 will maybe give me a 1/1 counter. There's just no shot. There's no shot. Play that. Yeah, I think the way you can like cheese some wins with this deck is like get like 5 of these and just like hit him in the face. But then they're gonna play the red spell that does 1 damage to your whole board and kill your entire board, and you're gonna die. But sometimes they won't have it. Yeah, it feels like these two are a little out of place. They're not very aggressive. I think I'm supposed to be like attacking. Then the game's gonna stall out, and then maybe I can like Kraken him. This doesn't even have trample. We're playing it. It's a mythic Kraken guarding Moria or whatever. I have almost 0 removal, so we kind of have to keep that in. Don't have a lot of ring Tempsy stuff. This feels really slow. And this feels kind of not great either. I feel like I don't like this card. But it has Scry 1 tacked onto it, so like, this would be a good deck to try it out in. I want to keep everything that says Ring Tempts You because I have 2 Gandalfs. I think I just don't like this card. These like really expensive blue like spells are sketchy to me. It's probably fine, but we'll just ditch it. Alright, then we have Legolas. Anything else? Should anything else be the theme here? It could be Legolas because that's what got us started in this mess. Oh, what did we do last draft? Was it 5 wins? Did we go 5-3? That's my guess. I think we were 4-0 and then we lost like 2 in a row. And then we won 1 and lost or something. Alright, so we're doing green-blue for some reason. Ugh. Ugh sounds more fitting. Dimir seems real weak, yeah. But if it was going to go in a deck, this would be the deck, right? 5 wins? Okay. Away we go. I have to play this deck at least once. Pretty good looking hand. This card is a banger. Okay, so don't let him know we're playing green. Every Scry put a 1/1. Okay, he's red, so he's not red yet. We can probably play this on 2. We don't have any Scries yet. I drew all the Scry payoffs, but no Scries. Okay, so he has something for 1. Okay, so he's blue. That means he probably doesn't have hard removal, so this card's pretty scary for him. Wait, he's meming too. His meme deck's gonna be better. It can't be. I have Legolas. Yeah, no, I actually drew nothing that scries. Alright, don't worry. We got like okay, we're happy already. This draft has been a success already. We got to play like Legolas once. Whenever you cast a spell that targets Legolas, the 1/1 counter it. Whenever you cast a spell that targets creature, I feel like I have no spells that do either of those things. But you know, someday. Okay, he's gonna tempt the ring. That's spooky. I still can't scry. I still can't scry. I didn't think this would be the issue. I figured we'd be scrying a lot and have no benefit, not we would be unable to scry. Okay, so he gets the ring. This can block. Oh, he can block ring barriers pretty well. Bonus. He's a nice, like, he's a little bit threatening. But I am kind of out of cards. Next turn I can use this effect to scry. With that. That sounds pretty bad, but like, it might be the play. Okay, I can't really block that 4/4. So, that's a bit awkward. I kind of want this on the board before I start scrying. I can put a 1/1 counter on anything. You cast a spell, so this targeting him doesn't proc, fortunately. Like, this gets an attack, becomes unblockable, and gets a counter. Oh, he's doing the thing too? Oh gosh. I'm spooked. Oh, this cries. Oh. I'm what? Oh. Wait a second. Okay. Okay. Are we doing the thing? We're popping off. Do I want this? Yeah, probably. Unblockable. Pretty slow though. I think we want it. Look at this! All the procs! Okay, so this is unblockable and we should target it so it can murder him. This in this deck is it's pretty hype. Okay, so it's unblockable. We can hit him for 4. Maybe I should put that on the bottom. I don't know, we just draw to land instead. Alright, now we get a free we get to spend a little bit of mana scrying every turn instead of all of our mana. I could give something 3/3 trample. He probably doesn't have much interaction. We might be able to race him down faster than he can race us down. Oh, he has some interaction. And that will make him race faster than we will. Not good. And it scries, so he gets a 1/1 counter. Alright, I think we lose right there. You hate to see it. But what did I say the other day? I said, when you play a deck, I swear, Magic Arena pairs you against that deck more often. Like, we never play against this deck, and then the very first time we play it, we play against it. Which is funny. I'm like, in this case, I'm not too upset about it, but a lot of times when I play like a 5-color deck, I'll play against a 5-color deck immediately, which feels really weird. What can you block? You could trade for that. We're just dead. We're actually just dead. Like, this card just completely destroyed us. I don't think that's enough to make me want to play it. But in this situation, it completely destroyed us. Okay, so I have 7 mana if I want it. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This costs 3. 3, 6, 6. So I can play 2 3-mana spells. Keep this in my hand. Yeah, I mean... Oh. That's awkward. I guess we don't play this to keep her untapped. Maybe I just chump with her? Does he have 10 damage? Yeah. Maybe I chump with Legless. I can do... If I scry with this now, it's 2, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage. Interesting. I just do 5 here. Maybe I do 6. You chump something, I live, and the next turn I have to kill him. I think is the only play I have. So now next turn if I scry, it's plus 3 damage. It's 3, 6, 7, 8 unblockable. So he has to have something to stop that. So on board I have lethal next turn and he doesn't kill me this turn. Probably. I think that's the only like way of winning I've set up, but yeah, I feel like this is how this deck wins. This guy just hitting him in the face. And them using like premium removal on it feels really bad. For them. And then to actually like do anything with scrying, you need like 2+ of these, which we got 2. Yeah, Legless is not gonna ever proc. It's kind of a problem. Like a couple cards in our deck that go with it, I think. Oh, I have the thing that taps opponent's creatures, so he'll ping them for 1. I have 2 mana scry, draw, tap something, so he can ping him for 1 when I tap them, but that doesn't give him a 1/1 counter. That's the more important part. Okay, so he kills that, so I lose 1 damage, so now I only do 7. Which is not enough to kill. Oh, that card's sick. Wow, he didn't even get to equip it this turn? Oh, he did. There you go. Okay, yeah, we're doomed. Yeah, we're doomed. Okay. I do have reach. Okay. He only has 1 blocker. Ooh. That's close. I'm close to being able to kill him. Okay, I could block with this, but I think that's more important than Legless, so I just block 6 damage here. Live, and then attack him for 7, and then die. It's still pretty close. Oh, that's 8, right? Oh, I can't use this because I don't have a legendary. Oh. Oh, Legless with ping. Wait, that taps this. Might be enough. Playing this and giving it a 1/1 counter does nothing, so I don't want to do that. This, for 7 mana, I only have 6. Tap that. Scry. We have 8 damage exactly, and we kill. I almost played this on accident. Easy dub. Never worried. Okay. Hey, his deck was pretty scary there. That might have beat real decks. Okay, the bounce 2 things though was actually pretty good. I'm gonna play it and it's gonna be horrendous, but like worked really well for him. Should probably cut Legless. What can we cut? This is expensive, but it does tap the ring when it comes into the field, and it's a trampler. I feel like it's just too good to take out, but it doesn't really go with their theme. I don't know if I'm gonna ever have enough mana open to like counter their stuff. Like this is a good card, but yeah, I can float mana for that. I feel like I'm just gonna spend all my mana every turn. This card's a little sketchy. My creature's probably not gonna have 4 power greater most of the time. It is removal. It fights it, and all my stuff has low health. I think I'm just cutting that. I mean, it's nice with him, because it targets my creature and theirs, so maybe it procs both parts of it. I think that's the way to do it. This beats like a slow grindy game. This lets me aggro him down. Yeah, I feel like I'm supposed to be aggressive, and I'm playing a few too many like slow cards in here, but we got 1 win. That's more than we expected already. Here, we'll delete a couple of the older runs. Taking up a lot of the screen. We'll leave the one with 6 wins, you know, at the top there. Okay, so this does scry. Okay, this into this feels good. Keep. Maybe we can just be a green-blue forcer for the memes. Okay, goes first, plays an aggressive 1-drop. Not a great start for me. Card, I've come down on it a little bit, but I still think it's good. Okay. Could have ramped, but I think that into that is really good. Too bad I didn't go first. If I'm on a defense, it's harder for this to swing. Alright, he's slowing down a little bit, but he is a 3-color deck. Running like... Oh, he's killing it. Dang! He's going. I could flash this in. Pretty sure it's right to flash this in, but maybe I should have played this first. Like, flashing in and killing that is really good. He probably won't play around it. Not having this up sucks. It would be nice to have both. Oh wow, he played around it. Yeah, I am outclassed here. Guess we have to play it now. There's no counter unless they pay 2, so we play that first because like maybe there's a world in which he counters it. I doubt it, but now he probably just removes this. But if he doesn't, no. The red decks are really scary for this deck because they just have so much cheap burn, and you like really need your key creatures to not die. But he's running out of cards at least. We have a counter spell, but we can't cast it. Can cast it next turn at least. He already used mana to remove this turn, so maybe he won't play his like big legendary creature, and then maybe next turn we can counter it. Wow. Okay, he's just removal.deck. That does get him to start looting, which is really scary. But he is really low on cards. And I do have 2 counters. Okay, I think play this and counter 1 thing. We're trying to play a slow game here. I could double block that. I don't feel great about it, but it does give him another attempt as well. Oh, I can't block because it's the bear. Wow, bear on this is almost... That's really hard to block. Hopefully he plays something. Okay. I don't like countering that, but I need to use my cards. And he's gonna loot every turn. And now I have 2 1/1s, so I can threaten blocking that. Okay. I could play this or I could hold a counterspell. I think I need to play this. Holding a counterspell seems pretty bad. So, first Ring Bearer doesn't do anything, so I should just attack with this right away. It's not going to block anything anyway. And he could have a counterspell or something, because this is a blue mana, but can't play around it. And then who wants to be the Ring Bearer? It probably doesn't really matter. Might double block with these, so I'd probably just make it him. If I double block with them, he'll go up to 3 charges. This will be the Ring Bearer, but he only trades with this. Oh gosh, that puts him up to 4 if I block it. Okay. Creatures control sacrifices it. Oh wow, it kills both now. If I ever block it, it kills both. That's so bad for me. It doesn't even have to damage it. And he discarded a spell, so he has 2 spells in hand. Better than this. Isn't saying too much, but almost enough to use that, but not quite. I can counter something. I want to counter something, get the ring, and then loot this, so I probably don't want to play it, but it does enable that. This is a fair amount of damage. This is only pinging me, but it is drawing him like good cards, which is really scary. Hopefully he just plays something this interacts with really well, and then keep hitting him. I put that up to 4, so now we're gonna get blasted. Okay. I want to loot this. I have to play the tree here. I guess I can't loot it. I need to keep the counterspell up. Probably on the tree, because I need it to be able to attack, and this might not be able to. I think I have to double block this guy, because it does 4 damage to me. That's a lot. I can't. Dang, though, that... it's hurting. That's 2 bodies. I have to kill it. Maybe he's out of stuff to do. Okay. Now I can loot him pretty hard. I could play this and hit him 3 harder. Okay. Yeah. That's pretty good. I think I have to. We just have to discard it. It feels bad, man. Now, if he doesn't block, he dies. And when he blocks, I get a favorable trade. That's 10 if I put it on this, so I put it on this to kill the creature. Now, next turn, he potentially dies. He shouldn't have enough damage to kill me this turn, but he did get to draw multiple cards. Good, good. Okay. We made it happen. Alright. We're finding ways to win. Yeah, I don't think this color pair is completely unplayable, but I think it really has to be open for you to play it, which our deck's probably not like the worst version of it, but I am quite skeptical at how good it is. I can play this on 2 and scry to look for an island. I'm gonna go with that. Definitely not the best curve this deck can have. Okay, I have Legless on 3. This gets really scary once you start getting multiple ring. Be really nice to play a 3-drop first. Gotta keep that. Do I? These two could have blocked that, but I think I needed to scry. Now I have this available. This is unavailable though. Might just kill it, which I'm okay with. And they have ways to use it. I can target it with this. Turn 2 creatures. Does this proc first? Yes, spell targets you don't control. Up to 1 target creature. So I might be able to kill it before it bounces. Me? Wow. Alright. I'm down. 1 ring charge is not a big deal. Second one starts to get scary. So I can scry for free if he wants to use a combat trick to kill this card. I'm pretty sure I let him. It can't block anyway. And scrying is pretty important so I don't draw a forest. Drawing forest here is really bad. Drawing an island's not the worst, drawing a spell's fine. Okay. If he had the 2 mana black rare that does the damage and summons a thing and all that, I'd get wrecked, but if he has that, I'm gonna lose first. Yes, it will proc first. Nice. Oh, I hate this card. Goodbye, tree. You were nice. And now I'm not gonna get to counter anything useful. Well, if he... No? Yeah. Alright, goodbye, tree. That was gonna be a nice turn next turn. That comes into play tapped, so I can't cast this. Can't cast it anyway. Can't attack. Alright, so maybe he's just out of stuff to do. Now I can scry for lands. You can only do that if you have a legendary, right? I can bounce 2 things, which kills his army. Oh gosh. Wait, why would he do this? That is like a premium uncommon. It's a very, very good card. For him to let me counter that seems a little wacky, but maybe he has to have something even better than if he's letting me counter that. I can't bounce that either. Like, that card's crazy. Okay, so I could bounce these 2 and then scry and hit him and get a ring tempt. I think I have to. It kills that, which is nice. Did he sack it to do something? Okay. Draw 3 is pretty good. That'll probably draw me multiple cards, so I should keep it. No reason not to attack. I don't think I have a ton that discards cards to draw cards. 1 more ring proc and I could start doing that. Oh, that's annoying. Dang. Now I can't scry anymore. But what was I gonna do? This not working when I don't have a legendary is pretty rough. And I'm just gonna get Nazgul, but I definitely couldn't avoid countering that. That was a very good target. I think this would have been insane, but like, oh my gosh, yeah, okay. He just has like, but like, even if we know those cards are in his hand, we're still countering this, right? It's a rough day over here. We're completely out of cards, and he's playing like bomb 5+ cost units back to back to back. 4 cards still in hand. This is a rough one. None of these cards are like insane either. Maybe we're supposed to mulligan and try to get like a better opener, because that's the only way we win. It's like a really crazy opener. Oh my gosh. Okay. This deck is very greedy, but this format allows you to be pretty greedy. So, if we went first and had a really good curve, we might have just been able to kill him before he played any of those things. But like, we're already at 2 wins. This is already a successful blue-green. And we got to play Legolas like multiple times, even though we can't proc him with anything. Yeah, I feel like the kind of green deck I would want to play is Ramp, with like a bunch of that 2-drop, and a bunch of Ents. And then like maybe blue for card draw, or maybe black for good cards. Probably black, and then have a bunch of those gold cards. I'm missing turn 2, which isn't great, but I really can't justify mulling this hand. I think this deck has to play 2-drop, or it really gonna have some troubles. Double Gandalf is not great. Pretty sure I'm supposed to play this one first. He has removal, whatever. Eventually it grows, but like when you have creatures that grow and they don't have trample, it's like G anyway. Okay, I could attack and then flash. Any blocks? Yeah. Like these are all instant, which is sweet. Flash creatures plus instant speed spells are cool. I can't scry twice, so I can't deal with 3 damage. But if he does a 2 damager, I can deal with that. There's 3 attacks, so I can still block it with Gandalf. It's really powerful here, blocking a 3-2 and killing it. Don't have a tempt. I could tap his creature and scry and then scry again. A lot of damage. I'm down. Good for that. I could scry again now, or I could play this. 1 damage. I'd rather set up for this. Too greedy. The 1 damage might matter a lot. If I draw a green spell though, playing this turn will let me double spell. Hopefully he kills Gandalf, but now this is a bigger threat, so he probably won't. So this is a dead card, and this is a dead card. If I tempt, I can start drawing. Deck just doesn't have enough ring tempsy things. Definitely can't block. Scry plus 1/1 is once per turn. Oh, good point. I did not know that. Reading the card explains the card. Ooh. Do I want to let that die? Not really. Guess I'm taking 3 a turn. He's racing pretty well if I take 3 to keep my creature alive. It will only deal him 2. Kill Gandalf, please. It's only going to do 2 damage to him. I think I just have to let that kill it. I definitely can't take 3 twice. So like taking 3 once to do 2 damage isn't great. Leaving it back to block this isn't great either. It's basically like letting that hit. I think we just have to let it die. That sucks though. Ooh. Interesting. This is an instant. So I'd kind of rather use it during his turn. I lose 1 damage to do that, but I have the option of either of these. Don't think playing this land does much for me, so I'm down to not. You can bounce before he attacks, which is kind of nice. Yeah. That's awkward, because I don't really want to bounce this. Yeah, that is awkward. I guess I'll let him hit. I don't like not being able to stop his hit here. I could flash this in. And then block that with it. No. So we flash this in end phase so that it can attack next turn, and then we get rid of his blockers. On my turn. He probably has removal. Doesn't do much for me this turn, but it's pretty good. A 1/1 counter on something. Gandalf's probably the hardest to remove. I put it on this and he in response removes it if it's really bad. Alright, so if I bounce his stuff and swing, that's 7 damage. So that's just too good not to do. Then he has to remove not the 2/2, because the other two together is 7 damage. He can sack one of them to deal 4. And then that happens before the 1/1 counter would happen, so that I don't get it, and then he lives. That gets a little sketchy, but he does lose quite a bit of tempo having those guys bounce back to his hand. Is this the good one or the bad one? The bad one. Okay. Doesn't get that in his hand. This is like meh. I mean, it's better than lands, but I think we can do better. So I do get to put a counter on. Why would I get to draw it this turn? Can I make you a 3/3? I don't think so. We could almost play her. He's at 1 now, with no board. I could discard to draw. When I play this, I'll have another counter. But if I draw a land, I could double spell. So I think that's more important. I'm really bad at setting up this ring bearer loot stuff, but... Okay, more blockers. Can't really get through them. A little rough. Ooh. By Gandalf. 1 mana kill Gandalf. Okay. So I can ring bearer. I can play Gandalf and make you the ring bearer. I could play the big tree. I don't get to draw cards. I draw a lot of cards if I play Gandalf. I think I can do that on his turn. I don't have a good way to scry. I feel like I should do it on his turn because he might attack. Then I could block it, but if I draw cards right now, maybe I can do something. This is 5 mana. If I draw a land, I get to draw multiple cards. I think I'm just supposed to do it now. Do I want a green land open or a blue land open? I want a blue land open, so I can do 1, 2, 3, 4. The Gandalf. 1, draw 2. And then I can't do that. This attacking would just kill itself. So, really ahead on cards, and he's at 1 life. But I am at 9. He might be able to aggro me down somehow. This is a ton of power. Especially with Gandalf out there. That's pretty slow. I do take 2 in the air. Legolas. He has reach, right? Can't play him, but he does have reach. Okay. I can't make Gandalf the ring bearer or I don't draw a card. but he'd actually be able to attack. If I made Gandalf the ring barrier, this would have to block it. So is that killing that better than drawing a card? Probably. I think so. Can't cast Legolas. I feel like this doesn't do anything though. He has to block. Maybe he has something else. Okay. We get to get rid of one of his blockers there, and then I could make this the ring bearer, and then he can't block it potentially. Also, I have a trampler on the board. Yeah, he still can't block Gandalf as it is. I have lethal on board. I can tap a creature and scry. I think that happens first. Do I play that? No, I can't play that. It's legendary. Yeah, I think I tap this scry. Probably not. Okay, good. Save me some thinking here. Ooh. Alright. Can we get... If I go 4-3, I'm chilling. With any draft, I'm like, we made our dust back or whatever, right? Because 4 is, you paid 100 gems to do the draft, but you got to draft 3 packs and you got 3 packs. So like 6 rares on average, 20 gems are rare. Like that counts as at least 100 for me. So like I feel like this is breaking even going 4, and then 3 is losing. These are really losing a lot. But we do this, I'm chill with that. Like we could do 4 every single time, I'd be fine with that. But if we average 4, I'm happy with it. And if we average 5, then we're actually making gems. Which is a bit better. Do you ever tap the 1/1 to get in with your ring bearer? I forgot the board state, so so I don't know. But I think we win with most plays in that scenario. So he was down to 2 mana. And at 1 health. Can't really think of much that could have happened, but I don't remember what was going on. I don't think I can keep this. Gotta keep this. Alright, Legolas isn't even good in our deck. But this costs 5. We can't cast Legolas. We go down on card advantage by playing this, and we won't even be able to play it till like turn 5. So I think keeping Legolas is slightly better, but I'm not happy about being down a card either way. Okay, we can cast Legolas now. So, never punished. Alright, so if we do this, we could just do this to cycle. Save 2 health and cycle. No, down for getting that out. I feel like we should cut this, but I like your play because it plays around bounce to remove a little more. Okay. Ooh, we have a counter spell. He didn't have a 3 mana play, so he probably has a 4 mana play, so the counter spell would be pretty good. But developing feels kind of important. I'm taking 2 a turn. If I play Legolas, this doesn't get to attack, which is nice. But if I play this, then like my scry becomes better. I think we just play Legolas, and then we can slow it down a little bit. This does like give us inevitability if we can slow it down a lot, and he is Boros, so he's probably trying to kill us really quickly. Alright, that's spooky. For sure. So I think I have to let him hit. I don't know what I'm playing around here. That would have been what I wanted to counter. But like, just not playing anything feels too bad. So this costs 4. So what am I doing here? He still has a trick. Yeah, that's funny. This pings for 1, so I could kill either of those. Counterspell? Next turn I have 5 mana, so I could play this and this. So this turn I'm supposed to keep the counter open, and then if he doesn't do it, do this. Because if I keep the counter open, I can actually block. I'm not sure on this one, but it seems like he has a trick. So if I do this, I can block this turn, and then if he does nothing, I could just scry. Yeah, that's a good one to hit. Then I get a 1/1, which is nice. Now he doesn't have mana to do a trick, so this can't attack. That didn't even get to attack. It's pretty nice. Okay. Play the blue card, get this going. And we can ping something off if we want to. Sure. Now if he buffs like one of these, I can ping it off, which would be really nice. Okay, so it only buffs at 1/1. I really would rather kill something than tap that. Oh, if I target Legolas, does he get a 1/1 counter? Interesting. He already showed me he had a trick, but I'd be very interested in blocking this and targeting my Legolas and making it a 2/5. This being a 2/5 is really valuable for later. I think we just have to take the 4. I could block with this and buff it. It's really funny to hit my Legolas, but he definitely had a trick previously, or he wouldn't have attacked with that, I think. I could chump for 4 health. I'm actually down for that. I'm down for that. Can't cast this. So maybe I should have seen what my card was before I decided to chump. It's really funny to target my own Legolas and get +1. Really funny. Doesn't actually change his ability to block very well here. Now do I ping the 1/1 or do I give him a ring? I could just ping the 1/1. That's interesting, but I think pinging this is better. Oh, it can hit anything. Oh. Oh, I'm dumb. I should have made that not attack then. I thought it had to be what it targeted. Dang. I should have a 1/1 on play that I don't. Wait. Oh, I'm... Alright. Nobody saw it. I killed it so it didn't target it so I didn't draw a card. Or scry. So I lost the 1/1 counter, and I lost the card, and I lost the 1/1. Alright, this you know, we're learning, okay? It's fine. It's fine. We're learning. Can I attack with this? I could do some damage. I might have a trick. That's so bad. We lost so many things. Oh, the double block, huh? Oh, the mana on that one is awkward. So... if I buff Legolas, he might not be able to block certain creatures, so I'm a little worried about doing that. Okay, but now we know how Legolas works for next time. If this trades with both of those, I'm kind of okay with that. I'm really confused what trick he's representing. That has that. It'd be really nice if I would have played this first and kept the blue mana open. Then I could have cast this turn. Okay, so I should have a 1/1 in board, and I should have one more card in my hand. And I should have had a 1/1 counter on that guy, and then I could put the other one on it, and then we would have had to do something. Okay, so he very obviously has something. And I can't trade Legolas for it, so I have to take 3. Okay. Now we know how this card works. We're gonna make Arwen the Ring Bear. She can attack. And this 1/1 I don't have a blocker for, but if I scryed now, it would cost 3 and I'd have 2 mana left, which is probably fine. But I think I'd rather keep both spells up. And then scry if I don't need them. Okay. So what I want to do here is tap one of his 3/3s, kill his 1/1. Draw card. Works. So do we make Legolas bigger? I think so. Can you give him another 1/1 to kill with his damage? Oh, it doesn't just ping for 1, it pings for whatever his stats are. You're right. Now he's gonna doesn't attack. You're just making Legolas massive? That's interesting. What is going on here? Okay, if I buff this, he can block it. But I don't want to buff it, right? I just want to buff Legolas. Then I can't block that anymore. Be a problem. There are lots of things that could be problems that are happening. Do I just hit him? I want to make this a 2/4. How much does this cost? 3? A lot. Okay, so yeah, he would have been able to. I would have been able to make him like ping for a lot of these guys instead of killing 1/1. That is a pretty massive error here. I want to keep the counterspell open. I mean, he's pretty good in this scenario. This card actually doing work with this deck. I want to make this a 2/4 so it can actually block things. And then do I want to hit him for 4 or do I want to keep a blocker? I think I want to keep a blocker. I'm pretty sure we're like ahead in the long run. We just need to not do something too dumb. So I could counter that. It's kind of annoying. He didn't play a creature last turn. I think we just counter it. Feels really dumb. Okay. Now, he uses a trick to kill that. I'm okay with it. It could give him trample, which is annoying, but okay. Yeah, that trick I'm never going to remember exists because I'm never going to put that in my deck. Alright. We're still at 13 health. That's quite a bit. We play this. Is there a reason to play this before attacking? I think so. A little unfortunate he can't block here. I kind of want him to be able to. Does Legolas really need to attack? Yeah. Why are we racing a Boros deck? I don't know, but we're doing it. I'm really surprised this is not died yet. Yeah, I think 2 legends makes this a lot better than it would be. Now that he hasn't blocked, I could have flashed this in, put a 1/1 counter on that, and then 1/1 counter on that. I think I'd rather just play this and chill. I can flash this in and have it block something. And I don't have enough mana for this and that, or this and that, so we're done. This should be like such an easy win for me, and I'm making it so hard. What would have really ruined me is if this made 2 things of mine die. Okay. Don't have a counterspell, so if he has a 7 mana monster. Oh. Probably should just do this then. Alright, so now what are we buffing? Oh, like Gandalf. Okay. Saves me the thinking. Alright, well that time Legolas actually like did a lot of things. That was pretty cool. We're actually going to do better with this deck than most rare drafts. Interesting. We should meet more often. What I'm learning. Okay, so turn 1 I can play this, turn 2 I have that. Yeah, we keep these. No creatures, but this on turn 1 feels pretty nice. Just get going on the ring. The first tempt isn't like super great, but the second one really it's on a lot of pressure. Ooh. Listen to this potentially. Spider's really annoying. Can't resist this. He probably has deal 3 damage, but can't play around it. I feel like I gotta get this on board before I start scrying. Oh lord, what is this? Indestructible as long as 2 armor creatures died this turn. Every creature you control dies, put a 1/1 counter on Gilme. Okay, so he can do some wacky stuff. Scry. Don't want to offer this trade. Pretty sure we just play this and hang out. Now if he attacks with this, do we block? Ooh. I think we do. I don't like trading this, but I think it's too much damage. I don't. That's Gilme is kind of a scary looking card. Okay, so now I can draw a card. I could stop his attack, get a 1/1 counter. I can't counterspell. Whoa, that in green? Wild, man. Okay, so he's using that to get a mana, which means he's got... Okay, he wanted to ring bear. His first one. So now we want to stop his 4/4 from attacking. I get to draw multiple cards. I'm down to keep that. A lot of card draw. Can't block that. It's just 1 a turn. I have 5 mana. I want to keep this up and this up, so I could play this for 2. It's pretty good. I need the body. I can't play Gandalf if I do that. I'm okay with that. I could attack for 3. Very unlikely I block with my 3/3. And I have a hard counter spell, so if he has a trick, it's fine. We keep this to block, and then we counter something. He'll do something here. He did this for a land. Oh wow, good thing we have this. That card's a banger. Now this can block that, so we can't attack with it. Interesting. 4 hurts, for sure. I could do this and keep the 2 mana counterspell up. Or I could play Gandalf. I think this stays back to keep that at bay. I could just play this. It blocks that. I think I'm supposed to just play this. Makes this harder to deal with, but who do I want the ring bear to be? Probably her. card. I do kind of want that, but not a lot. This blocks that really nice. He only has one card left. It could be a land. It's probably not a land. Might have been good to do this, because it could still be a really high quality card. That would have been okay with countering. Okay, land. Oh, that's spooky. Okay. So she's the ring bearer, which means these two can't block her, which is great. So we should just attack with her first. This can stay back because it has two good blocks. This would scry, so making that the ring bearer might have been better. Oh. I actually like all my cards. I need this to play this. I guess I can get another one later. Yeah, it's kind of silly. He could block here if he wants, but he doesn't. I could play this and still have counterspell out. Top deck something. I think that's better than developing. Because if he top decks something, I can just remove it, and I'm winning on board. And keeping counterspell up is really important. Yeah, I would love to play against Gruul decks. He did play a really good bomb Gruul card though. That would have been cool. Really lucky I had a hard counter available. Alright. We're gonna force a color pair we haven't played before. When our pack one pick wasn't even like, I guess the pick 2 is what made us force it. Pick 1 was like, we're gonna play green probably. Because we're picking a mediocre Legolas over a good black card. And then pick 2 we picked a blue-green card over a good black-white card. And then there was another good black-white card in the next pack, and then there was another good black card in the next pack. That deck would have been crazy, but we would have queued into harder opponents. Because you seem to play people... Like when I'm playing wacky decks, I seem to play wacky decks. We have not played this yet, and I do draw during my opponent's turn. However, no green in opener is pretty scary. I think I'm going to keep, though. We have a 2-drop. Card draw. This 2-drop I can't play, unfortunately. Ooh. Which one? This one. A little weird. A little weird. I think this one's more likely to be able to attack. There's a 2-1 attacking with no assistance. Okay, so do I want to attack and scry and then take 2 on the backswing? Against that deck, taking 2 is not great. Scrying's like okay, but I don't have any benefits for it at the moment. We do Forest. I don't think I'm supposed to attack, because taking 2 is pretty bad. To deal 1 damage, well, let's deal 1 and scry. Means I don't draw another land. It's probably fine. My deck's pretty aggressive. Yeah, because like I really don't want to draw that. Now he has to be worried about the 1 mana trick too, because that makes that a 0/1 and gives me a 1/1 to block it, but he probably won't care about it. If I attack with both of these, this becomes unblockable. That's a really slow play, and it doesn't even proc this. I think I have to take the 2 when he attacks. Maybe I'm supposed to play slower for that. We didn't attack, that's cool. Alright, so they both attack, and then I have 4 mana, I can play this on his turn. This is a lot of value, but... Oh good, we got rid of 2 island draws, that's huge. Not want to be drawing those at the moment. I have 3 5-mana cards in hand, so awkward. I am representing a counterspell. He just drew a bunch of cards and filtered out all the bad ones, and he's going to pop off with spells pretty soon. I probably can't play this. Oh, this would proc with this, and I'd get a 1/1. Whenever tentacle you control dies, untap. Oh wow, that's a lot of stuff. I wonder if I'm supposed to play it slow.
I might just not want to play this. He's not going to kill this. This plays a 1/1, and then when the 1/1 dies, I get a stun counter, and I get to untap the Kraken. I'm just not going to play this. I'm just going to skip turn 4. Hopefully he's like, oh no, he has a counter spell. I won't play anything. Maybe he'll counter it. That would be lame. Don't counter the Watcher. Ooh, 5 mana though. A little spooked. Okay, I'm going to die very quickly with these two on board. That's not good. Okay. Well. Ooh. 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 I'm sorry, everybody else, but I need to kill this. This pinging that feels real rough for him. This does scry a ton, but pretty sure I'm not supposed to keep it. Oh, that's nice. I need to end the game kind of soon. Counterspell is pretty good. Good enough. I can play this and counterspell next turn. That's probably good enough. I do want to get this on board. I have like 4 turns worth of plays in my hand already. I do have him hurt a bit, and he did lose 1, but this is going to pop off so quick. This card is scary. If you're not killing them quick, this will... all of his like cantrips and stuff just do 2 damage. Like deal 1 damage every time you play something scary, and you can remove it. This just does 2 every time. It's really hard to remove. I was so excited to play the Watcher, but like, we can't play a slow game if he's going to play that. So next turn, I could either play this and save a counter, or I could bounce 2 things. So if he develops a big board, I probably just bounce 2 things. Scary one. This will let me ping and kill that. Probably have to do this. Really want to get this going, but oh no. I take 3 damage, and I lose 5 mana. And I take another damage. Whoa, that's brutal. That is brutal. He might not attack, because he might not want this to hit him. Oh, he gets the loot, and he still doesn't attack, dang. Okay, well I can't play this and Legolas. I don't want to play this yet. This is too slow. This is huge. He might not be able to deal with it. I really want Legolas on board so I can kill his dude. But if I play Legolas, I can't play anything else. So I can't do that. I could play this Scry guy and counterspell. Or I could play a big tree. You can't counterspell this turn. Maybe it's just play big tree. I don't have much that works with the Scry guy at the moment anyway. I would like my counterspell for next turn. I feel like something big's gonna happen next turn. He might just do nothing. He's just gonna pass because he's blue deck. So this trading with that would be good, but getting wrecked by that is not. Like, just can't attack. Man, the tempo loss from this when I'm like in a hurry to kill him is really, really, really rough for me. So I already had like full turns of mana for the next like 4 turns. So like, sure, this draws me a card in like 5 turns, but it caught him up on board so hard in a situation where I needed to be ahead on board and finish him off before he spams draw cards and kills me. Now he just needs anything that interacts with that, and then my turn was a complete skip and I take 5 damage. Now I can't block that anymore. Bouncing Bilbo sucks. Really don't want to play the bounce without the Legolas. And he's gonna bounce all my cards again next turn. Ouch. Okay, so I have to keep Counterspell up, which means the only thing I can play is the Scry guy. If I attack with the 4/5, he has to put 5 power on it. I think I'm okay with it trading into stuff, and I think he's okay with it hitting. It does give him attacks against me, which is pretty scary, but I think I need to just do the 4 damage here. Pretty important. He's just going to bounce it next turn, so he doesn't care about killing it. And I need to just counter his bounce spell next turn. He'll still probably get to do 3 damage from it, which is backbreaking, but like what else are we going to do here? If he doesn't do that, I can always flash that in. Does he attack first though, because then I don't get my mass target? I feel like you'd want to bounce one of these before attacking. Taking 3 every time he casts a spell in his spell deck is just horrendous for me. Oh yeah, I just countered his spell, but I still take 3 damage. Oof. Man, it would have been so sick. Kill that dude and bounce something else. Alright. He's got 3 ring counters and he's not even attacking. Can't play this. I bounce 2 of his things. That would kill this, and that would remove the counters from that. Bilbo gives him another ring charge, so I don't really want him to bounce that. I get to scry, which makes this get to hit him for a lot. Bilbo can block this really well. So can this, though. But if I'll just... Huh. Is there ever a world where I bounce these 2? And attack? Probably those 2, because they block the most damage. I'm running out of time here. Does he have a counterspell or something? He does have an extra mana. Okay. It's a creature to ring your ring bearer. This can't be blocked if it's the ring bearer. Does that matter? Sure. Oh, he gets the ring bearer for getting bounced, not dying. That's scary. I think this is just lethal. Might be stupid though. That's never coming down. Okay. Oh. Alright. So, I don't like that card, but it is powerful. Bouncing 2 things, scrying once, and then I feel like it does something else. Does it make a ring? Does it tempt or something? Oh. Okay, is the only 7-win stream draft of Lord of the Rings going to be with this deck? Wild, man. We got 2 chances to win. It tempts the ring. Okay, I thought I had something else thrown on it. Yeah, I mean, it's probably a pretty good card. I really don't like those like really expensive blue spells, but it is good. It's good that we got Rectify it in the first game and then put it in afterwards, because it is performed. Man, I really wanted to play the Kraken and do cool Kraken things. It might actually be a playable card. This is definitely a keep. Tempt on turn 1. Turn 2 we have ramp. Okay. Could draw a card. Pretty sure ramping is significantly better. Turn 3, I need to get this up before I start scrying, but I have 4 mana available, so I could do like both of these. Draw 3 cards, tap a creature. Really want to get him online so he can start getting buffed. I don't want to counter stuff. Oh, these bounces are so annoying. Good lord, I can't play any cards. Oh, I hope this card isn't good, but it might be good. Ring Tempting You is good. This card's insanely hard to deal with for how bad it looks. It's super annoying. Premium 2-drop. Don't have mana. Yeah, so I keep getting all my stuff bounced and not having any mana to play all my things for this deck, which is not the way I thought things would go. So I can flash in a 2/3, but kind of sucks. Guess it's the play. He obviously knows I have some instants, but I'm a blue deck. So I can counterspell. I can flash in this. What I want to do is block a 2/3 and then flash that in, I think. And then he'll probably use a trick, but what are you gonna do? He might just counter this, that would suck. I think we just forfeit when he does. Yeah, I think we just forfeit. Now he gets to kill that, and I have nothing on board. I don't know. There's a chance I could win from there, but I think it's insanely low compared to the mental of just moving on. I'm going to be really tilted for the rest of that game if I have to play it out. So I'm just going to go. Now we can just forget that happened and start a new game. But I think that's pretty backbreaking there. Maybe I'm supposed to play around that, but I think with how far behind I am on board, I probably can't. Those 2/1s are going to hit me for 2 every turn, and I have no way to stop them. Other than that, pretty much. So if I'm taking 4 a turn with only 3 mana and a handful of spells I can't play, like, I don't know. He could have had the common, like, counter there as well. Ooh. Okay, so I've scryed Chaos, but no scries. That's a good card. If I play this, it can't block. If I play this, it can threaten to block. I don't like leading with this because he's just going to remove it. Because it's like premium removal target. So his like 3 mana kill it is going to be super annoying here, but like leading with this feels really bad. I'd rather use removal on this because my deck's not built to make it great. But this putting 1/1 counters on this is really funny because I can't put 1/1 counters on it through its own ability. Yep, so we expect that, but like if I play this, he doesn't use it. I don't know. I think I have to play that there, but like it is kind of the most important card in my deck. He did use his turn 3 to play a 2 mana removal spell at least. And he's the best colors. I don't know how everybody's getting into black, red. Red is like really hard to get into for all the drafts I play. It's just super like overdrafted. Black's at least deep enough you can still play it. But red is just like everybody's in it. If he has another one of these and I block, I get kind of wrecked. Am I okay with that? No, not really. No, I'm not very happy with that. He could sack a creature to deal 4. Ooh, I like that. This onto that is really nice. That means I can't play this, so I could do this now. Nah. Okay, if I do this right now, I lose the tap effect, but I get to play this creature this turn. Eh. I want to do it on his turn, and I want to counterspell. He'll probably play a creature. He might not. I really want to scry when these are in play so I can deal 6 damage to his face, but I can't play these until that's taken care of. Huh. Target creature an opponent controls. He can buff this twice. I think I'm supposed to do it now. We'll tap the army. And we'll ping that guy. He can buff it twice, but then it can't kill Legolas. So there's no point. If I wait till after blocking, then he might like buff it or something. Okay, he still does. He might have the 2 mana deal 3. Good card. Keep it. If I did it on my turn, I could have played this. Been sick. I wanted to play a creature so I can counter it. Did skip attacking, that's nice. He might just remove my guy. Okay, that's a card that always blows me out, so at least he played that now instead of later. He might not have a creature. So I could maybe get away with playing this. I think I'm supposed to slow roll it. not play that this turn, and then play both of them next turn. And then the turn after, I can use this to scry. I can keep up the counter spell here. But yeah, this card always destroys me. So at least he played it now. Does he have another removal spell? Because he's played 1, 2.5. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't get the ring counter, but it feels good. Okay, now we play all 3 of these. We probably play the land so we can do it. We need 6 anyway for that. This is where he top decks a second one of those. I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna close the client, and I'm gonna turn the stream off. This card tilts me more than anything in the set so far. Good lord, I hate it. Okay, that would have been nice to counter, but couldn't. Ooh. Interesting. I can keep mana up if I do that. I mean, I'm gonna play this. We might as well do it. That's probably better than a random card in my deck. This goes on her. She can move counter to you. Draw a card. Play the card. Hit him for 7. I'm going to take a lot on this backswing, but I'm hitting him for a lot every turn. I'm putting a 1/1 counter, getting to attack, and unblockable. He's going to die real quick here. Okay, cool. We did it. All right. Didn't matter that we forfeited the last game for mental, because we won anyway. 7 wins, .deck. That's what happens when we force things, I guess. Ooh, this is one that I'd probably craft. I didn't already have, which apparently I didn't. Look at that. 7 wins. We first pick Legolas instead of the better card. We get double Gandalf. It gets scary if you have too many. I think 2's fine, but if you start getting like 3 or 4 of a legendary, it gets a little spooky. With this one, I would play, in this style of deck, I would play 8 of these. It would be a little scary, but they're going to try to remove them, and if they don't remove them, you're probably doing pretty good. Legolas greater than Saruman? Apparently. The other Legolas sucks. This Legolas feels fine. Usually I'm not a fan of 1/4 stat line, but in this set, like 1/3 and 1/4 is a lot better than usual. We probably should have found a way to put this in our deck. This card's a banger. I mean, our deck was kind of tempo-y. Maybe not. So his stat line's actually kind of fine for 3-drop in this set. And then I thought you had to ping what you targeted. So that changed things. I feel like you're usually not going to have cards like this to buff it. It's going to be kind of hard to buff it. You have to cast a spell that targets Legolas. Most decks do seem to run like, 1 or 2 combat tricks. But if you have to do it on Legolas specifically, that gets kind of hard. It's pretty hard to buff him. But being able to ping any creature for 1 is kind of nice. There's a lot of 1 toughness creatures going around. So, a little better than I was expecting it to be. But still, probably not worth first picking. Because, like, the black card was better, and it was a good color. And the cost of, like, first picking the bad color is pretty high. But yeah, 1 attack and high toughness feels really good. There's a lot of 1/3s that are good, like that 2 mana. Where is he? He's in here somewhere, right? Oh, I actually don't have any of them. The common version of this, basically, the 1/3 for 2 for blue. It's a mana dork, and it's a 1/3, and late game it mills your opponent, which sometimes matters. The threat of it matters more than actually doing it, usually, but that card is real nice. Okay. Their new store. Sometimes there's like a draft token for a discount, or there's like pay 500 gold for 700 gold. You gotta check the store every day just in case any of those things happen. Okay, we got 14 packs. I didn't have enough of this stuff to just craft. Last set, what I did is I just crafted all the rares. So then all the packs I was getting would give me gems. Because I would value gems more than wild cards and stuff, but I kind of did that we did like 1 or 2 weeks or whatever last set of playing a ton on stream, and then I didn't really play more, so I didn't get enough wild cards or anything to do that this set. I like to keep some in case I want to play like standard or something, but we don't need to build up like an insane amount. It does feel like you're like trading wildcards for gems does not feel profitable. But if you're only playing limited, then it's worth. What we got? This card's good. This card looks terrible. Meh. Not good. Meh. I like this card a lot. I don't seem to get these very often. I like this card quite a bit, but I'm not gonna first pick it. I really want one of these in my black deck. I'll play two. Third one I probably shouldn't play. So drafting a card like that gets a little scary. Oh, we could force the deck. This doesn't even feel like super important in the deck, because on turn 2 I really want to play the blue card. But yeah, like I mean this is just instant speed murder. And they lose 2 life. Like this card's just really good. First of all, it's black. That already makes it better. And then it's just like it's good. The cost less if they're damaged this turn isn't gonna apply very often. I can't believe we drafted the deck for this and we didn't even play it. It would have been terrible though. Our hand was full of spells that we couldn't cast constantly. This card's good. Ooh, previously I would have picked this card here. Probably. But I do like having like a 2-drop. And it's black. Okay, so cards of interest here. This, kind of am at the point where I only want one in my deck, and then if I get 2, I'll play it. I don't really want to second pick this. This, I would play. I'm down to be black-white if I can get like the white cards that I like. The gold cards, and then like there's like 3 or 4 commons and a few uncommons that I really like. Like speculating on this, and then maybe this wheels. This was really good, but I don't think I'll have that many legends that often. And then like picking the dogs here. I do really want to play like a food deck with green, but like can't pick the dogs that early in that spot. This card's really good. Okay, this I don't like 3 mana 3/2, but whenever any creature I control dies, I get 1/1. If it happens twice, he's indestructible, and if it happens 3 times, he fights stuff. Like that is cool. You could really pop off on this, but the cost of having to play Gruul is very high. That's probably the worst color combo. So, yeah, maybe if this wheels, but like, we're already into black, and this is like a very good black uncommon. So I don't think we can really justify any other pick here. Yeah, because like these seem to be pretty easy to pick up. I would play like 2 or 3 of these in a deck and be pretty happy about it. I think this card's fine. Sacrificing food for damage on your opponent seems cool. 1/3 is fine stat line. Maybe not great if you're being super aggressive, but get more gems for Gilmy. Maybe if it was last draft and we drafted Legless, then Gilmy we might have gone for it. That seems bad. This is nice. We get enough of these. Might just be black-white. I'm like okay with putting these in my deck. This card's good. Okay. Interesting. If I didn't have this card already, this would be the pick. Like, these are replaceable enough blacks. I think it's fine to take a better card of a second color, and these are the best 2 colors to pair black with. So I could take this and hedge, or I could take this and double down. I think I'm supposed to take this and double down, but this card's very good. I really like this card, though. If it draws a card, it feels really good. That makes me like not want to play it when it doesn't draw a card, though, and that's problematic because it's still like a good card even if it doesn't draw. Okay, we got the bad Legolas. He might have been better in the other deck, though. Equipments. This card's reasonable. I'm cool with playing one of these, and I don't seem to see them very often. This is like... I'm okay with putting this in my red deck. I'm okay with putting this in my black deck. I'm a little more than okay with putting this in my blue deck. So, power-wise, this is the best. But I'm already 2 into black and 2 into white. I probably should just take another black. I should just take a black playable instead of like a barely replaceable card of another color. And I want to avoid black-blue a little bit. But the blue cards are just too easy to get, you know? Alright, I can't tell how good this is. If it said when it dies, draw a card. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty annoying. But yeah, these 3 are all like probably decent blue cards. Probably better than this card. And this is like a good red card. Probably supposed to pick this here, but like I'm already 2 white in. I kind of just want to keep going on the white there. I don't think I like this card. Probably supposed to pick this here, but red's not going to be open. Blue will be open if I want to be blue. I think we're pushing enough on white that we should play white. So many Legolas. I think I'm okay with that card. Yeah, like another blue. I don't mind this combat trick, but if I'm playing black, I seem to get like 3+ of the black combat trick, and I like it more. So I think just take the 2-drop. It's a fine 2-drop. Putting the ring on it seems pretty good. It can tap the guy who can block your ring bearer, so that could be really annoying. This, I was going to say wield, but nope, it's just a different one. This card's good. So we could be black-red with some decent red cards by now. Should be a bit better than where we're at. I didn't take any blue cards, so I'm probably not taking that one. Again, like, I think this card is better than this card, but I'm more into white already, so I should just stay into it, I think. I don't like picking 2 colors in the first pack. I like picking 1 color in the first pack, so a little awkward. No one's going to play around that, because I don't know if I've ever seen this cast. That's probably a good sign that it's not worth picking. I like this card more than this card. This is like, meh, I'm fine with it, and this is like, I either have a lot of combos or I'm stretching what I need, stretching things. Yeah, like this is also like I'm stretching it to put that in. Probably just that. I don't like this. Usually when they play this, it kills a creature. It's 2 mana, kill a creature. But when I play it, I don't think it's gonna feel quite like that. It's probably better than this, but we'll keep the blue angle open. Oh my gosh. It's so open. No one wants it. I mean, we're drafting for the gems, if nothing else on that one. Okay, see, whenever I pick one of these, I get like 4 of them. And if I don't pick any, I get 0. Like, if I don't prioritize getting 1, I'll get 0. A few cards like that. Like, I'm really happy to have 1 in my black deck, but I don't want, like, 4 of them. Gandalf? I think Grimm's pretty good. This is really good. I wonder if it's better than Gandalf. I mean, we're not picking it over Gandalf, but it might be better. I'm hoping to not play these. I'm fine with playing all of these. This is removal. This is not making it. Those are cheap cards, and this is blue. Okay, so yeah, we're just going to play Gandalf. I mean, he's mythic. Mythic 5/4 flash, good enough. And then sometimes he really pops off, but probably won't happen. So it has to be legendary with a battle cry, or like a when another creature enters the battlefield. It's probably not going to happen very often. And this card is a 4 mana 5/5 trample, so it's probably better. Win-wise, this probably helps more, but like we're already white into white. Can't pass Gandalf. I keep seeing the bad horn. The other horn's so good. This card's good. This card's good. It's probably better than that one. That's hard, though. Look at top 5. Okay, so if I attack with 2 or more creatures, I get to draw a card, maybe. Yeah, if it drew a card when I played it and tempted or something, this card's a banger. I don't get to play this that much, but like I already have one of them, a better version. They're in the same spot. I think this card's just going to be a little better, but this is one of the actual like white commons that's pretty good. Like that and this, and then like one more card. Hey, this is why we want to, like, if we're in these colors, this is what we want to see. This card is so good. Like removal, which is less important in black, but still fine. And I really like this card, even though I probably shouldn't. It actually goes pretty well with the bats. Kind of funny. You have to have a lot of amass and a few of these, and then maybe you can play a bat or two. Like, this card's just premium 2-drop. One of the best uncommons in the set. Kind of hard to cast, but very, very good. Oh, I like that, but I don't think this beats Golem, especially if we already have 2 of them. Golem's just really good. Okay, this card's good. We have a lot of 2s already, so it goes down a bit, but don't think it goes down enough for this to be better. I've played my first few drafts, I got so many of these. I feel like I should get a lot more, because everybody probably knows that green sucks now. So I want to just play like green ramp, Ents, and splash whatever other colors I get. That'd be sick. Like pack 1, just pick a ton of green cards. And then packs 2 and 3 for like the first 5 picks, just pick the best card in the pack and then just play them. It'd be sick. Yeah, this card's just good enough to play it. Not sure. I might cut one of these. Okay, that's fine, and I don't have the other combat trick, so maybe I get to play it. Don't like that one. I like the tree, but obviously we're not that color. So yeah, I might play this because I might not see the other combat trick. The other one just is a lot better. Yeah, this is the good splash land in case I want to splash anything. What are we giving up? 0 black cards. A white card I don't think I've ever seen cast. Good green card, but I can't splash this. It's not legendary. Red I saw a lot of the first couple of days and was like, I don't know if they should be putting that in their deck. Now I don't see it ever. Like, shouldn't be in the deck. Ooh, I'm really happy to have the first one of these. I'd play that. Probably don't want a second one of those. Let's see. Okay, so this is where I put like lands and fixing. This is where I put removal. This is where I put card draw. And then I try to do like 2 drops, 3 drops, 4 drops, and more than 4 drops. 1 drops usually go with the 2 drops because I don't have that many of them. Now that's kind of how I organize it. So like spells, I don't really sort by cost as much. I just kind of sort by effect. So it can get a little rough if like all the kill spells cost 5. That doesn't really get represented very well. But when I only have like, you basically only get these 7 piles. Maybe you could do one more. I think this is like splash cards. I don't think I've seen this cast, but it does say the ring tempts you. And this might be better actually than it looks. Oh wow, this would help me splash. I don't think I need another 2-drop. I'm actually curious if this is good. Huh. It might be. I feel like it would work. If it kills like a couple creatures, it'd be pretty good. Enter the battlefield effects, apply again, and the ring tempts you. I think that works on that. I don't know, I just said that card might be good and then didn't pick it. But that'd be a really fun one to figure out was better than people think. This card probably is not going to make the deck. Definitely don't want a third one of those. Oh, with another 3-drop. Oh my gosh. When it rains, it pours. We have 4 of them now? Oh wow. This is one of the better green commons. Not saying much, but Sam's really good. Choose an opponent. Oh yeah, that draws a lot of cards. But it's not legendary, so I'd have to splash for it, and Sam's just really good. Yeah. Nothing's gonna beat Sam there. We have a lot of cheap cards, so this goes down a bit as well. Ooh, I might get to cut the Nimble Hobbit. I kind of want to test this card out. If it was a 2/1 draw card when it dies, might be good enough. Anything that tempts you, I gotta keep remembering, goes up. Yeah, if we see any like sweet legendaries, maybe we could play them with 2 of these, but probably have enough playables in these colors anyway, without that. This card interests me. Okay, this has equipment on it, so we don't even read it right. This is great. This is great. This is playable. Okay, now which one? Dang, they're both so good. I think this one's better. But I do really like this card. Maybe it'll wheel. So In draft, generally if the card says equipment on it and isn't like mythic, it's bad. And generally if the card says vehicle on it and isn't like mythic or rare, it's bad. But this one's actually good. So it might like wheel or something, but this card's just great. Like the white common version of that card's really good, and it's so much worse than this one. This card's great. Can't really splash it with these though. That card's actually pretty good. It'd be a shame to play this in blue-white, because they're already expecting counter spells. Yeah, nothing here tops this. If I was already splashing red, this would probably be in the running, but like this card's just great. I don't actually have removal, which is kind of a problem, potentially. This is an unplayable land, unfortunately, but it's so cool. Okay, I'm okay with throwing that in instead of a land. I have a lot of 2-drops, and this one's probably not one of the better ones. So I think we have enough playables that taking this over a land is probably better than taking this. Because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have a lot of early plays. I think taking the land's better. This card looks sick, but I never get to play red. First one of these is okay. Oh, this is too good. Did I already have one of these? I don't think I got one. Oh, I did. Okay. Second one of these goes down a bit. First one of these I'm pretty happy with. Yeah, this is just too good, even though we already have a lot of cheap stuff. I don't think I can justify anything else. It's so annoying when they play this on turn 2. You're trying to like be aggressive at all. Draw cards. Sure. Pretty happy with one of these. We are adding a lot of temp stuff, so if this draws 3, it feels pretty good. If they target your thing with a removal, a lot of times your thing will be like one of your better creatures or something that's has the ring on it. So a lot of times it'll be the legendary creature. If you can draw 3 when they target something with removal, like, oof. The card advantage is massive. Okay. Vanilla 2/2. Bad removal. Go with bad removal over vanilla 2/2, surprisingly. Doesn't look like we're going to get to play that. This is playable. I already have 5-drop. Do I just play this? I don't have any food, really. I'm pretty short on 3s, though. Don't like this card. This is kind of chunky. Might be fine, though. I think I'm going to try putting one of these in the deck. I feel like I have a lot of cheap stuff. Ooh. I don't know if I'll... This did some work in my Scry deck, but I was getting procs off the Scry. So I don't think it's going to be good enough for this type of deck. Wow, I just get 3 of these in a row. I think I'd rather have a 4-drop. Probably not going to run it. None of these cards matter. This probably gets cut. None of these cards matter. Ooh, I might play one of these. Definitely not 2 of those. Yeah, a few sets ago there's like a Pegasus for 1 mana. I think it was a 1 mana, 1/2, and it costs like 4 mana to give your whole board 1/1. And Vigilance or something, which seems quite a bit better than this, but you got the ring in this set. Don't know if we'll play that. You are a tap land. So we got value. I don't know how into the combat trick I am. A lot of early drops. So wacky this gets to count as a creature. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with 8/8/1. I'm not sure if I should add a second one of these. It's like I feel like it's good enough to play 2 of. Don't think bats is the way. I don't think I have enough token generation nonsense, and we have enough like quality cards. Don't think we need this. A lot of times it's going to be 4 or 5 mana to draw a card. I'm hoping I don't run out of things to do hard enough that I need that. I don't have a lot of interaction, so I feel like keeping that in is kind of good. This guy gets better with these. I actually have something to sack. I've not been super impressed with this. You can do it instantly, and it is only 3 mana. But like, can make blocks tricky. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 2-drops plus some 1-drops. Feel like something needs to move here. I don't really generate any foods. Like the black 1 mana combat trick generates foods, and then like the 6 mana black card generates foods. Yeah, I just don't feel like I have much. Although 1/3 stat line is pretty good. It's probably a better card than this one, but I want to try this one out with the Ring Tempting. And Sam kind of counts as like this kind of card where I don't really want to play him on 2. I don't want to flash him in when something dies to redraw it. But if I'm going to play this stuff, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 now, 2-drops. That's a little lower than... I mean, Sam kind of counts. Might cut one of these. 2 of them is really mana intensive. 2 of these is sick. I could cut like this or this, but I don't really want to. I think I just want one of these. That's where I'm at. Do I have any cool like rares or anything? We got Gandalf. Probably where we're at here. Right. So 0/0 black white. All right. I feel like I gravitate towards black blue because I really value the black cards and they're deep. And then blue seems to be more open than red. Red, I really struggle finding cards when I'm drafting. I go first. I have a good 2-drop, but I only have 2 turns to draw a land. If I do draw 1, then I can probably get another one. I think I'm going to keep it, but it's a bit risky. If it was 2 swamps, I probably wouldn't. I'm first. If I was second, easy keep. If it was 2 swamps or 2 plains, no. I think this is like just the edge of where I'm willing to keep. So we're gonna mulligan, and then we're gonna have like 2 or 3 lands. We're gonna have 1 less card. We'll be in a similar situation. Since I'm playing a black card on turn 2, I want to show him a white mana, I think. Probably never matters. So this will just loot instead of drawing a card, but that's fine. We don't have any ring temps in hand anyway. Okay. A legend player playing green on purpose. He's gonna have a ton of trees. Ooh. Now do we start getting greedy for Smeagol points? That's where I mess up with this card, I think, because just playing it here is probably really good. Like, waiting to play this and for it to die is a bit much. This could be really good against that deck. I should probably get rid of this because it costs 2 more lands to get. And like, these are fine. Probably get rid of that. If the game goes really long, I'm going to miss it. Like, this has Death Touch, and this has Menace. So these are hard to block even for green decks with their big creatures. This could be sick later, but it's going to be hard to keep the mana open. Ooh. Bad removal. Okay, so now do we play the Menacer? I think we played the Menacer. I could keep the Reprieve up and play Smeagol. Is turn 4 going to be a big turn for him? Smeagol hits pretty hard. I'm down to just like Reprieve whatever he plays this turn. I think he'll have something. Then we can just bounce it and hit him for 5. Ah, he can just replay it. It sucks. Ah! We got wrecked. Absolutely wrecked. I couldn't do anything with that. I can put this back in my hand for killing that. That's kind of neat. Can't reprieve his 5-drop now, which is going to suck. I do not like this kind of card. I get to give my guy one attack. Yeah, that would have been so good if I could have bounced that. Ooh. Alright, but currently he can't block anything with it, because this has the ring and this is menace. And this is a kill spell. I think playing this to get one attack and play Death Toucher to block his guy is pretty good, and then next turn we can start removing. It's unfortunate I can't leave this up or play this. One more mana here would be really nice. But I can't complain drawing this. This is very good against green. But him not being able to block here is pretty good. Now he might have a 6-drop like super tree that reproving would be insane for, but I don't think playing Golem there is acceptable. I should have waited and did it on turn 5. I was pretty sure he'd have a 4-drop. Food and menace resistance. I can't imagine killing this being wrong. Yeah. And it does 2 to face as well, which is just... Ooh. Okay, so... Unfortunately for him, he was playing green. Which I want to play green. Generally, I gravitate towards green and white the most. So it's funny, in this set, I don't like the white cards very much. There's a bunch of uncommons I'm pretty happy with. There's a couple rares that could bait me. And then there's like 2 commons that I like. And then like all the rest, I'm not really excited about this. Usually I just kind of like most of the white cards. But don't want to play aggro. Like, really baits me in. And then usually I really like green. But this set green is not bad, unfortunately. Alright, I could scry on turn 1. Or I could play 1/1. I don't think there's much value in getting this on board immediately. I think scrying's better. We have a 2-drop, so a 3-drop would be pretty good. Yeah. Can't say no to that. This on 2, that on 3. Don't have a legend in play, but I think if this was just a 3-mana 3/2 loot, it would be good enough. I wouldn't value it as highly, but I can probably just loot this away. Ooh. It's a 1/1. Ooh. I could play both of those. Getting the flyers going is pretty good. I think I do want to trade, because his guy's going to get buffed every turn it attacks. If he trades with this, I can replay it later. If he trades with this, I get a 1/1 still. Be fine. I'm not in a rush to play this immediately, but I'm going to run out of stuff to loot if I play this and this. A lot of creatures, especially if I trade. See if he blocks. I mean, he's going to block. There's no way you don't with the 1/1. He might have a 3-mana crow, and then this could be a 4-attack creature. So maybe he wants to keep it with haste. So actually he might not block. Okay. So then we want to be as aggressive as possible, which would be playing this. This. So he might attack me with a 4/4. Oh, okay. That is similar to attacking me with a 4/4. I was expecting the other way to do it. But now he gets a blocker, which is kind of annoying. I can't murder it, unfortunately. So murdering this and hitting him for 6, 8 damage. I need to be down to 1 creature, that'd be sick. If I attack, he can kill any of these. These can get through. This could block that, but that's not a great block for me. I guess I have to see what I get. Oof. I think this goes. The next turn, I can play Golem, and I can start like replaying him. It's gotta be that. Definitely these. Putting this in my graveyard doesn't really help me. I don't have a legend. I guess I'm just kind of stuck. I have 6 creatures on board, and I can't attack. This plus this is going to be kind of nasty pretty quick here. I think I can block there, so he might have like a trick or something. Wow, he's green. I feel like I just have to walk into the trick. See, the thing is, this can't even attack because it just blocks it. I mean, I guess I could attack with everything, and then he gets to eat this, and I get to do 5, 6, 7 to him. That is a lot. I'm taking a lot if I don't block here. I think I need to make him use his trick, but it's gonna suck. Whatever trick he uses, it's gonna suck. Okay. Actually traded. What in the world is that? Exile target creature from an opponent's graveyard that was put there this turn, then create treasure tokens where that's a power. Wow, he gets 3 treasures? He's popping off. What the heck? Just playing legends into legends? Rare legend into rare. Creature died under your control this turn. The ring tempts you. Oh my gosh. Card put the card in the battlefield under your control. Oh my gosh, I got absolutely obliterated there. 6 mana worth of stuff while I have 3 mana. Whew. Alright, I need a mana. Wow. Guess you're not going to expect that. I do have murder, but he's at so much health it's not going to matter. Dang. I feel like I played some like decent cards on curve, but I just got really good uncommon, 2 really good rares, and a perfect setup for it. That was wild. He's 3 color deck without any fixing. Another premium card. These are all first pick cards, all 4 of these. I've only seen him play like 5 cards and 4 of them are first pickable. I just take 2. He might have a trick. I just take 2. Ugh. Smeagol just suicides if he attacks. That's not good. Taps you, target spinning of your end step. So if I do this and he blocks, it's fine. I can buff everything 1/1. He doesn't know that because he doesn't think Smeagol's legendary. I just swing with everything here. Blocks are kind of hard, and he probably can't kill me on his turn. So I just gotta try to kill him next turn with this. Like removing a blocker and dealing 2 to face is pretty good for racing. Okay, so the 1/1 only helps that guy, which isn't great. Bad. Now this could kill that if I wanted to. Doesn't seem great. Doesn't seem worth. He's down to 8, potentially 6. I could have showed him 6 there, and then relied on top decking something. He only gets 1 spawn thing here, but it exiles it, right? Oh, he's going. That's not lethal, right? Oh, maybe with this. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, that is. Dang. So I should have removed that with this, I guess. Exact lethal, too. Okay, I think I was going to lose that game either way. Like, that turn where he, like, killed my 3/2, played a land out of my deck, played 2 legendary creature. Like, I don't know, man. I don't think I was beating that turn. That was huge. But I might have been able to squeak out a win if I'd played it just right. So I could have done 1 mana, kill his thing, deal 2 damage. I would have saved 4 life if I knew he had the stupid bat, but I don't think you're supposed to put the stupid bat in your deck. I could have played around it, I guess. I felt like next turn, killing his best blocker would be good, because if I draw a creature, it's probably not going to do anything. No, next turn I would have had to use my mana to buff my stuff, so I definitely should have used it. That might have been the difference too. Okay, I have all the lands. You definitely keep. Yeah, I definitely should have used it. I should have thought about it more, but it's pretty common occurrence. Might be worth putting 2 of these in. They seem to be pretty good. Not tempting the ring very often. Definitely not. so I don't really have a turn 2. Okay. Huh. If I attack, he's probably not going to trade. So trading 1 damage for 2 seems bad. I don't really want to sack this when I have 4 lands. If he trades, I get to play Sam, and I'm happy. So now I can do this if I want. That doesn't seem great, but maybe I should do it anyway. Might not get much better of a chance. What am I going to do? Flash this in for 2 damage? Doesn't seem amazing. Let me just do it. It's so annoying because it only kills half this card and I'm spending a whole card here. Oh, it gets flying too. That's kind of neat. Give an attacker flying. Yeah, spending an entire card to kill the first half of that doesn't feel very good. That's why this card's so good. Like, it's so hard to favorably deal with. Oh, Sam is legendary. My attack, it doesn't do very well. I think we're just supposed to play some birds. I like that I could sack Sam with that. I can sack Sam with this to draw more. Unfortunately, I can't like block this and then revive because I don't have enough mana. This card on 2 is so good, and even just later in the game, it's really good. I didn't get any of the 2/4 gold cards either. Okay. Pretty sure we're supposed to do that. Save 2 health. It's hard to set up a turn with Sam to get a card back, though. I really want to get a card back with him, otherwise he's not that amazing of a card. I mean, it's all instant, so I don't have to do any of it now. I could pay 4 mana and 2 cards to draw 3. Doesn't feel great. I'm just hanging out though. I don't really want to draw land. Maybe I do, so I can play this next turn. Yeah, I mean, playing that next turn is pretty important. But then I'm going to draw like 4 lands in a row. It's going to suck. I think I need to make sure I can play that, but if I draw another land, then it sucks. But it makes my chance of drawing a land lower because I took one out. Probably good to get a second plains at some point here. I could sack this to draw 2. Maybe I could have done that. Really like to use it on him. I'm so greedy. Yep. So we're going to draw a land. Doing that first is probably not good. Making this a legend doesn't really do anything. And then it shows him I don't have anything for the attack. Okay, now I can sack that for 3 cards, which is interesting. Oh, wow. An 8/8. Did I have reach? Ward? No. Oh. Oh, I can just kill it. Dang. That's a good top deck. Ward 2. Whatever. Okay. So I just kill that and then attack him. Pretty good. Poor guy. That was such a cool fighter play. Okay, but what I kind of want to do is trade this and then buy it back with this and then sack that and draw 3. Be pretty sick. Oh, I can start replaying this. Legend. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I think we attack and then he'll trade with that and then I'll buy it back. It'll be sick. This has to happen, no matter what. And I could have done this first, but I feel like... Ooh. Ooh. I feel like playing that and that might have been better. Now we're up to 3. I feel like this plus this might have been better, because I could have still had a ring bear at the end of it. Only 1 charge. I could ring again. Oh, that can't block it. I could trade this. I think I'm okay with that. Would kind of like to sack it to draw 3, but with him having this, getting rid of his army gets a little better. Okay. Should I scry first? Probably. No, if I'm going to draw a bunch of cards, I might not want to scry. I get to loot. I could scry then loot. Yeah. Let's play it slow. Don't think I want to trade these. Yeah. Kinda has to. I'm down. Oh yeah. He has to block with both, and then it kills 1, so that seems worse than I was expecting. He has to double block that or he's dead. He could single block it. Then do I want to kill the Trebuchet or the Berserker? Pretty sure I want to kill the Trebuchet. Yeah, that didn't feel great. I thought it was a 4-3. I wasn't thinking about it getting buffed, but probably fine. Oh, this blocks that. 2 in the air going at him. That's not quite lethal though. He targets this, I can draw. I draw anyway? Probably not. This is lethal if he doesn't have anything. Probably worse. Block that, and then he uses removal. And I draw. Yep. He gets down to 1, and I just get to draw 3. It's pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. Definitely helps a lot when you know what cards to like expect they could be playing. Just like learning the like cheap instant speed spells. It's like such a big diff. Yeah, if all week we'd been doing as good as we have been in the last couple drafts, maybe we would have done the push. But I think we're gonna give up pretty soon here. We could play all day and maybe get there, but like it's probably not worth it. I can't cast anything until this. My opponent goes first, and I do have a 3-drop. How greedy do I want to be? It's pretty darn greedy to keep. Pretty greedy to keep here. These are uncastable. I'm doing nothing turns 1 and 2, and then turn 3 I'm doing something, but if I draw all white cards or swamps, I'm screwed. But I do get like 4 draws. Get a plains. A lot of draws. Like this is a fine 3-drop. It's not like amazing. Definitely not aggressive. Like I'm probably supposed to mulligan there. That is going to put lethal on the board rather quick. Yeah, our first like 3 draws are not looking good. So if we don't draw a plains, we can't cast anything potentially. This card is really good. Like even late in the game, it like says I'm gonna kill you in 3 turns. Luck. And early, you know, it's 3 mana for a 3/3, and then an upside later. He only drew 2 from that at least. Now this can attack, which is annoying. A lot of damage. Oh, this card is so strong. Wait, what do we want to do? He's gonna have Menace, so I can't really block him this turn anyway. Probably just supposed to play this. Get rid of that. I don't have any planes, so I should get rid of that. It's gonna be really hard to double spell with this unless I draw planes and I'm on the defense. Make a legend next turn. This card is just, I can't beat it. I don't think. He didn't play it on 2, but like, he's gonna draw as many cards as he wants, and his ring thing's gonna be at 4. It's so incredibly strong. I could double block, and if he has nothing, he doesn't kill things. I think I'm in a really, really, really bad spot. So we're gonna do this. He's gonna play a trick, and then I'm gonna forfeit. I just don't want to play the rest of this game out. So we'll take this risky play, and then when he has something, which I'll trade the 4/4 for the 1/4. But I still think we're very dead. He gets to play this infinitely with this. He doesn't even have to lose life. I think it should say you pay 2 life, not you may. Then there'd be like a way to beat it. I could make this the ring bearer. Or I could play both of these. I think making a ring bearer is more important. He can probably attack with a 5/5, but I can't double block with those, so I think I just have to swing. Like, these two blocking this would suck, but he's gonna amass something. He gets to draw cards as well, like, just so rough. Maybe he'll be too greedy and I can like sneak out a lethal, but I doubt it. I don't have anything too like sneaky going on. Yeah, and he knows everything. This is gone. There goes my any chance I had. 5 attack is so much. That would have made this get a 1/1 counter, which would have been nice. I think this card's just so hard to beat. Even if we mulligan and like got a good hand, we'd probably lose to what he played. This on 3 and yeah, this on 2. Premium common, premium uncommon, premium rare. What a curve. We have him. I just can't beat it. I'm just done. Anytime they play this card, I don't want to. Like, there aren't that many cards in this set, luckily, like that. It makes the format definitely less enjoyable for me. If there are cheap cards that when they play, I want to forfeit immediately, just seeing the card. That's one of them. It's so hard to beat that card. Yeah. If I was better at like drafting like a tempo deck that tried to kill them really quickly on curve, like maybe that card wouldn't be as bad. Because if you're really pressuring them, they can't draw with it. And if they're not attacking, the ring bearer is not great. But I'm not great at drafting like super clean, kill them as fast as possible tempo deck. So definitely not unbeatable, but with my like slightly slower mid-rangey style, that card is, you lose the game most of the time. The worst part is the mental, you know, because like I was losing to that green deck before, and that was fun. The one that was playing all the cards and drawing more cards with the Renegast Wizard. That was pretty cool. Don't have to do this on turn 1 because I can do this. I think I only have... Did I put a second one of these in? I'm drawing it every game. Okay, he's playing blue-green and he mulled again. Keep that. Oh, did he not take a forest? Sure, I could untap it and hit him. Be funny. Could have bounced that back to his hand. That actually might have been correct. Interesting. Okay, what's going on? Should I get a land? Probably. He's just gonna search for land. He's some like wacky 5-color deck or something. Well, I can get that guy back. That's funny. Might be worth it. Honestly, it's probably worth. I'm gonna have enough lands. I'm down. Spend a little bit of mana now. I like that these get like big creatures in your graveyards. Cycling it. Oh yeah, he's 5 colors and mulled again. Losing to that will be kind of embarrassing. I think I can bounce that because he can't still play it this turn, and he probably doesn't have anything to play with that mana based on his other turn, or the other plays he's made. That slows him down a bit. Not that we're putting on that much pressure. But these do come into play tapped. Like, it skipped his turn 4, but his turn 4 was playing a 2-drop. Whereas, like, skipping his turn 6 when he plays something massive might be a little, Look at, wow, he is exiling. That's annoying, but... Sick. Getting, if this making it at least 2. If it makes it 1, that feels bad, but if it makes it 2, like... Oh no. Oh no, that's so bad for me. Oh gosh, yeah, that was definitely right for him. Exiling it's really good, and then making it so I sack a good creature and he gets back a really good creature. Wow, that turn is incredible for him. Maybe I should have kept the Menacer. I can buff it 1/3. That doesn't do anything. Could look at his hand and play a 2/2. I guess. It's better now than later. But I'm in a pretty rough spot after that. Build a pony or rinse. Build a pony, probably worse for me. I could double block maybe. I know he only has what he top decked. If he top decked card draw, that's gonna suck. Could kill that with this. Not worth. I'm gonna risk this. No reason for him to block here. Just take the damage. Not worth the risk for him. If I can kill this, I'm in a better spot. Golem. This plus Golem's kind of neat. Can't really attack with anything, so I guess we just play our units. Yeah, this bird has felt pretty mediocre. Sometimes buffing her. Oh no. Wait, okay. Whew. I thought he was drawing 3. Okay, getting a mana a lot worse than drawing 3, but he might still have draw 3. Deck's so wacky. Ooh, another one of those. Alright. That's gonna make it a long game. Stay from the battlefield this turn. Okay, so that's pretty sick. I can sack Golem, draw a card. I'm gonna do it all on my turn, I think. I can sack Golem, Ring Bearer, the bird, draw a card, get a counter. Then I can buy Golem back with Sam, and then play it again. Can't block it, so I might as well attack first. So is the trick better or the creature that can chump block? I think the creature is better. I play Sam and get Golem back. Oh shoot. He attempts the ring, so I missed 3 damage. That's really bad. I missed 3 damage for no reason. I don't think he'll have a board wipe. I didn't know Sam tempted. Read the card, it explains the card. Missing 3 damage could be the game. Probably not, I'm in a pretty good spot here. That's a lot of card draw, but it's too slow, I think. He's dead in 2 turns. He'd be dead this turn if I didn't miss 3 damage. Getting another thing. Oh no, he has food, so he wouldn't be dead. Oh, he might be with this. Okay. I could tempt again. Probably doesn't matter. Probably not. It would let me draw a card though. Okay, so I could sack a creature to 7/6. This is instant speed. I could attack with that too. Why not? Gotta block it with something. If he double blocks with these, I can kill it. It'll hurt. Gonna go down to like 1. You might throw some other stuff in. That's pretty smart. There's no point. Yeah, that's smart. Dang, that was a bad attack then. Be able to play this next turn. I don't think I need to leave it up now. He drew a lot of cards here. Might be able to come up with something, but like he's in a pretty rough spot, despite me misplaying. Give my whole board 1/1. Doesn't really do much. Might as well eat. Probably the nail in the coffin. Maybe I should have killed that. Sure. I could sack it. I'd rather sack you. Can block any of these though. That kind of sucks. Live. What am I doing? I'm spending so much time to not kill him here. I need to finish him off. Like he's He's playing like a 5-color deck. He's gonna play some really sick, strong, like, super creatures. Okay, I can give my stuff first strike. Should have played a land last turn if I didn't. So I have 9 mana, so 6, 7, 8, 9. I can give my stuff 2 attack and first strike. Probably good enough. I'm not doing something stupid here. The chump. That's a chump. Needs one more chump, but don't need to use this. They're all first strike. Yeah, you can't block with this because there'll be 4 attack with this. This could be the ring bearer next turn. Okay, so I could get this and I can't play it. Let's just get this gone. It's an orc. Showing him this is a little weird, but I can play Golem and sack it to change the ring bearer if I need to. Exiling that means I can't. Vigilance. No reason not to attack. Should be able to just swing everything. 4 damage. He can block 2 things. So I can make this a 4/4 so it trades, but I don't feel great about that. Dang, this is just draw a card, but this is too good. That's gonna spook him. He has to block both. I do this. I don't need to play this, probably. I do it anyway. I don't know. Maybe I should sack something else. Pretty hard for him to stop this from killing him at 1 health. Saruman, that's cool. His deck's pretty cool. It sucked that he had to mulligan, otherwise it would have been a closer game for sure. Might be something that gives him lifelink that I should play around. Oh, we never got to see how good this was yet. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Alright. Yeah, it sucks he had a mulligan, and then I think he just, like, didn't draw forest. So he, like, basically double mulliganed something, and, like, he still put up that close of a game. Although I didn't play as well as I could have, but... Sketchy. Alright, I'm gonna check on some noise I hear. At 4 and... no, we're at 3 and 2. Almost made it to 4 wins. Okay. So we'll be back in a couple minutes here. Alright, we back. Like a power company or something. I am a bit scared to play TFT. I haven't seen the Draven stuff yet, but apparently Draven's really busted and everybody's 4-starring like, or 3-starring multiple forecasts every game. I feel like they just like upped the drops by like 5%. Oh, but like his third augment they gave like twice as many rerolls. I think that was the issue. Like a gold augment giving you like 40 gold is pretty ridiculous. Okay, Sam on 2 is not really when I want to be playing him, but like not getting the buyback is pretty rough, but drawing through, that's neat. Pretty sure it's a keep, but okay. Opponent mulls again. I'm gonna play that 2-1 because he's black. Okay. Don't think we flash in Sam to block a 1-1. Do we flash him in anyway? Seems unlikely that I'm going to get to buy any creatures back with him, so probably should just play him. The ring tempts him as well. He's unblockable this turn. Oh my gosh, I drew all lands. I'm so dead. I could have him block and then sack. Have him trade. Pretty sure my opponent's the beatdown, so I'm just supposed to hang out. But he is unblockable. I think I have to draw 3. If I do this and in response he kills it, that's gonna suck. I think I'm just supposed to block the damage and then draw. So I'm trading 2 cards for 3. Oh, he can't in response kill it, that's nice. That would really suck. Ugh. Oh. Oh, that card. I'd never seen it until like last like what 4 games or something when I just spam playing it. Oh my gosh, the tempo from getting 2 treasures is so brutal as well. Ugh. I could spend 4 mana to kill a 3/2. Or I could just play this and do nothing. I'm so dead, man. So dead. I have 9 lands. That's a good card. Turn 4, play a 1/1. Excellent. I don't know, he's gonna like ramp out some 6-drop on turn 4. But like, I can't just take 6 a turn. I'm just gonna die. At least I could block this. I could loot next turn. Pretty good. 5/5 trample, yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty dead here. I guess I could play this, and then I have a blocker. I think I'm just dead though. This card is a beating. Not that it actually did that much there, actually. He hasn't used the treasure yet. I mean, what do I expect? I did nothing for the first 4 turns. I should just get wrecked. So now I lose Death Touch, I take 2 damage, and I'm dead. Yep. Unfortunate. That's the benefit of mulligan. It's like he could have kept a sketchy hand and derped around like I did, or he could mulligan and get a good hand and just kill me while I'm derping around. But I think if I mulligan, I'm not going to get a good hand, and I'm going to get really tilted that I mulligan to get a mediocre hand. But sometimes you mulligan and get a good hand. But like, how often do you die when you keep a derpy hand? Because if it's like 70% of games, then you probably should mulligan. So I definitely don't mulligan as often as I should. Like, I had a 2-drop. I can't really predict that I'm going to draw like 4 mana in a row, because like if I draw spells, then maybe it's not so bad. But I guess I could like review my games and learn a lot that way. But oh, this card is pretty good. And I have to play a pretty similar color pattern, but like, just try to remove this. It's so hard to remove. It just like phases out anytime you try to kill it with any target spell. So you have to like kill it in combat. And it's a flyer, and you could like make it the ring bearer, so it's like really hard to kill in combat. Problem is you need to be like even or ahead on board and then play this and then just attack with it every turn until they die. But if you're like behind, you never want to block with this because they'll combat trick and like then it's dead. That feels really bad. So it's like horrible defensive, but incredible offensively. Like a control deck, this is a nightmare for it. I'm tempted to try playing it in like some format. I guess these cards probably aren't standard legal, so I'd have to play like Alchemy, which I probably don't want to do. Okay, Erwin, she's pretty good, and I'm already potentially that color. The black cards are pretty mediocre. Definitely want to lean into the white and black cards here. Ah man, I started the day saying I didn't want to play white like at all, and now I just keep like getting baited into white. But like Arwen's the best card here. 2/4 is decent stat line. Giving something vigilance or first strike every turn is cool, and then if you have equipments, blah 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 blah. And she's legendary, which is a small upside. I was hoping we could just be pure black and splash white. Probably not going to be what happens when there's two good white cards in the next two packs. So we could splash black in, but that seems unlikely. This card's so good. I can't imagine picking anything over this here. Alright, we're just going to play black-white all day. Yeah, the problem is white is just not very deep for cards I'm happy about grabbing. But at least black is. Black is very heavily played. It's hard to get enough of it. Not as much as red though, for me at least. It just doesn't feel like red is available at all. I should watch some streamers play. Usually do that, but this set I haven't done it at all. It's black, that's mediocre white. I don't know if that card's even playable, but it does tempt you. It's probably too slow. Like, this is a playable red card we could grab. This feels like an okay blue card. Maybe. If you play two creatures, then you get a ring tempt and two scries, like, it can start to pop off. But, like, feels like we're pretty solid in black-white, and this is just like a playable 4-drop. It has definitely felt worse than it did first few days. Yeah, we really need these, like, cheap 2s and 3 costs, so we can be at even or ahead on board when we play this. Oh, that card, does it either do nothing or win the game, pretty much? Gain control of artifacts, so do nothing, the ring tempts you, tap creatures, draw a bunch of cards. Yeah, that's sick. This late too is insane. I really am confused why it's still up. Or I could take this white card. As a 6 pick, white card is probably fine. But I might be white-blue, flash black. I mean, this card just feels so much stronger than the rest. I feel like I should just pick it. But, like, I'm really evenly split among black and white here. Oh. I am not looking to play that deck, but that is a strong card for it. Splash blue with this. I don't think I can branch off into red, but this card is so hard to beat if you're not, like, being really aggressive and they drop it. Of course, if you top deck this at the end of the game, it feels pretty bad. I think would happen a fair amount. I think this is the pick here. Oops, fix my colors. That seems fine. This card seems a little less than fine. You let basically your ring bearer attacks into a target that can block it well, and then you get to kill that target. So you get to do the loot. Your ring bearer probably doesn't do a lot of face damage. You're not that upset that it didn't hit face, and then you get to kill their blocker so your guy can attack next turn and stuff. It sounds decent on paper. I don't know how often that would come up. But yeah, like this is the best card here. actually pretty heavy into the white. Gain Indestructible buys you some time, and then Lifelink heals you up, and then Graveyard to Battlefield means cycling is better. I don't think I want to play any of these cards. We'll just pick the rarest one for points or whatever. Interesting choice. I feel like Splash Blue is more likely. I should pick the black card, but these are not hard to get. I'm not, like, this is very replaceable. I probably should pick the blue card. Ooh, long list events. I can't pick that. Or if I'm short on 2-drops, I'll throw that in. I prefer not to play that card, I think. It does tempt you, though. Probably not red. Good white card. Good white card. Black card. Oh wow, there's only one black card in the pack. Pretty sure it's this guy though. He's pretty decent. Like you attack, trade something off, and then you draw a card, whatever. Like this summons a 1/1, but this draws you a card sometimes, and then you get to create 1/1s whenever you tempt, and valuing tempt really high. Golem's really good. Food tokens, treasure tokens, spirits. 3 spirits is a lot, but taking 3 turns to get them is a while. Ooh, okay, all 3 of these black cards are very good. I think I'm going to go with Golem. He's rarer, so I get to play with him less. But these two, good. I would not be surprised if this was better than Golem, but Golem does seem pretty good. Oh, I like Rosie a lot. This card's really strong. I think I like Rosie too much to pick this card over it. And the pony is probably pretty good. 2 food tokens, so I could heal 6. It can be a 4/4 in combat if it wants to be. It can be a good ring bearer because it's 1 attack and it can pump up later. Wow, I'm really talking myself into Bill, but it's a 4 cost and I already have 4 costs. This isn't too important, but those 2 are really good. I'm pretty into Rosie though. She seems really good. Like that, don't like that. This is fine, don't like that. Yeah, I think this is the only option here. This is out. That's great. My deck play with it well? Probably not, but worst case it's a 2-mana 2/2 vigilance. That might happen quite often, but if it gets to exile something, it's pretty strong. Sam's really good. What's that? Sam should probably count as like a value card rather than a 2-drop. Wow. Multicolored stuff going on over there. Ooh. This is a really bad splash because it's double, which is really good. If it was 4 and 1, it would be pretty oppressive. So I'm never going to be able to cast that. It's 2 mana and it would be splash. So I think we take this. Great. I mean, maybe I ditch black, but I really doubt it this late in. We're getting some nice blue cards, but we just can't play them. There's no black or white available. That's really rough for us. These picks, just no black or white available. I got more good white cards than I would expect, though. Like, to be fair, I did say uncommons. Like, almost all the white uncommons I'm pretty into, it seems like. And then there's like 3 commons that I like. And then there's like a couple that I'll begrudgingly play, like this one. It's probably fine. Yeah, I'm not really worried about any of these. I'm a little worried about hitting enough playables. Oh wow, the pony made it back. Really? I feel like this card's great. It would be nice to get some cycling in the graveyard for this, but Probably just not gonna happen. Ooh. That other land for splashing might have been nice. Yeah, like this land for splashing might be nice. I can't splash this with it or that though, so probably not. I could splash this with it though, and then I could splash Golem with it as well. I could ditch those few cards. Yeah, I mean it's totally possible we end up white-blue. In which case that this was way worse than the other card, if blue's gonna be one of our main colors. I can't really play that. Oof. Oof. The only white card in the entire pack is this. And the only black card is this. And then, yeah. Ooh, I don't like any of these. And blue is just these. Yeah, they all suck. I don't like this one. It's like a 2-mana one that I think's fine, but I wouldn't splash it anyway. I think we're running black instead of blue. I would really like to play this card. Really like to play that and that. I guess we're... Ooh. Do I want the ring to tempt me? I didn't get to play this card last draft, like, ever. Artifact or sorcery. I feel like there's a lot of 1/1s. I'm like a little worried about him. And this, like, the ring tempting you when it dies feels pretty nice. This card's way better. I feel like I shouldn't be committed to black. And I feel like I am. But I don't have that many black cards that... I have, like, 2 black cards that I really like. And I have a bunch of blue cards that I like. Shoot. So, I think I should have switched back. Rosie's really good. Yeah, I don't think I should be black. I think I should be blue right now. Well, the pony's a bit much. This, oh, I could have so many of these. But another build of pony's probably just better because I don't know that I'm going to play blue. But I could have been white-blue here and had a pretty good deck. And now I'm like I could pick this black card. I think this card kind of gets there. Alright, so... I might be blue still, even after mispicking. Oh, I don't know if I want 2 of those. I like this card. This card's insane. I think I have to pick this. Yeah, black's just not open. Are you really gonna switch to blue in the last, like, end of it? That's sketchy. Blue's way more open though. I have enough blue to do it. Ooh, food tokens. Good red card. Just not, there's just never enough red card. Oh, this is the ring tempts you. That's kind of fun. Rider. It's fine. Okay, I think we're taking out all the black stuff. Oh my gosh, that wheeled. Out all the black stuff, it looks like. Oh, wow. I don't have... I do have... I don't want 2 of these. They'll sit in my hand. I don't think I want 2 of these over that. Dang. Someone does not like scolding. Definitely better than these other cards, but I don't know if I can run 2 Huge Scolds. That's a little much. That trick. I already have a combat trick. I don't want this card draw, though. Interesting. Alright, that took a wild turn. I don't have the, I don't have a good way to play black. Like, I want to play this, and I really want to play that. But I have to play, like, these bad lands to do that. I don't know if I really need to play Golem.
So like removal. Guess we count this as like removal or something. Really sure. Oh lord. I'm not happy with where we ended up. I think I have to cut one of those. Good card, but like so many counter spells. How am I gonna get ahead on board to like play the counter spells? I have like infinite card draw. This is just so slow. I can't just play one land though. But this card is insane. Like I need to find a way to fit it in. I mean, I can discard if I'm not drawing it, and I have a lot of draws. I really like that this only costs one. I think I have to play both of them, it's just too good, but it's gonna get stuck in my hand and trigger me. This doesn't have good revive targets. Got 2 build ponies, that's a lot of food. I have so few creatures. Yeah, I just could not find enough black playable here. Took out 4 things. I really want to play this somehow, and I kind of want to play Smeagol. I think this totally is okay. But this gets sketchy. Like, definitely could do like one. That's 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 lands. So I could still cut one more, maybe. I have 9 blue, 6 white. 6 white is not okay. I need 8 white. That's 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 9 blue. That's 8 blue. 14, 15, 16, 17. That's 17 lands and 2 cyclers. That's so much. Okay. Oof. I need the blue for like... Tough stuff. Maybe I just cut the Evolving Wilds. Then I have 2 swamps in my deck. I have to cut Golem too. Probably fine. Could probably do this. Then if I draw either of these, I can play this, and I have a lot of card draw, and I could just toss it if I'm not drawing it, and I could revive it with this. And it's such a powerful card, I think not including it is a mistake. But I'm also really worried that I don't have enough creatures. I'm really worried I don't have enough creatures. Not much I can do about that. I think 2 Stern Scoldings is gonna be a problem, but it's so good if it works. Like, I can counter their like 2 or 3 drop with it. A lot of times it'll hit a 3 drop, sometimes a 4 drop. I have infinite card draw over here. That's spooky how much there is. 14, 15, this is 16 lands. I could maybe go down to 15. I'm pretty worried about having 7 lanes. Only having 1. Like if I cut the swamp and I just have the Great Hall, maybe that's fine. I'd have to draw exactly this or I wouldn't be able to play it. I do have some Ring Tempsu stuff. I have like 1 card that discards. So it's just gonna be stuck in my hand unless I get the Ring Tempting going, but I might get that going. I do have a fair amount of it. I could potentially cut one of these card draw things. Like this feels really slow. I'll probably just die if I play it, and I have so much card draw. Putting stuff back in my deck's kind of interesting. Probably don't want to. I really want both of these to like catch up on tempo. I'm like drawing cards. I think one of these more expensive cards I needed to ditch. Where'd it go? Weird. I can't just have 1
way to play the guy in my deck, right? So I'm currently 9-9. I could cut one. I mean, I could cut one of each and then play the Evolving Wilds, but I think if I ever have to spend a mana and this card, so 2 mana, to search the land, I think I'm just gonna fall too far behind and die. So like, I feel like I can't play this. But I could maybe throw in a swamp and cut an island. Then like, I'm gonna not be able to Stern Scolding. Yeah, I'm gonna need to be able to double spell with blue. Then I'd go down to 7 planes. I'd have the Grand Citadel, but like, I'm a little worried about that. Scolding. Yeah, I definitely need enough blue to like play some of these cards. This lets me discard this guy so I can revive it with that, which is really cute. Really don't want to get rid of it. Don't think I can afford to cut a creature. It might just have to be Stern Scolding. 2 of them are gonna sit in my hand and I'm gonna feel bad about it, but like it's only holding up 1 mana. It's so good. I feel like I should have gotten all 3 and played all 3. Like, it sucks when you play a 3-drop and they spend 1 mana and counter it. I have a lot of card draw. This swamp is gonna troll me so often. I'm gonna just be stubborn and keep the king in my deck for no reason. 14, 15, 16, 17 lands. I could cut one more. I probably shouldn't. No, I don't think I'm willing to. Can't cut the counter spells. They're too good. All the counter spells are so good. Card draw is really good. This card is going to be sketchy a lot of the time. The Lifelink's very situational. The Indestructible is very situational. Buying back a creature, like I might not even have a creature, but yeah, buying back Rosie'd be sick. I could discard him. Pony. I don't know. It's neat enough of a card. I really want to play it. Guy's the theme, even though we'll never play him. It's so slow. I think we cut Bath Song. This deck's so sketchy. 1 land splash. It can't be right. There's gotta be something missing. Although we've been going for 6 hours, so maybe my brain's just fried. We're gonna write splash black even though we're not splashing black. Playing 1 thing that counts. Alright, we might be done pretty soon here. I have Stern Scolding. We can't play any of these cards. This is not a keeper, especially going first. I don't know what I'm thinking. Do I get a land with this? It is a 3rd land, but just Stern Scolding it. Doesn't exile it. I think I'm supposed to get a land with this. Nah, I can do it next turn pretty easily. I have these. Oh, maybe I won't do it next turn. Play both of them. This just eating X1s is so nice. He gets to replay it, so it's not much value. I already got a scry and he gets to replay it. Oh yeah. Okay, so now I don't have counterspell up because I didn't do this initially, which is a pretty big problem. Like, counterspelling this turn is really important. So that was error. It's whatever he plays here for... Okay. It would have exiled? No, it doesn't even exile. Can actually play everyone with that. First strike. We can't block. I lost my card draw. Maybe it was important to counterspell. Oh gosh, I hate this card. Should I do like this? Has he missed line drops? I hate doing this part. I'm so bad at it. Probably this. Oh, he'll take that and be really happy with it. Maybe that. He'll take that and be happy with it, but then I denied him that. I don't know. It's tough to know how much the planes matters to him. Doesn't matter at all. Okay, so he has the 4-mana guy. I can counter it. That's not the end of the world. Next turn we counterspell it. Ooh, playing that would be kind of nice. That's the trade, that's okay. Alright, so I don't really want to play that. I know he's going to play that. Just want to counter it. This card's so good. He might have something better. Interesting, this is like 3-mana draw too, but it feels so different. I guess the loot, that's annoying. I can trade. He expects me to counter here. So like maybe could have just played this. Oh, he could instant speed cast this. Or this dies. He's got so many cards, I'm scared. I can't proc this. Can't have a creature die during my turn. Oof. Man, he really didn't take the planes. I think it's fine to trade the mass and then get that. I have 5, I could give something indestructible. Playing him's probably better. I can revive nothing. Yeah, so I can't really cast this. Let's just play him. I like the vigilance, it's kind of cute. We kept like a blue mana up for Stern Scolding. He did have it in hand maybe, or maybe he was just really greedy. Interesting. Okay, I build a pony. He's probably got something up his sleeve here. I think I just have to walk into it. I'm just gonna give Faramir first strike. I think I just have to walk into his Gandalf or whatever. He's like got a lot of mana. Had to have something to play. Flash in Sam. Draw nothing. Interesting. Trade? Okay, you can play that because he's a legendary. Fair. I could have first striked that, but I... not imagine he would go for that. I can exile a creature with this. It's pretty sick. Oh, something died. I could draw a card. That's so good. That trade sucks for him. Ooh. I like that. This is amazing with that. We play Rosie and give something counters. I should be able to find lethal there somehow. I think I was one short maybe. Not bad, not bad. Oh, it doesn't even show the black splash. Okay, well, if the game doesn't show it, I don't know if I should write it. Uh, oh man, an entire minute to find a match. What do we got here? That's a lot of lands. I don't want to play him on turn 2. Pretty sure you always just throw this off in turn 1. Unless you, like, really have a reason not to. I don't know about this. Ooh. I could hit him for 2. I don't think so. Rosie says another, right? Other than Rosie. I don't really want to play her right away. This blocks that. This on 2 is scary. Sure. If he gets a bunch of 1/1s going, it's rough. Oh man. 3 color on curve, no fixing. Okay, he didn't proc that at least yet. Okay, I could play Build a Pony. Definitely not without playing her. I could offer a trade here. I'm definitely up for trading. He probably isn't. Was I gonna put a counter on it? Because I maybe should have done that first. Then he would have traded though. I wouldn't have been able to attack. Yeah, this is a bit awkward for sure. Okay. I think I'm okay with this because I wouldn't have gotten to attack. I need to play this before Bill. And I need to play a different creature before her so she can start putting counters on something else. But now she can get this to a 4/3, so that couldn't even block it. He's less motivated to attack because he's doing 2 and I'm doing 3. And his creatures on the ground can't necessarily block this, and if he does remove it, I at least get to draw a card. He might draw things and get stuff, but like, I didn't have removal and probably won't. It'd be really nice to keep this up in case he removes stuff, because I really want to draw a card when I play this. But also, just tempting to 2 and getting to loot would be pretty good. Does he? Permanent in your graveyard that was put there from the battlefield, so discarding it for looting doesn't count. Probably a good thing. It'd be nice to have this available to save her. So like, if I play you this turn, then I can't do that. But I do get multiple counters, which is sick. But he didn't play anything, so like, kind of worried that he's gonna do something funky. I guess I could attack with both. He might flash in Gandalf if I attack with her. Then I get to buy her back and play her. So I'm fine with that.
Something fishy's going on here. If he just does this to search for a land, that's fine. You might have put it on top of your deck. That would kind of suck because I won't get to get it back. If he flashes in Gandalf, he didn't. I just want to play this and chill. And then next turn I can play Bill and have this up. I really want to keep this up. Something fishy's going on. Okay. You 4-color? Nope. Okay. He is paying the cost to be 3-color at least. But this card in like a 3-color deck gets sketchy unless he's splashing black. Like I am. I'm splashing black right here. The first attempt at least. The second one means this is going to play a 1-1 every turn for the rest of the game. We might have another one. Oh wait, that just draws a card anyway, so it happens already. Just the once for now. I'm representing potentially a counterspell. That's pretty annoying. It says from battlefield. No, my best card. I could even have cast it. I could still revive it. Sack the food. I think for Bill, I'd rather not sack the food to gain life. Probably won't get another chance. Could have sacked it for that as well. Okay, I can't counterspell if I play Bill, but I can still that duder. I think we have to play Bill a Pony. Attempt and start looting if I play that. Okay, do I make this a 2-4? Seems good. Okay, so we can't block that favorably. Four face is not too bad. I represent a counter, but I don't actually have one, but we have potential to play like counter creature. He wants to play around it. Pretty worried about him getting a 1-1 every turn. But this, pretty scary. Rosie's pretty scary. Bill is a 4-4. And Tempting Bill is sick. Is it going to attack as 1 attack and then fight as 4 attack? It's kind of sick. I haven't played it or really seen it played. That's surprising. Mass 2. Oh, I can block with Bill and then get it back. That's scary. Hopefully he can't draw it this turn. That's annoying. Can't I just remove counters? Oh yeah, that's not that bad. He doesn't attack. Man, the Sam is not doing anything. Do I want to gain 3 life? Not really. So it gets 1-1 weaker. I could have it block and trade. So it's gonna keep getting weaker and then not be able to move. I think it's probably supposed to attack. Should this attack as a 4-4? No, it'll just die. Oh, this could tap that, and then I could hit him pretty hard. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. If I tap that, this can attack. I'd rather pay 3. Or pay 3. I want to pay 3. Sure. Now I can do this to buy the bird back, or I could represent a counterspell. I think I need to do this. The bird back. Have to build a pony. So he's got a 5/5, but I can tap it down, so my attacks are pretty good. He is going to start looting. He's going to play 1/1 every turn for the rest of the game. He's down to 8 health, and I have a 1 attack. The 1 attack creature's not even close to unblockable because he's going to play 1/1 every turn. And he's a big flyer now. Okay. Makes things difficult. I can draw 3, that's a lot to draw. There's 7, 8 mana potentially. 5 to draw 3, 3 to play a bird, or to save a counterspell. Your opponent can attack and kill a 1/1 every turn. He's just gonna get a 1/1 every turn though. Oh, I could attack with this also, and then tap that and hit him for 4. This will die. That's sketchy. I draw 3. That was one of the only chances to do that. Ooh, -3 attack. Okay, that could work. I have to sack 2 food tokens. I don't think I'm willing to do that. He controls her artifact. He doesn't have any artifacts. It sets up a good next turn. I could gain first strike. Doesn't help. I'm gonna sack here. Probably this. Irwin good enough? Irwin might not be good enough. Yeah. That, I think that goes. Gotta sack his 1/1 here. I think I need to get the Saga online. But losing my counterspell is a little scary. Don't have any. Okay. It's still gotta be build a pony. Would have been interesting to have this be the ring bearer, because if he blocks with that, it would die at the end of the combat. I always forget. Tacked on. Okay, he's drawing cards. Like, the tap ability from this is pretty powerful when he's at 8 health. Like, I can tap the 1/1 and get by it. He's already drawn, so he's less motivated to attack. I get to tap 2 creatures, so attacking is scary for him. Then he'll have no blockers. Not having the counter active is irritating when I have 8 mana, though. I could play this in exile like that, and it won't ever come back. It's pretty good. Man, I'm actually like out of food tokens. Bill might not be able to use them for damage. And you definitely can't use them for tapping. Yeah, exiling that to kill that is huge. He's up to 3 now. You get so many of these. Hard to come by. Okay. There's vigilance, so there's little reason not to. He's drawn 4 cards this turn. Pretty wild. His hand's gonna be stacked. Might have counterspell. I think it has to be this. can't imagine this not being the play. I might counter it with Essence Capture or whatever. Maybe I shouldn't have played it first. But this killing the 5/5 is so good. Bird's a little scary, but it's really hard to play for less than 5 mana, or less than 6 mana. 6 mana 4/4 Vigilance Flying is not quite where you want to be. Okay, cool. You don't have to think out the rest of it. The old 2-0 start. I like to see that. A lot of card draw. Oh, that's unplayable. 1 mana in my opener. Dang. Oh, there's not much decision there. Oh, go first. 1 mana, 1 mana. I can't keep a 1 mana hand. I'm just dead. I'm not gonna be able to cast this. That might be the only way I win though, is casting this. Too greedy. So dead. Oh, we're so dead, dude. I mulligan twice and my hand's even worse. This kept, huh? Well, I hope he enjoys the free win. Give me an artifact. Okay, he's gonna play a rare. Oh. He's gonna play a rare, full color card. Wait, what's this? Oh, I got 2 ring counters ready. Dang. Is it artifact or enchantment or just artifact? Can't even cast that. I have to pay 1 to... Drawing an island doesn't do anything for me. So tuned. Oh, he's gonna play rare into rare while I have a 5 land opener, or a 5 card opener. Oh gosh. This is so doomed. We probably would have lost this game anyway. Draw 1 card. That's supposed to be draw 2 minimum. We get to draw 1 with it. And we drew island, island, island. Mass 1. Mwahaha. So doomed. Hey, at least I'm not casting multiple spells in 1 turn, you know? Playing around his thing. Oh my gosh, he's already... Okay, he gets to see what my second color is. I could draw 3, or I could play a 1/4, or I could play Rosie and die. I play Rosie and die. Do I have to chump? Yeah, I'll die if I don't chump. If we play like Rosie into Pony is a sick play. He let me have a good trade there. Okay, yeah, he just has infinite creatures. Dang, if we would have been able to survive that onslaught, kind of out of stuff, and we have like a bunch more card draw. Fortunately, we can't even double spell. But this, it's a pretty big build of pony. There's dead on board. Okay, we definitely could have beat that. That was beatable. We got somewhat close with the Mana Screwed 5 card opener. Like if one of those islands was a plane, we would have actually got to play our stuff. Although maybe he would have played it differently. He wasn't bullying us. Okay, well at least I can get an island with this. Might just play that on turn 2. Oh lord. I don't have an answer to that. I'm just gonna die. Well, that's such a good answer to that. Too bad I don't have 2 islands. He gets to draw 2 cards every turn. Oh, that was so close to him getting a land and a play. Okay, so far it's just drawn in 1. This to block that and kill it would be really nice, but I'm spending my whole turn doing that. I don't really have another option. I can commit the attack, do this, he'll instant speed kill my thing, but even if he does, he wouldn't have gotten to draw because it's their attack. That's pretty good. This giving me a 1/1 and killing his 2-drop is pretty good. Alright, what are we down? Okay. 4 mana this turn. So it's probably a build a pony angle. It blocks that pretty well. Doesn't leave me counterspell up, but I would just have to pass if I want to leave counterspell up, and I don't have another instant, so I can't really do that. It's just gotta be build a pony. Oh my god, he gets turn soloing. That's so bad. 1 mana, kill my 4 mana spell. Oh, that's so bad. And it was even like I'm completely tapped out just to find a mana there. That was brutal. Wow, these are not. I don't think you want to put this in your deck. This is fine. That's fine. 6. Do I want to trade a 1/1 for 6 life? Sure. Did I play this? Oh, maybe I should have done that differently. We just gotta play these 2. No counterspell up. No counterspell up. Counterspelling his next turn might be important because it might be his last turn of like playing stuff. I think I don't trade my creature this time. The 1/1 amass token isn't worth a ton. Okay, I could play Rosie and have a counterspell, but since he played nothing, I'm less inclined to do that. Kind of want to do that. And then next turn play this. I could take another 6 maybe. I feel like he's got like a draw 3. I can counter his counter. Okay, what do I want to buff? Probably the flyer. I can counter his thing, and then I can block with the mass 1/1. Oh, he's just straight up trying to mill me out. Wacky. Too bad we didn't mill the card we want to revive. That'd be sick. I'm just actually getting milled. 2 damage, the ring tempts you. I'm not into that. I have a blocker. It's a good card. He has another like really strong card to play, but it seems like he just does nothing. Like I'd have a 2/2 amass if I wasn't trading these. If he has like a 5 mana, like, oh gosh. Kill my thing, do a ton of damage. Mill me out. Oh, that would have been sick. I can make Rosie indestructible. Does that help me much? Not really. I could draw first. Doesn't work. I'm gonna get milled out. This stops his attacks, but like he can just mill me 3. And I'm gonna die in like 2 turns, and he's at 17 and I have 2 power on board. I actually just get milled out. It's wacky. That's what I wanted to counter. Not the 1 mana card. I actually just lose. That's wacky. I actually get milled out. I mean, Sam doesn't do anything. And I drew land. Oh no. Okay, I can play Build a Pony. This card's really good, but will it kill him fast enough? Probably not. I think it's gotta be Bill. So this card's sick, but like, it won't kill him fast enough. Bill's the only thing that can. Then I gotta do the ring tempts you on Bill, and then I can do some damage. Okay. Another spell, so I'm kind of doomed here. I could trade Bill for that. Oh, I should have done it next turn, I'm dumb. I mean, he would have kept up 2 mana to counter it, but this keeping up mana, for instance, is wild. It's a good blocker and it keeps up so much mana. We're actually just dead though. Oh, that's impressive. We got milled out. Yeah, I could have played the 3/3 flyer, but it would have taken him 6 turns to kill with that. Maybe we could have sped it up to 5. I just don't think that was quick enough with the window we were on. And that's a window assuming he draws only lands and doesn't play any cards every turn. We're still going to die in a few turns from mill. My decks are just not tempo enough. I'm just derping around. I gotta be like playing stuff every turn and threatening them and trying to kill them so that they can't afford to play like bad greedy cards. Or like bad greedy playstyles. Like if you just like play, you just curve out and like threaten them, then it turns off so many cards. Counterspell. Playing this on turn 2 feels pretty bad. Because it's so powerful later. And I know I'm going to have a food token. But I kind of need to do 2 into 3. Oh. This being a 3/3 vigilance is pretty nice, but pretty sure using it as removal later is a little bit better. I definitely have to play a 2-drop so Rosie can put a 1/1 counter on somebody. I just want to play this instead. In response to me buffing it, he could kill it. Yeah, think I'm just gonna play this instead. Hold the counterspell for later. Okay. Something's fishy. Is this exile instead? It means I won't draw a card. If I do the 1/1 counter on that, I get kind of wrecked. A little tempted to just do Airwin. Airwin. Counterspell. What's he got for 4 mana that he's not playing? It can't be Gandalf. Yeah, I'm really suspicious. Guess we play Rosie. I think I have to put the counter on this now, because if he does 3 damage and exiles this, I'm going to feel really bad. I think that hedges a little better. There's no flash. Flash is blue. All I can think of that he would play is removal. Okay. Yeah, I'd rather remove this than that, I think. That's a strong removal spell. That's the only card he's played so far, though. Oh my gosh, I said that card might be good. It's gonna be good against me, but it's gonna be a trash card against everybody else. I could just play her, or I could save a counterspell. He's gonna play like a bomb next turn, isn't he? If he doesn't, I can't do anything instantly, can I? I'm really far away from being able to cast that. Definitely just draw an island. And then I could play Eowyn. I should just play Eowyn. Dude, I'm gonna get blown up by the stupidest things. I don't know, it feels like there's enough 1 toughness things getting played that card might be okay. If it kills 2 things, it's pretty good. Yeah, like countering that would have been kind of nice. Grab an artifact. Doesn't really matter. I can make this invincible and give it vigilance. Do enough. I can buy back something from the graveyard. Yeah, buying back Rosie's fine. So what my alternative? I have multiple counterspells, so it'd be really nice to keep those up. I could just do this. Pretty good. Save a counterspell. You might have 1 mana minus 2/2. We could just kill this after I play it, which kind of sucks. So then I lose the food token still. Then I'd have to counterspell that, and then he'd have another removal probably, but maybe he doesn't. Vigilance. I kind of like being able to give Vigilance or First Strike to stuff, and 2/4 is a stat line I'm okay with. I definitely want to save some counterspell here. I'm ahead on board now, so if I play counters, it gets pretty good. I think I like this one better here. This one's more flexible. I do lose the ring tempt, but being able to counter non-creatures is pretty important. Okay, so 6 mana, so I could do 3. He has no creatures, so if he doesn't play anything, that gets kind of bad. I feel like I should play this. In response, if he kills that, it's annoying. I feel like he would have killed it by now if he had it. He might have a, he probably has a cycler. He'll probably play a big, like 6/5 or something this turn. That card's really good. Ooh. Could get the bird back, but I think Rosie's pretty good. You have something to do in response? They're both kind of big removable targets. Just going to 3 health's a little bit better. Get to do 2 damage here. I have buyback ready as well. So I could counter that. Or I could get my guy back. I think just getting her back is probably fine. Now, who wants to be the ring bearer? Probably Rosie. Okay, so I could play her, or I could keep the counter spell up. Interesting. Playing this would be pretty good. I think I just play this. So this is still indestructible for now. I do lose my ability to counterspell, but being able to tap 2 things before I attack next turn is pretty good. He's gonna use his food, that's fine. I guess I could have waited till he couldn't use it. Now I have looting available. Not countering this turn is a little rough, though. I feel like I really want to be able to counter whatever he plays here. Okay, I'm only tapping 1 creature. Again. A little sketchy. Just gain lifelink. We'll get to draw a card. Is giving vigilance and first strike important? Not really. I just attack. I have a counter spell if anything goes too badly. Next turn I get to draw 1 card, which deal, but seen worse. I think it's worth playing the land here so I can double spell. I can just counterspell whatever he does this turn and probably kill him. Yeah. Hopefully he doesn't have 2 murders. Hopefully he does, I guess. Yeah, nice. Yeah, if he gets his creature back from killing that, it's pretty rough. But I made it invulnerable for a while. So because I had 1 more turn of invulnerability on it left, not keeping the counter up that turn is better than later. He could have had like, well, he's not blue, so he probably doesn't have bounce. Yeah, I think we'll finish this draft and then probably be done. It could be 1 more match, could be 4 more matches. Like I was already making a lot of mistakes today, and now I'm feeling kind of fatigued. No white is sketchy, but I think it's fine. I get to draw a card because he goes first. I get to draw a card for this. I have this if I draw any legendaries. I really like playing this on turn 1. Getting to the second ring thing is really nice. Alright, I would like to play this one. Reprieving his 3-drop might not be that bad. Reprieving like a 5-drop is really good. 3-drop is just meh. Ooh, Legolas. Getting out-memed. Okay. So I could hold up Reprieve for his 4-drop. Or I could play 1-3.
Next turn I want to play Bill. I think I'm just supposed to reprieve his 4-drop. If he doesn't do that, I just pass and get nothing done, which feels pretty bad. But like 3 mana for a 1/3 doesn't feel great. So. Well. Does this stop him from targeting for that effect? Oh, that's probably not worth it, but I just want to not waste my mana. Green has a lot of good 5s though, right? Maybe that's bad. I need to get Bill on the board, so when he kills this with a ping, I can make Bill the bear. I think Bill's a really good ring bearer. Really hard to keep counter spells up. Okay, 5 mana to play a 3-drop isn't too scary. I could draw 3, or I could play a 2-drop and have a counter spell. I could exile Legolas. Would like to draw cards, but not necessarily right now. Exiling Legolas is a little weird, since it doesn't block favorably at the moment. Maybe we just attack with Bill and see what's up. Yeah, I could sack this to deal 4 to his face, but that doesn't actually seem very good. Yeah, that's a bit of a situation we got ourselves in here. Counterspelling's pretty important, I feel like. I think I just play the 1/3. I don't know, it's tough to not draw, but I can't imagine he has another dud turn. Like, he's gonna have like 6 mana. Hopefully just play some bomb that I can counter and feel good about it. Ugh. Good about countering that. It's probably just waiting till I spend my mana to play his good cards. 3/3. Just have to take it. It's not too big of a deal. Yeah, Bill, he can just take 1 if Bill is into Ring Bearer, which is kind of bad. I don't really want to heal. Probably just do this and exile that. Should I ping him for 1 again? Sure. Is exiling Legolas like really good enough? I don't want to do nothing. Pinging for 1 with Bill is not really doing great. He can use a food is why it's delaying, if nothing else. Yeah, using foods for this doesn't feel right. Maybe if I generated them easier. Guess we do this and this. Back that and get rid of Legolas for now. We'll get it back though, which is a little weird. Next turn I don't have enough mana to do counterspell and draw. I mean, surely he'll play something scary. So is it worth saving Bill's life? Not really doing anything. I mean, he'll be Ring Bearer when that dies, but I don't know if I'm... Like, if he plays like a big creature, I'm kind of doomed. Tempts you, must be blocked if able. It's a pretty good card. Seems like he has nothing. I guess we're just countering Frodo and drawing cards next turn. Yeah, that's a better counter target. Oh, he definitely was playing around on my counter spells. It was kind of bad, but what are you gonna do? I need to draw cards at some point. Got more card draw. Okay, that's a 6/6. Yikes. Yeah, that's exactly what I was afraid of happening with wasting my counterspell on a 1/3. I just got too impatient. What am I going to do about that? Die. I don't have an answer to it. I mean, next turn I can draw and play Rosie, but like... I got nothing for that 6/6. He can sack... Is it a token? Can he sack? Or token, dang. I'm gonna get destroyed. It's Legless back now. Oh gosh. And it's before I block? Oh gosh, I'm so doomed. Well played by him. Why did I counter Frodo? Like, he didn't have any Ring Bearer stacks. This card never procs. It's so rough. I drew 6 cards, but like, I'm so behind on board. It's not gonna matter. Play Rosie, he's just gonna kill her. Guess I just play the bird. Like, he just gets to sack food tokens to kill my creatures. It's so strong. And this is at least a 6/6. I'm so doomed. I thought since he played a 3-drop, he didn't have anything big, but he had an insane 4-drop. That card by itself just wins the game. I got impatient, but I needed to draw cards next turn, I feel like. If I didn't counter that, he just wouldn't have played the next card. But like, this is killing 2 things a turn. I should have killed that. I should have probably blocked for that. He can just kill it. Okay, well, I can tap it. That's good. I can make something indestructible, so then I can block for a while. I could play Rosie and make her indestructible. 4, 8, 9. 3, 8, 9. Bad. Oh wait, indestructible gets killed by minus one or minus stuff, right? So I would have just died if I put it on her. Well, he has to stack a creature to do it now, so it actually costs him something. I can counter like a cheap thing. I can revive Bill. Yeah, he's just gonna sack something and kill Rosie here. That's gonna suck. If he doesn't, I get a bunch of 1/1 counters, but I don't have an answer to that. It's kind of a problem. Yeah, he didn't kill her. That's good. Since whatever. Ooh, I could exile his thing. Is that better? I don't have a lot of ways to protect it. I think playing Bill and getting a bunch of counters is probably better. He plays Bird and draw another card, but I think just getting a bunch of counters with Rosie is pretty good. What do we want to make big? I can make this big enough he can't kill it. Probably the play. It's a very important decision right here, what we buff, and I am not sure what to do. If I buff Bill a few times, he can maybe fight this. I guess we go for Bill, but he might just like kill spell Bill and then it's all for nothing. Okay, so I have infinite mana, so playing another mana is probably not worth. I could tap his tree and attack. That doesn't do anything. Next turn I get lifelink on this, which is kind of neat. I think I'm just passing. If I attack with this, he might give me Ring Bearer. Could throw that on like Bill. This guy would be pretty good with it. Sacking him doesn't feel great, yeah. This feels really hard to proc. Kind of a problem, but like it's a blocker. That's a legendary. I think it's worth countering. Get the ring bear stack. I think it goes on Bill. You can't block with that. I get a 1/1 counter when I play this from her. It's kind of nice. I feel like I should heal. That's tough. Then Bill doesn't get to do damage. I feel like I shouldn't heal. We have a lifelink here. Yeah, I'm not indestructible anymore. I can revive Bill if they kill it. Pretty good. I can tap something. I can tap multiple things. If I attack with you and tap that, he can just block with that. Only Bill that gets to attack here. You could attack and gain 2 life. Probably not worth. Watch out for milling myself. He can't block with this. If he doesn't block at all, I get to do 6 in the face. If he does block, he has to sack something. Oh, I can do for any creature? Wow. I thought it was just for itself. Reading the card explains the card. 6 to face and heal 6. Pretty good. I'll wait on that. Yeah, these are all instants. Want this to discard for looting. Don't have any counter spells left, so that's scary. I countered this, which is kind of a dud. Oh, I actually do have a counter spell left. That's a pretty good hit. 3-drop for 1 mana. I don't have any big creature counter spells left, but that's about the best we could hope for is a 3-drop. It's gonna be a little scary. I can tap his tree this turn if I want. Probably should. Oh, does this count as a spell that targets this? Probably not. It's like a creature ability targeting it. Be too easy to proc. Tap that. Sure, I'm with Faramir, I think. Oh, I could have blocked and then rebribed whatever I blocked with. Ah. See. Bet I can't get Faramir out here. What? You killing her? Oh, Legolas is killing her. Huh. I can give him 1/1. Oh, -3 attack. This works, right? Deceive Legolas? Oh, that would save her. But this saves him? No, it doesn't. How did he get so strong? What happened there? Okay. I am confusion. Rosie or Bill more important? Yeah, deceiving Legolas I didn't even think of, but I thought that was enough to stop this from killing. Now I'm confused on that. I get Rosie back or Bill? I'm tired. My brain's tired. I don't know what to do. I'll just go with Bill, I guess.
We'll heal once. This creature, right? Yeah. So I used my ring tempt already. He only has 4, I have 4, so I should probably tap something. Otherwise he could triple block. Does he have another thing to activate here? Dang, he does. Oh no, he gets to kill multiple things. His Legolas is going off. I hate to draw a card with Faramir, but this like 10/10 massive tree that's killed like 4 creatures already is starting to become a problem. I'm gonna deck myself. I don't okay, have a way to close out here. I could have saved Rosie, but I probably wouldn't have done too much. Yeah, it would have been pretty good. I really thought that would save Bill, which Bill is the ring bearer and had counters on him. Wait, he's waiting. That is spooky for sure. I don't think I can do anything about it. I guess I want the ring to tempt me, so I should start attacking with this guy. Because if he blocks it, it'll die. And if he doesn't, he's taking 2 a turn. Ten. Good lord. I could have countered this 10/10 instead of this 1/3. You gonna sack something? Yeah, he is. Goodbye, my chumper. He will be missed. Alright, do I want to chump block a 10/10? Nah. I will just take it. Okay, so this being back to block means his attack's harder. Ah. I can't... If I attack, I trade 2 damage for 10, so I just can't attack, I guess is how it is. He's so close to getting through. Bill can get through at least. I'd have been 6 if I attacked with both of them, maybe. Faramir ain't doing anything. I can take one more hit. I can... Maybe I can tempt. Okay. Goodness gracious. I have 14 lands. 15. There are only 16 in my deck, I think. So the next... Okay. So Bill can't attack. This dude could attack. Then he can attack me, so I guess I'm just stuck waiting. Yeah, this not being able to tempt if I wanted to is rough. It's pretty good getting that 4th tempt, and getting rid of these lands for spells would be really nice. We're just passing while I die over here. Okay. It feels really bad to trade 2 damage for 11. Eventually, he's just gonna block it. And laugh at me. Oh, I can't play the other Bill. That's a shame. Now at least we can chump. That means Bill can't attack, though. Bill attacking is nice because he gets to kill one of the creatures and threaten lethal. Oh, okay. There's a big Spooter. That's cool. These are cool cards to play. Splash, at least. He's just hanging out. Okay. We really couldn't counter it with this? Well, I can get a bunch of 1/1 counters. Can I beat an 11/11? Not quite. Wait. If he needs to die, Bill would be like unblockable and I would kill him in a couple turns. Huh. I could kill Bill.
Can I help anybody? Faramir. Well, actually, killing Bill would maybe make me draw a card. Huh. I mean, I could buff this? No, then he can block it with that. I just have to attack with it as it is. I'm really spooked about this spider business we got going on here. Okay, what happens? Create a token that's copy that creature except it's a food artifact. This is all other card types. Okay. Get a 1/1, I'll get to draw a card. I should have maybe played this first because I would have got a counter. If I buff Bill, Pony, that won't be good. I should buff Faramir. This is gonna chomp anyway. Card. Oh, tap some things. That might be enough. There. If I'd have not misplayed so much, I had to have been able to get 4 more damage off somehow. Yeah, being at max temp means even if a 1-attack creature hit him, he would die. Scooter time. He just gets to sack tokens to kill my creatures. I have to block the 12/12. This is lethal on board, so he has something else. Oh, did he not realize I could counter his stuff, maybe? That's lethal on board. He should have sacked it. Oh no, he can heal. He can heal. It's fine. Alright, I can only do 1. Oh, vigilance. That's nice. Okay, so she can block. I can steal a token, but he can sack both those in response to me stealing, so it's not great. Next turn I could tap all his stuff down and kill him, potentially. Who wants vigilance? Faramir does, because I don't care if Faramir dies. Bill, I need to live. Because Bill's the ring bear. I guess? I get to loot, that might help. Might kill me though. Counter spell. That's good, I don't have to use this token. Oh, he gets to tempt, that's so good for him. Actually, it doesn't matter, right? But that's sick that he gets to tempt with that effect. The 3. I'm so close to dying. He sacks that in response. These are not artifacts. Can't counter the food token, probably. Oh, I could pick a different ring bearer. Probably doesn't matter. I think Bill's most likely to Do the most damage. There's a 1/1. Yeah, I'm gonna deck. Like he could probably just keep both of them back and I'd die. Yeah. I'm going to deck, but what am I supposed to do? Something earlier. I think I'm pretty doomed at this point. Does nothing, right? Yeah, I get to tap both his creatures, so he's going to attack with both of them. So then I just have to do the bare minimum to live. Oh. I wouldn't have counter up, but I could have played Bill and killed this Bill, and then had no ring bearer. 6. Block 1, take 1. Counter, whatever that is. Eat 1. Attack him with these 2, kill him exactly. Did we do it? That'd be funny if I had lethal on board and I had the ring bearer. So I should have put the ring bearer on. Well, I couldn't put it on this, so yeah, it had to be him. And then maybe I could have played this, but I think the counter is more important. Okay. He gets to draw a card. Oh, he can kill this by sacking enchantment. Creature or token. He doesn't have those, right? You just can't do it. Okay, that's important. Then we just block this, go down to 3. Counter if he does anything wacky. The last card in my deck is the best card in control matchups. He's gonna say good game, and he's gonna hope that I attack with everything and die. Which would have been hilarious. That would have been the best way to end the stream. I could have rage quit so hard after that. It would have been sick. Because he says good game, so you let your guard down, and then you're just like, okay, fine, it's over. I'll just click attack all. And then you draw the card and die. Whoever said the ring doesn't have a downside. But now we still have to play. But we got the 4 wins, so we're pretty happy with that. I still haven't gotten to use my bomb rare at all. Last card in the deck in the matchup it would have been best in. What would he have done against that? It just domes you for 3 a turn. Can't remove it. You need like a 3/4 flyer to block it, or like a combat trick. And flyer. I feel like there might have been a way for him to like start attacking me at some point in that game, but maybe he was too low. Yep. Probably just play this as a 2-drop. So Rosie needs something to buff. That is not as great. Put blue first. I think that reveals less. Yes, playing this on 2 is such wasted potential. Love it when my opponent curves out. I got a pretty good curve here, though. Okay, so if he does 3 mana, kill this when I play her and target it. Ooh, good one into really good two. My card's pretty good, and I went first. This card's disgusting, right? Yeah, so all of his amass stuff does 1 extra counter. Pretty gross. Does Faramir do anything fun? Oh, 3 colors, no fixing. To the removal spell I called out before. The unblockable menace creatures. How do I play Faramir, or do I keep up a counter spell? Probably just play Faramir. I'm dead already. That's a pretty good curve too. Good 2-drop into good 3-drop. Well, good 2-drop into premium 3-drop into good 4-drop. And I'm still this far behind. And I went first. Not good. I mean, he's playing good cards, like first pickable, first pickable, first pickable, and then just fine. Can't play her. Creature died under your control this turn. This counts as dying. Still can't attack though. Worth cycling Rosie. Not good. I guess for science, it's pretty bad. I think that counts as sacking it, but who knows? I can't attack or he double blocks, so we're so far behind. Okay, I get to draw a card, but not great. Could have just drawn this and then instead of that and played it. I can counter what he plays here, but like he's already so far ahead on board. It's ridiculous. Oh, there goes my hand. Nice counter spell I got there, huh? And this becomes a 5/5, so I can't block it. Can't block that, can't block... Oh no, I can block those. This entire board is like really hard to block. And I've been playing things every turn. So rough. I don't really want to sack Rosie, but... yeah. Well, why black-red is the best color pair, I guess. My turn 5 sucked, but like I had a good turn 2, 3, and 4. And I still lost without even like having any shot. Not even close. Going first, good turn 2, 3, and 4, and just get absolutely wrecked. Not even like remotely close. Oof. Oh, well, we got our 4 wins. We didn't get to play our rare once. Or is it a rare or mythic? I think it's a rare. I'm not cool with it being a rare, because I'm going to be really tilted every time I play against this card. The way to beat it is to be aggro. But like, if you're at all slow and they play that card and you don't counterspell it, like, good luck killing it ever. Oh well. Yeah, my brain is definitely fried. So I'm going to have to stop there. Close did we get? So I could take an hour break and then grind the rest of the evening, but like, it's just not worth it. Even if I could get there, which I'm not sure I could. I mean, I got a full day. Like, maybe I could. Assuming I'm like as good at this set as I am on average. I assume if I just play enough, I'll get there. 24 hours is probably long enough, but man, is it really worth it? Probably not. If I'd started like a week ago, probably got it. But going from Platinum 4 to Mythic in a brand new set in 3 or 4 days, it's probably not the way to do it. But it's not a brand new set, it's a set everybody else has been playing for a week. That's worse than a brand new set. Then there's like a meta and I don't know it. Or the cards. Anywho, that was a pretty good day. Get some good drafts. GG's.